何が君が欲しいんだ。ん？ごめん。Go near, go near. Okay. Paper plates. Fork. Got a can cap. So he's God. Oh my God. Oh God. Ah. Adjust my clock. How? Alright, cool. Oh my God. Alright guys, how's it going everybody? Big Pasta Gaming here once again. And today, we are playing Elden Ring. Oh, I could have played in offline mode this whole time. Oh, I had accepted it. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can collect my data. Alright. Guys, how's it going? Guys, welcome back to the stream. It's your... Welcome back, my little pastas. Your big pasta is back. once again. Once again. And today's more Elden Ring. Today it's more Elden Ring. I hope you all had a good week this week. Ah, shit. Spilled some water. Gosh, guys, I'll tell you what, I'm all sore. My arms are just, like, incredibly sore. Oh, Big Pasta, you did a lot of inappropriate things with your arms getting sore. Ha ha ha, big funny jokes. No. Guys, you stop that. That's not what I was doing. I was playing Beat Saber. You guys know Beat Saber. It's the VR game where... Oh, Kiwi, you didn't eat your food. Or whatever. Got a bite. Okay, that's another thing. But anyway, I was playing Beat Saber with my Oculus Quest. I only have the Oculus Quest 1. I bought the Oculus Quest 1 at close to full price. Like, maybe about a year and a half after it came out. Anyway, the Oculus Quest 2 was announced like just a couple months after I had bought mine. So peeved. Because I would have waited to get the better version. And the better version was at like the same price too. So it's like, okay. You know, it's like if I had paid full price for a PS4 like about a month before they announced the PS5. That's how it would have been. Oh, it's not necessarily the same because they didn't have any PS5s available, so... But anyway, you guys get my point. Anyway, so yeah, I was playing Beat Saber on my Quest 1, and it was... Beat Saber, you know, it's the game where you do the, It's the game where you hit the blocks with, Yeah, I don't want to listen to this music while we're doing this. I'm going to start off the game. But yeah, it's the Quest... Oh yeah, this pause. The Quest 1 is... Not the Quest 1, the Beat Saber. It's the game. It's a music rhythm game where you hit all the blocks, and where it's the music is playing, and you have to use your two lightsabers to hit the blocks, to hit the note blocks as they're coming towards you, and it's all great fun. You know, I love the game, but the problem is that God, I haven't played this. Sorry guys, I haven't played this game in like 3 days or so. So I actually don't know what I'm doing. Look how pretty everything is. I did the Ronnie questline on stream, right? The one where I found the girl and I gave her the ring. And I was like, oh, please marry me, Ronnie. She's a blue-skinned chick. I think I did that on stream, because I haven't really played since then. I mean, I did some cleanup of some of the other stuff, I guess, but... Hey, Crystal Bud. Hey, bud. What was I saying? It's not a lot of damage. Maybe we need a hammer. Maybe we need a hammer instead. Hammer. Oh yeah, that does more damage. It's at least 25% more damage. Oh shit. No, the horse. Ah, crap. God damn it. Ah, let me hit the guy. No. God damn it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Anyway, I was playing Beat Saber, and, if you guys don't know Beat Saber, or well, you guys know Beat Saber, I just explained it to you. But, yeah, I missed an opportunity for a critical hit on this guy. It's exhausting. You know, you wouldn't expect it from like a beat rhythm game. But, God, come on, man. Ah, fuck. But yeah, you wouldn't expect it from a beat rhythm game, but it's exhausting. Because, it's VR, right? So you're moving your arms all over the place. You know, you're swinging the little lightsabers to hit the notes. You guys might think, oh, that's, you know, oh, swinging your arms and without any weights in your hands. It's not that strenuous of an activity. And you guys would be right. It's not that strenuous of an activity to move your arms. When you're moving your arms for like maybe a minute or so. It's not that strenuous. I played Beat Saber for 4 hours. Every second of those 4 hours, I was moving my arms. I got little breaks every minute. I got like a few second breaks every minute or so to restart the song when I failed it. But basically, what I was doing was how I played for 2 hours twice. Basically, God, I want to be able to talk while I do this. There we go. Well, that happened. Alright. Don't lock onto the farm animals, you stupid game. Holy crap. Come on, hit him in the balls. Alright. No, no, no. God damn it. Okay. Who is he attacking? Got him. Yeah. So anyway, I played for 2 hours and then I was just like dead exhausted. I took a shower, but then I wanted to play more, and so I played another 2 hours. So basically, with a beat rhythm game, you guys have to understand that if you guys have never played a beat rhythm game before, basically it's a song, right? It's like a 3-minute song. And you have to get all the notes correct in order, you know, throughout the whole song in order to pass it, right? So anyway, and so basically the whole crux of the game is that you're going to be practicing a song over and over again until you get all the notes right in a consecutive run. Damn it. Okay. Where the hell is this guy going? What the heck? Ah, shit! He just spawned there? Come on, hit him! Okay, go. Hey, I killed him. Yeah, the dragon heart. Whoopie-doo. Oh, I still have... Oh, I missed. Well, that's embarrassing. Hey, he's gonna swipe me with his tail. I avoided that. Nice. I missed again. It was nice because the other dragon was hitting this guy when I last, you know. Come on, jump! Oh my god, and he still jumped in the thing. Oh, there's a third dragon? Are you freaking kidding me? Why is there a third dragon? Ah, whatever. Oh, it's just more content, Big Positive. Can I hit? Alright. But yeah, basically, so you're basically practicing a song over and over again. And for a regular beat rhythm game, you know, that's fine, right? It's just a time commitment. For Beat Saber, it's a time commitment and it's a workout, right? You guys can imagine like being on an exercise bike, for example, right? How exhausting is it to be on an exercise bike for like 30 minutes? It's basically like that level of exercise. But, which isn't too much, right? It's not like I'm, you know, benching hundreds of pounds or anything at the gym or something. But it's the duration at which you go for, right? So, for me, I was practicing one song on Beat Saber. It's a really cool song. It was much more difficult than anything I had ever played previously. Where the hell did he go? Oh, he just... I guess if this dude gets too far away, then he respawns. At least they keep his health. Oh my god. I've seen games before where the enemy gets too far away and I fucking hate that. The flame two-shots me, but it staggers while I'm in it. Ugh, whatever. But anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here for a minute. You're basically, in Beat Saber, you're practicing a song, right? You play a new song on a hard difficulty, you're not able to beat it the first try. So you gotta practice and practice and practice it. You gotta learn the moves. There's a practice mode where you can play at like a slower speed. So that's what I was doing. I was playing a section of the song that I couldn't get at like 50% speed in order to be able to see all the notes, because the notes are just so fast. And I'll stream Beat Saber one day for you guys. I was thinking about that while I was playing, how I wanted to stream this to you guys. But yeah, anyway, so you'll see the notes at first glance, they're impossible to discern. How can you tell where all of these notes are, you know, when they're coming at you? In Beat Saber, they measure the difficulty like most games do. You know, easy, normal, hard, expert plus. That's how Beat Saber does it. But if you want to get into the nitty-gritty, they measure each difficulty level will tell you how many beats per minute, or not beats per minute, how many notes per second will pop up on the screen. For hard difficulty, which is easy for me. It's about 3 notes per minute. It's anywhere from 2.5 to 3 notes, not per minute, per second that you're gonna be hitting. So every 1 second of real time, you're gonna be swinging your lightsabers 3 times to hit 3 different notes, right? On average. For expert, which is the difficulty I was doing for this song, it's 4.5 notes per second. 4.5 notes per second. You guys think of like, you guys think of like typing, okay? They say like, oh, your typing speed should be 60 words per minute, right? That's 1 word per second that you're typing. And if a word is like 5 keys, then you're typing 5 keys a second, right? To make 1 word a second, obviously. Beat Saber, it's the same concept, right? Except it's not as easy as sitting there with your arms in the same stationary position, just simply moving your fingers, right? And even an expert typist will get tired if they have to type for hours at a time. Beat Saber is that, but you're swinging your arms in a full motion, right? It's VR. You're moving your arms in a full motion like you would if you had like a real lightsaber from Star Wars. And you're slicing at these notes, 4.5 notes per second, right? It's 50% faster than what I'm normally used to. And so these notes, 4 to 5 notes coming at you per second for like 3 minutes straight, it's so much for your brain to process. It's crazy. It's so much for your brain to process. It's excellent. I love it. But it's tiring. It's tiring, first of all, right? It gets your arms sore if you do it for too long. But yeah, it's like it's hard to tell where the notes are. So have I not been here before? Wait, where's my... Where are my souls? Anyway, oh, I've already been down there. Wow, okay. My horse needed the health. But yeah, basically, nope. Oh, he hit the wrong way. Okay, buddy. But yeah, so, I'm playing on half speed, trying to understand where the notes are and what in what order I have to hit the notes for each like little section of the song. And by section, I mean like 10-second chunks, right? Because if it's 4.5 words a minute, a 10-second chunk could be 45 notes. And and any one section that I'm practicing, yeah, I would, what would happen is that, I would practice a section at 50% speed, which is baby mode, and I would get like a full combo in like a specific section I was doing, and I would look at the combo and it would be, it's like a 138 note combo that I just did. It means I swung my arms 138 times to the note and then back to a default position within 138 times in a 20-second period. That is a lot of arm movement. Holy crap. You guys do not understand how much arm movement that is. It's so much. And no, it's not the most strenuous thing in the world. But it's exhausting. It's exhausting, especially for someone like me who doesn't exercise. So, god Get over here, you stupid dragon. Don't do long-range spells, you a-hole. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's gonna do a second one. Get over here. He's in the middle of fighting me, and then he just freaking, like, forgets it. No, I'm protesting. I'm gonna stay right here until you get over here. It's the other one approaching me. Mukatte kuru no ka. Kono dios-sama ni. Watch, I'm sure the other dragon is gonna get closer than this guy is. Just because of how freaking lucky I am, XD. Look at this. I, like, killed this guy, like, halfway, and he's just, like, he just doesn't care. I'm on top of the tree. This guy, he's making the walking animation, but he's not actually closing any distance. It's like he's walking up the down escalator. Oh my god. Here comes the fire. Are you serious? That wasn't the fire? Okay. Tail swipe. Oh no, it's a bite. Okay. He lifted his wing the instant I swung. God dang it. Bam. There we go. Thank God. Dragon heart. Okay, cool. So anyway, yeah, oh, there's a third one. I should probably list that there's only one dragon left. Oh, there's a stamp. Wow. Stupid, oh my god, okay. Thanks, game. That one hit. Yeah, look, he just fell off the frickin' map. Wonderful. Is he even allowed to be down there? Well, I'm gonna die from that fall. I'm not allowed to be down there. Ah, whatever. We'll come back to him later. Where's the bonfire? Where's the bonfire? What the heck? Is it at... Yeah, I'll just go over here. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh no, do these guys respawn? I know where I want to go. I want to go over here. Fort Feroth, I believe. Yeah, anyway. Look at this big boy. Look at this big boy. What a silly goose he is. What a silly goose. Okay, that's not going to do that much damage. So... this is what we're using. I heard from the internets that if I use a flail like this, then it'll cause massive damage. But I don't know how true that is. Yeah, there we go. 13,000 damage. I hope these guys aren't coming to kill me. But yeah, anyways, a Beat Saber. One song. I'm practicing one song for like 2 hours straight. I'm starting off at 50%. I'm slowly like making my way up to eventually 100%. But the thing is, I couldn't master all the sections. It's a 3-minute song, and I'm practicing for 2 hours. Let's put that in perspective for you guys. Anyway, is there anything else that like does better? Does 50 bleed build up? This one does 55. I'm having more fun with this one, though. Can I do wild strikes? Hey. That's fun. Oh, that does do bleed build up. Nice. But yeah, anyway, yeah, 2 hours, and I didn't beat it. And my arms are freaking exhausted. And so, this is a big dragon, guys, that's why I'm doing this. Anyway, time for, there's an item that increases XP gained, I think. Hey, he's gonna roar again. I don't know which item it is, though. Torrent HP. This is just a bunch of grease. Boost rune acquisition. Here it is. There we go. Okay, good. He didn't heal. But yeah, so 2 hours of practicing, and I couldn't beat the song. That's how freaking hard these songs are. And so my arms are super sore. I'm like insanely sweaty from, from working out, because it's a 2 hour workout basically, doing this stupid VR thing. But the thing is, I don't feel the exercise. There he goes. 78,000 experience. Cool. Yay, what fun. Alright, I was using a hammer, right? That does not do bleed buildup. Hammer, here it is. You don't. There's no option to favorite the items that you're using. Commonly, it sucks. Oh, where the little dragons go? Dang it! That's too bad. I want to kill more dragons. Well, that guy gave me 5 dragon hearts, so. Anyway, I did that with him. I need 85,000 in order to level up. I need to go to, here we go, Dragon Communion. There's an item I need. Where is it? Here. Oh, here. Here we go. Here we go. I can't. It's an incantation of legendary status. Transmits caster into a dragon. Cool. I have 12 dragon hearts, and the rest of the spells would only take 10. So I could technically buy everything. They want you to build arcane for these? I'm not building arcane. I'm gonna buy this though. I wanna try it out. Where's the where's the bonfire? Here it is. Memorize spells. God, I have too many of these. Here we go. Oh, can I use fireball? Throw a ball of raging fire. That sounds fun. Flame o' flame. Dark Souls 1, the main weapon of choice to use is a fireball. You just chuck the fireball at enemies. And the only downside of it was that you could run out of fireballs. Wait, what do I need to use to use these? Well, it said an incantation. So here we go. Oh, whoops. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh! Bye. Bye. Bam. I shoot the fireball. That's fun. I want to try it out against this enemy. Sounds pretty funny. Hey, meester. Hey, meester. Where'd he go? Hello. Oh, bam. Oh no, get away. Alright, flame sling. Yeah, I should shoot the fireball at him. Oh shoot, this guy. Wow. Oh my god, okay, just, it's okay, guy, it's okay. Ah, fucking hell. Sleep at the bonfire. God, no. Ah, God dang it. Whatever. Yeah, that is significantly more damage. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? It's not... It's not the best spell. Whatever. Your face turns into a dragon head, though, so that's pretty nice. Oh, those are the only two dragon spells I have? I thought about more. Nah, whatever. I was probably trying to save my money or something. Anyway, I gotta go. Oh wait, they tell you what NPCs are at each bonfire now? What the heck? That's new. What the heck? Abandoned merchants. Do they tell me everybody here? Nope. That's nice. They actually tell you where all the merchants you've discovered are. Yeah, that's really nice. That's really nice of them. Merchant Kade. Merchant Kale. He's Merchant Kale because he likes kale. But yeah, anyway, it's freaking exhausting. And so I played for 2 hours and I couldn't even beat the song. That's how much practice I needed. 2 hours of practice and I couldn't even beat the song. It's ridiculous. So anyway, what's my status? I need 87,000. Okay, so one round of these guys should... I really wish I could one-shot these. Oh, you know, I probably can with this potion. Oh, whoops. Nah, that was the wrong thing. Now I can, yeah, barely. Oh, shit! No! God fucking... Unbelievable. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, Beat Saber. It's so fun. Oh my god, I was having so much fun playing Beat Saber. And the thing is, you don't even feel the exercise when you're doing it. I mean, you can feel the physical movement, obviously, but... You know, it's not... It's the button is triangle plus anything else to freaking do anything. But oh, the emotes are attached to that. I gotta disable. That's this emote. If I just disable that, I'm sure my life will be better because that's the only emote that I ever do. Cragblade only lasts for like 10 seconds. There we go. Oh, I didn't even need to kill that guy. No, whatever. Might as well anyway. Level up. It's... I think the item I wanted to use was... There's this legendary ornament I picked up Arise, Executioner, Sword. Sounds fun. Sword of Night and Flame, that's what I want to use. Yeah. 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 This looks fun. It does physical, magic, and fire damage. It's pretty dope. I want a sword that exclusively does fire damage. I'm not going to find that, alright. Alright, alright. Alright, Fia. Please be dead. Oh my god. Is she dead? Oh, is she dead? I don't see her over there. Oh, fucking hell, she's not dead. God damn it. 4 curses at a time there. Fia. Just die already. She's glitched out. She's supposed to die. She's supposed to die. Some dude is supposed to be standing over her body. And when I touch her body...
This is goodbye, my dear.
See, she says goodbye.
Satisfied.
She's satisfied.
To lie with Godwin of my own will.
Oh.
Not the remains of one chosen for me. And I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too.
My warmth? But you're betting with Godwin.
Could there be but to be born a deathbed companion?
To be born at... Oh my god. Oh yeah, you know, no worries about you. You're just the child of some lady who wanted to sleep with lords. And you're the child who was conceived in that.
But I am satisfied. I choose and I will inherit.
Who will inherit my warmth? She's going to sleep with some other dude. And then she's saying that the child that she gets pregnant with will inherit something from me. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I'm reloading the region. Yep, she died. Good. Alright, cool. Perfect. Yeah, I'll touch Fia. Sure, I'll enter the deathbed dream. That sounds fun. Her body is still moving. Or, well, her clothes are. Aww. She who hugged me the whole time. Anyway, Beat Saber is so freaking fun. Holy shit! It's a dragon! It's another dragon. Alright, well, we're closing the gap here. Nope. Wow, how long is he gonna hold that? Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, Deathbed Companion, you can do it. Who is this guy? Oh my gods. Oh my gods. I'm definitely not gonna survive the next attack of that. Ah, god. Stop it. Let me... It won't let me lock onto his freaking, to his leg, which is the one I need to hit. I have gotten a second hit on him. And a third hit. Nice. Ah, holy crap. Can you go away? Oh my god. There's no lock on for his leg. Oh, I'm gonna get cursed. Ah, shit. Okay. I don't think this is a boss that I'm supposed to be locking onto. Holy crap. Where? Yep. That wasn't gonna go well anyway. This dude is lightning, so I don't think... I don't know how much damage my my swords are gonna do. I can try them. This one. I'll even put on my strength potion. Yep. Skip the cutscene. Come on, let's go. Yeah, anyway, so that was Wednesday that I was playing Beat Saber, and so I couldn't pass a song after 2 hours. And well, it's the fact that it hits twice is what does it for me. Heal before I get hit. Ah, god dang it. This stupid boss. Oh, shit. Okay. He's gonna turn around, which means I can't hit. And he's probably gonna do an attack like that. Oh, well, yeah. Huh. That's great. That's great. You can't see you can't see like one way or another with this dude. It's difficult. Is there anything that's gonna help me? Raise poise. Can I raise like lightning resistance? Raise defense when HP is maximum. It's probably not gonna be too much. Robustness, immunity, and focus. Non-physical damage negation. There's one. Lightning damage negation. I don't really care about the runes anymore. Oh. There we go. What's in my potion? Strength and stability. Might want attributes instead. Wondrous Flask. Attacks. Negates damage. Boost resistance and heal statuses. Ah, okay. I'll go with this one then. My status should be 36 lightning negation. Okay. I brought it from 17 to 36. So it should be pretty decent now. Hopefully that's a percentage that's not flat. Because if it's flat, I'm going to be having a really hard time. Oh. What the heck? What was the point of that? Ah, frick. Ah, god damn it. Come on, man. Ah, here comes the fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dodge. Oh, nice. I got 2 hits in and I dodged. Ah, frickin' hell. God dang it. Yeah, frick. Yeah, frickin' dragon. I've fought so many dragons in this game. I didn't know this was called the frickin' dragon ring. Ah, shoot. Well, he missed that attack. What a silly goose. Dang it. Ah! He got the double hit. And he's gonna... Holy crap. I couldn't even see what he was doing. He was too high up. Ah, shoot. Ah, frick. I have all this resistance and it's still doing this much damage. Damn it. Yes, thank God. Okay. Remembrance of the Lich Dragon. Thank the freaking Lord. Holy crap. I only had 2 health potions left. Oh my God, okay. Oh hey, she herself has the Great Rune. The Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Oh yeah, because I got the right half of this from freaking oh, there are my souls. I got the right half of this thing from... What was her name? Ronnie the Witch? And I got the left, and then the Deathbed Prince had the left half. Can be used to mend the shattered Elden Ring? Wait, really? Rune gestated, oh that's gross, by Fia the Deathbed Champion. I know like she's supposed to be like kind of a sex companion for all the lords, but Deathbed Companion. I know she's supposed to be like kind of a sex person for all the lords, but talking about like how she gestated this rune is kind of gross, right? Like, you know, I'll have sex with a girl, but I don't want to think about how like things are gonna excreted from her, you know, from her nether regions. There's a reason why it's called the nether regions. That's gross. I don't want to hear about guys. I don't want to hear about girls. I don't want to hear about guys. How you freaking gestate something? I'm just kidding. I don't really care either way. Obviously, if it's a girl that you love, and I'm sure all the people playing this game loved Fia, because there's always a bunch of upvoted messages next to her talking about how she's the lover. Anyway, what does it say? Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. Oh, that's nice. Formed of the 2 hollow brand half wheels combined, it will embed the principle of life within death into order. The golden order was created by confining destined death. Thus, this new order will be one of death itself. Oh, so there's those who live in death, and the golden order was there to do stuff with that. I was using a poise charm, wasn't I? Yeah. Can I equip a glove? Oh, I can equip a glove. In fact, I can equip a lot of gloves. That's nice. Alright, cool. Yes, she did. Anyway, that guy was considered an optional boss, but he was considered highly missable. She is dead, LMAO. Look at that, she was leaning up against the tree, dead, but now she's just all slumped over. She's like really dead now. Alright, if I reload the area. They just came out with a patch for this game to fix.
Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, O Prince. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh. Behold, your mother is dead. This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul. This is the wrath of D.
I like how I picked up her hood and robe, but she's still wearing it on her dead body.
Hello.
Hello.
The rotten witch is dead. The Golden Order unsullied. Now I can look my brother Darian in the eye.
He's dead though.
Honeyed rays of gold deliver my spirit. Darian, now I have no regrets. Honeyed rays of gold deliver my spirit.
He killed a woman while she was asleep.
Darian, honeyed.
Well, he killed her. She was in an eternal sleep anyway, and I got her freaking rune. So I think all is fine with the world. I'm gonna kill this guy. That sounds like the more fun option.
Then you light the fire of the Golden Order of my brother. How could this
That was pretty fun. Alright.
give me this Darian? Darian.
Darian. Inseparable sword. And I got all the armor back. What's the inseparable sword? What does that do? It's not a dagger. I got this black knife. Once belonged to the assassins who murdered Godwin the Golden. Oh no. A ritual performed with oddly misshapen blade imbued with the power of the stolen rune of death. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here it is. Oh, I can't even equip it. Oh, it does holy damage. Sword forged by compounding silver and gold. They're just gonna mix anything, aren't they? A sacred weapon to hunt those who live in death. Deals holy damage. The inseparable twins found solace in the Golden Order, the only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. Oh. Were these guys, like, malformed or something? Grant Armaments attacks holy essence and fires off a golden blade projectile. The armament retains its holy essence for a while. Oh, okay, so this fires like a beam at the enemy, and it gives it boosted holy damage. That's pretty dope. Yeah, whatever. Shoom. What? Well, it doesn't work if I don't fulfill all of its stats. What? What was the point of that? Bathing in the light of the dark. Temporarily increase magic attack power and abuse the blade with frost. Charged attacks release blast of magic of moonlight. That's cool. Boom. Nah, that's a dope ability. Too bad the weapon itself doesn't do that much damage. I needed, Oh yeah, how much? 24 intelligence? Gods. The scaling kind of sucks, too. Well, everyone's dead here, so let's go back to the Lost Grace table. Oh, I never leveled up. Do I have enough? Yeah. Level up. Intelligence. Cool. And then now poise. Alright, cool. Where'd this guy go? Well, the deathbed companion's dead, D is dead, his brother's dead. So lonely. Alright.
Greetings.
Hello.
Are you here for spirit?
Sure I am. I'm just kidding. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha, just kidding.
Well, I took you for no matter.
He took me for dead. Hey, I killed the lady next to you. Strength and ornament. Hammer. Hammer. I can't upgrade this. God dang it. I would get 7 plus 15 more damage. Not that much more powerful. Here, I would get... Ooh, this upgrade I would get 20, 40, 50. Get about, like, 50 more damage with that upgrade. That sounds nice. Secret. No joy ahead. This is where D died. Alright. Apparently they fixed some of these quest lines, so Nephalia has more dialogue.
It reminds me of... In this ash, it reminds me...
I can't... She's not... Oh, whatever.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
No. Trap. Oh my god. Yeah, you're gonna jerk off the sets of armor, right? Is that what it is? Hello. Offer bell bearing. Here you go. Oh. Yeah, I killed the prawn shop guy. D's bell bearing. Nope. Meh. Just buy it. Where do I get... I need to buy smithing stone 8s. Don't know where to buy them. This dude is underneath the capital. I don't know how to get underneath the capital. Frick. Frick. Ah, whatever. Nomadic merchants. Probably already bought all this stock. I need to kill this dude over here. We're playing Beat Saber, do. Anyway, Beat Saber is like my new obsession, but unfortunately I can't play it. So yeah, okay, so I played for 2 hours and I was like, and I got really tired and my muscles hurt and all that. And so I stopped and I took a shower and I ate some food. But then I wanted to play again. Like, you know, later that night, I had wanted to play again because I was like, okay, you know, 2 hours and I didn't even beat my song. I want to beat my song. So I started it up again and then I ended up playing for another 2 hours until, and I played it, and at the end of that 2 hour session, I tried the song and I beat it. Holy crap, I beat it. And I didn't even feel a sense of accomplishment from beating it. I just like collapsed from exhaustion. Oh shit. God damn it. Shit. This guy's too good. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh, holy crud. Good. Crap. Okay. This guy. Yes, got another hit in. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, damn it, I missed a chance for another hit. God dang it. Wow, he committed to that. Got him. Nice. Cool. The Black Knife Tiche. 96,000 souls. Oh my god. That really was the hardest ever Gaul. Or it was considered so, wasn't it? I just used some cheap freaking map-wide attack that he couldn't avoid. Because that's how we do it here, boys. Oh yeah. Anyway, so off stream, I went up the lift here, the snow lift, because I ended Sunday's stream. I ended Sunday's stream at the base of the lift, So I just went up the lift. And I walked over here. That's all I did. Gonna level up. I am level 120. Be wary of chaos.
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
God, I recognize that voice actor. May chaos take the world.
Chosen time, descend and seek order. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
May chaos take the world. I'm gonna eat a little here, guys. So, have a burrito. That was one stuffed burrito.
Chosen to descend and seek order. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
So he's not gonna repeat it. But basically what he was saying last time to me was that in order to repair the Elden Ring, I have to sacrifice Melina, that lady who keeps showing up at my bonfire. He's saying, oh, to repair the Elden Ring, you're gonna, she's gonna sacrifice her own life, whether you want to or whether you want it or not. So the dude's like, okay, instead, if you go kill the guy in the sewers of the capital, then you can sacrifice yourself and save the girl. I was like, oh, that's nice. Turtle. But then he starts going on about how I gotta burn the Erdtree down and how we're gonna let chaos take over the world. And then after that, I rested at the bonfire, and Melina came to talk to me. And she's like, oh, this is my life's purpose, but it's something that I want to do, and not something that other people have told me. Because according to her, like, her mother trained her for this role, or something. I don't know. I'm just hoping that she opens her one eye when she does it, and her left eye that's been like sealed shut this whole time becomes the Elden Ring. Pretty cool. Anyway, it's super sad. I've been getting recommended this YouTube video. Oh, Elden Ring story and all endings explained. I'm thinking like, first of all, I didn't know there were multiple endings. But more importantly, I don't want everything spoiled to me. It's like a half-an-hour video. I don't want everything spoiled for me. So I gotta go through the game and play all 3 endings first, before I can watch it. It's pretty good. Kind of bland. But they give you salsa. Anyway. I bought Kiwi that cat food. I don't know if I told you guys, but I was having a hard time because, you know, all the research I was doing on like different cat foods, they're saying like all the cat foods are bad for the cats. And so, you know, on Monday or Tuesday, I was just like, okay, screw it. You know, my cat doesn't have anything to eat. I don't care if Blue Wilderness has some cheap chemical-filled formula or what have you. I'm just gonna buy it. And so I bought it. I spent, what was it, about $38 on some cans of food. 24 cans, so they should last me until probably like April 10th. Somewhere around there. Kind of pricey, but you know, whatever. But they're pricey, but it's the cheapest canned food for the price. So I gave it to her and she ate the first can up right away, you know, so day 1 was great. But then day 2, she wouldn't eat it. Like day 2, I gave it to her and she was begging for food. And I gave her some of the can. And she ate a little bit of it. And then as soon as I walked away or did something else, she stopped eating. And then she won't eat anymore. And so I had to put her in front of the plate of food to get her to continually eat. And so day 2, she ate the whole can again. But like barely. And then day 3, which was yesterday, she didn't even eat the whole thing. Like I had to really urge her to do it, to eat it. And she's not getting any other food. So, it sucks. But I still have like 20 more cans of this food that she doesn't like eating, apparently. She doesn't even recognize it as cat food for the most part, which is really worrying. All those negative reviews on Amazon were correct about how, the cat won't even touch the stuff. Multiple people were complaining about how, you know, the cats wouldn't eat it. It had bad stuff in it and whatnot. I think Kiwi recognizes it. Because Kiwi loves canned food. Any other canned food that I gave her, whether it's the Shiba Perfections, or whether it's like some organic brand of cat food or anything like that. I've even given her like the organic, healthy cat treats from like freaking Trader Joe's, and she loves those. So the other cats won't eat those, but she loves them. And it's like, so she'll eat all of that if it's good for her. But I don't know, for some reason she's like recognizing that this can of food isn't good for her. So I have all this freaking cat food that I already spent the money for it on it, so I'm just gonna give it to her. I'm gonna keep giving it to her, but I have to do more research to try to find another food source for her that's not freaking Blue Wilderness, because apparently Blue Wilderness, they like, there's a bunch of positive reviews for this can of food from like 3 years ago, and then in the past year there are a bunch of negative reviews saying that Blue Wilderness used to be good, but they changed their formula. They changed their formula and lowered the price of their canned food. So now it's cheap, but it has a bunch of like chemicals. It has like gar gum and tarmac and stuff like that in it. I've never heard of this stuff. So is this the stuff we eat? Is this the stuff that's in like McDonald's cheeseburgers? Like, I don't know. Oh. She'll eat a McDonald's cheeseburger. Like, I've fed her french fries before and stuff. But, I don't know. Anyway, it's difficult. Want to take care of your cat the right way? Well, the guaranteed solution is to just spend more and more money. Or if I buy the expensive cat food that's like double the daily price, then it'll be good. If I go any cheaper than that, then not only will it be bad for her health, but she's also just not going to eat it, apparently. So she's in my room all day, too. I know she's not eating any of the other food. You guys know how, like, when you're hungry, when you're a little hungry, or, like, not even hungry, but, like, oh, it's time for dinner or something, and you're served something that you don't like. And it's like, I'd rather not eat that. And so you just don't eat. But then, 3 hours later, you get hungry. You get, like, really hungry because you just skipped dinner. And your body's like, okay, I need food. And and then you go to the kitchen, you open up your fridge, and there are the leftovers of the thing you didn't like eating. And then all of a sudden, because your stomach's growling and you're, like, so desperate for food, then you're like, okay, I'll eat it. And then you eat it, and it actually tastes better than it would have earlier. It tastes better because your body's just trying to, get it down, right? It needs the food. It's not going to tell you no, so you're going to take it down, no matter how crappy the food is, no matter how hard it is to eat, or how, how, like, chemically bad it is for you or whatever. You're still going to eat it because your body is convincing you to eat it. They're like, okay, we can't just, there's no alternatives and we can't skip dinner, so, or, we need food in our stomachs, right? Our taste buds were initially designed so that we can filter out the bad food in our diets. So we can say, okay, the berries from this bush don't taste good, so we shouldn't eat them because they're probably poisonous, right? Or uncooked meats taste bad. We shouldn't eat it because we're going to get salmonella from it. And other diseases, we should cook our meat first. We should get the berries from the blueberry bush. Things like that. as like cavemen, that's what you do, right? And all animals have that same thing. They're only going to eat certain things. So for people, it's like, but society's too advanced now. So we have so much variety of food. So people have their certain tastes and stuff. If you don't like fish, well, good thing there's other meat out there, right? If you don't like bread, well, rice is an alternative, right? We have access to all this stuff, so. But yeah, anyway, it's just when you're starving, you will eat. You will be more compelled to eat, and it will be actually easier for you to eat things that you wouldn't otherwise. So, and I think, honestly, like, it's gonna sound like a really weird parallel, but I think the same thing applies for relationships. What you're seeing in, at least in America right now, and when I say America, I mean America, Canada, Australia, and the UK. All four of those countries kind of fall under the same blanket because those four countries are pretty similar culturally, as far as like human behavior goes and stuff, like moral values and whatnot. With in America, it applies to dating. I think that this same, with the food, right? Like, oh, I don't like the flavor of this, so I don't want to have it for dinner. But then if you don't have anything else available for dinner, then eventually you'll become hungry and eventually you'll eat it anyway, and eventually it won't taste as bad because you're starving and you're desperate for something. I think it's the same thing with dating, right? When you're a teenager or when you're a young adult, you have all these options and you can casually date however much you want, or you can not date at all, or whatever, right? But then, but then you get to like your late 20s or your 30. Now the cap is like your mid 30s. Is where, especially women, but it applies to some guys too, where women are sort of, they say the term is hitting the wall for women. Basically, as a woman, when you reach, like, it depends on kind of what race you are, but generally for women who hit, like, the wall is at 40. So when you hit 40 years old as a woman, you're not desirable anymore. So obviously there will be people who desire you, but you're not going to have like any success dating as compared to like if you're in your early 20s, right? Because your looks are going to depreciate. You're not going to look as good and whatnot, right? And you're going to be bitter because life sucks and all that stuff, right? So, anyway, so a woman will eventually settle down. So some women. So this is a phenomenon that's pretty common, but it doesn't apply to everyone, obviously. But a lot of women, or some women, will they'll date and they'll fool around and whatnot when they're in their early 20s and stuff. But then when they start reaching their mid 30s or so, their looks will start getting worse and they won't be as successful dating. And, they'll want to find a permanent partner, but all of a sudden, all the attractive guys aren't paying attention to them. And as the years and years go by, the woman gets more lonely, and she has this need to, find a partner and procreate, and as humans do, and for the most part. And so that need being unfulfilled is similar to a hunger from lack of food. And similar to a hunger, she becomes desperate. And it's through that desperation that she'll settle down with a guy that she normally wouldn't get with, the hot, attractive Instagram model girl is able to date all of the buff, attractive dudes in her 20s, but then she reaches her 30s and she can't anymore. So now that's now that her preferred food, her preferred flavor of guys is gone or is unavailable to her, she's lonely. And maybe once she hits 30, her only options will be the nerdy loser type of guys, right? Who are all those traits that, that she doesn't want to date. And the thing is, for her, she still has a choice. Either date the nerdy loser guy that you wouldn't normally, or be single and alone. And she'll take being single and alone when she hits 30, right? But then her 31st birthday will come. She's still alone. She doesn't like being alone that much, but she still doesn't want to settle down for a nerdy guy. Her 32nd birthday, that loneliness is creeping in. She's never been lonely for 2 years in a row. Oh my god. Her 33rd birthday, 34th, 35th birthday hits. Now all of a sudden she's really lonely and she's really desperate and she just needs any form of companionship. She needs a guy who cares about her. The longer she goes without having that, the more desperate she's going to become. And the worse of a flavor she's going to be willing to settle for, right? The worse of a flavor of guy she's going to be willing to settle for. I mean, you take some like fat, pudgy chick who's like 40 years old, and if she thinks she's the queen of the world when she's 20, well, at 40, she'll probably settle down with some fat, ugly guy. Right? And that's sort of how the world works at this point. And because she's so desperate, right? She's everybody experiences loneliness. Not everybody, but most people experience loneliness. Most people want to find a companion, and most people want to procreate, which makes sense biologically, right? The human race wouldn't have survived until the current year if that wasn't the case, but so it makes sense that we all have this biological need. So the question is, in order to fulfill that need, just like, you're hungry every day at dinner, how are you going to feed yourself? It's the same thing. It's just it doesn't take, one day to develop loneliness as hunger does. It takes years and years. But that's a nice thing, right? It's that, I guess it's not so nice for these women, but they settle down. They settle down and they, that's why there's a lot of women, or that's why there's the whole rule of like alpha fucks beta bucks, right? Is because she's trying to find, the girl's trying to find not necessarily someone that she's attracted to, but she's just trying to find somebody to satiate her appetite for companionship and whatever else comes with that, right? So she's going to be, not only is she going to settle and just end up with somebody, but she's going to be more accepting of the lesser option, because that's the only option she has, right? And you can kind of equate, it's a very distant relation to something like Stockholm Syndrome, right? You guys think of Stockholm Syndrome. And yes, I am using Stockholm Syndrome, and I know that Stockholm Syndrome doesn't actually like occur that often, but it's a psychological phenomenon that's, I think it derives off of the basic necessities of human behavior. With Stockholm Syndrome, if somebody's kidnapped, they don't have any other option, right? They get their social interaction out of their kidnapper, and that's it. They're like restrained and they're trapped in someone's basement, or they're held captive, whatever, and they don't think they're gonna get out of it. It's a life or death situation, right? So what do? What does the kidnapped victim do? They settle. What else are they gonna do? They don't have any other options. They want a friend. They want somebody to talk to. Well, there's the kidnapper. They want somebody to love them and be a companion to them. Well, there's the kidnapper, right? You don't get another option, right? You know, I went to McDonald's and got you a Happy Meal. I don't care if you don't like cheeseburgers. That's your only food for today, right? That's, it's the same thing, right? It's the same exact thing. And it's the same exact thing of you have a need and you need that need fulfilled. And so when it doesn't get fulfilled, your brain and your body are going to adapt. How can, I can't fulfill this need in the way that I want, but I still need this need fulfilled. How am I going to fulfill that? I'll eat the crappy food for dinner and I'll actually like the taste, or I won't hate the taste of it. Because that's the only thing I have, and I'm gonna suffer if I hate the taste of every meal that I eat, right? So your brain adjusts to that. Same with dating. Oh, if I don't have any other options for dating, then I'll do, if only one guy likes me, or if only one girl likes me, or whatever, right? Then it's like, okay, I'll be with that person because I don't have any other option. I don't want to be alone. And that's where you see with dating, a lot of people settle. A lot of people will get into a relationship out of convenience, and then they'll settle with each other. They'll just stick with each other just because. Just because it's, oh, I don't want to go back out into the dating world. I'm already 26, or I'm already, we've already been in a relationship for 3 years. That's a lot. I don't want to have to start that over. That's how I viewed my last relationship. It's like, I was so far deep into it. It's like, okay, how am I going to ever start another one after this? Sort of the mindset. It's like you have one thing, and even though that one thing is crappy, it's like, okay, you don't have anything else. So, are you going to lose that one relationship that you have and then lose everything that, or yeah, and then lose that need being fulfilled, right? You need the companionship, you need the friendship of your partner, and you need the intimacy, physically, that comes from that, right? Most people need that at some point in their lives. The more you need it, the more desperate you are for it, and the more willing you're willing to settle for somebody, for a partner who might not be good for you or good to you, but you don't care because you're just a lonely sack of poop, and you want somebody to fulfill that, right? You're willing to settle for anybody. And so you're going to get with somebody who's not necessarily your preference. And most people have preferences. Some people don't. The people who don't have preferences actually have the easiest time because they're able to just get with anybody. First person who comes along, great, we're getting married, right? It's that sort of thing. So, the thing is, for someone like me, I have a lot of preferences. I was willing, after my first breakup, I was willing to settle. Like, I was willing to just be like, okay, I'll just put in the effort towards a relationship I don't really want just for the companionship. I had that mentality. And I went into talking to people with that mentality. But the thing is that, I don't know. I think for girls it's a lot more easy than with guys because, or just, not even with girls, just with people, with normal people in general, right? Normal people, and I've explained this before on stream, but normal people have the same sort of like wavelength where, I hate the overcast in this game. Can't see anything. It's a comfy view though. Normal people are typically on the same wavelength. They live the same kind of life. They have the same kind of attitudes towards everything. They have the same perspective, all this sort of stuff, because they're normal. Because there's a society standard for how you should be as a human being, and these people fit that because the society standard is based off of a majority. And so they fit that. And so it doesn't matter who anybody ends up with in the end, because it's like, okay, how much of a difference is there between normie guy A and normie girl C? It's not. There's hardly any difference. Oh, you have different hobbies. Oh, who cares, right? Oh, you have different things you like to do in life. Oh, you have a different number of friends. Oh, you know, whatever, right? It's inconsequential. Oh, I have 3 friends and she has 7. It's like, who cares, right? Like, you both have friends. You both have friends. You both like being away from each other to be with those friends. As long as you don't both cheat on each other, which is hard to find these days, then it's like there's actually no difference between these people. So the only difference is why Tinder is so successful as a dating app is because the only difference between people is their looks, their attractiveness, for the most part, between all these normies, right? I don't consider myself a normie. If you guys are watching this stream, you guys aren't normal either. So, oh no. But I think that's a good thing. See, now you can see the turtle. Weather cleared up. For the majority of people, they can actually relate with each other and just settle in with each other. It's easy. But they don't do that because they have these superficial standards. But they're more able to adjust to each other and settle in with, random bozo, right? Just because, right? You could take any random normal guy and any random normal girl and trap them in a room together for a month and they'll fall in love with each other. I mean, it's like most likely they'll fall in love with each other because human beings aren't so different from each other after all. Oh boy, Disneyland. So, but for all of us weirdos out there, it is. And we can't relate to the normal people. So that's what makes it harder. So the thing is, after my breakup, I approached talking to people and dating as if, I would just get with some normal typical girl who has, a big group of friends and she wants to go out every weekend and yada yada, and she only wants to get coffee with me once a week and blah blah, and I'll pretend that I'm emotionally invested in that kind of relationship, which I never could get invested in that kind of relationship. But I was like, okay, I'll just pretend, right? Because it's a hell of a lot better than being alone. But the thing is, as I talked to people, I realized that wasn't going to work. It wasn't going to work not because I couldn't get past my standards, but it wasn't going to work because I just simply can't relate to these people. I can't have an in-depth conversation with somebody who's so basic, who's so normal, who can't see the world outside of their own little sheltered perspective. You can't have a conversation with that kind of person, right? You guys see how much I talk on stream. The things that I talk about, they're not things that normal people would think about. And I'm not saying, I'm super smart and enlightened or anything like that. I think just the opposite. I'm trapped in this need to analyze everything, and I'm kind of a slave to my perspective, I guess. I'm not able to make myself dumb. I'm not able to ignore all this stuff. So if somebody, has a conversation with me about the most basic thing ever, and I can just totally analyze their, whatever they're saying, dissect it, and just completely flip their whole world upside down. If I'm able to do that with every single conversation, obviously me doing that will be bad socially, right? The person won't like me for it. But me not doing it is just gonna be me being fake, right? If I just nod my head and say, "Oh yes, Queen, yeah, you get it, yeah, you tell it as it is," blah blah blah, right? It's like I'm not gonna. How boring! How boring! I'm just gonna be bored. That's the thing. I can't get emotionally invested in somebody who can't like think beyond their own thoughts. That's the thing. If I have a conversation with somebody and they're not willing to think outside the box a little bit, even when I present it to them, and they're just like, "Oh, I don't want to talk about that. I just want to be positive and be happy and whatnot. I don't want to have to think about the bad things." It's like, okay, well, you're the most boring person to talk to ever, then. Because what are we supposed to talk about? We're just supposed to pretend that everything that everything exists in only positives and non-negatives. Or we're supposed to pretend that like things don't happen. What interests me is seeing all of the goods and bads of things and then seeing how they all interact with each other. That's what's interesting to me. I can look at any news story, I can look at any game, I can look at any event that's going on, I can look at any person and be able to analyze them, and that's fun to me. And I don't need my partner to do the same. I just need my partner to be able to like, I don't know, agree with me, or just be able to be willing to have that conversation, right? Be willing to think that. What I've noticed with a lot of normal people, and I've talked to a lot of normal people, is that they're not even willing to have the conversation. I bring up one thing that's a little uncomfortable for them, or a little bit like, oh, I didn't think about this before. And that's the end of the conversation, because they don't want to talk about that sort of thing. Because it's uncomfortable for them. Because it moves away from their normal, happy little life that they're living, right? Human beings are so sheltered, and they're so, like, enclosed in their own thing. They're so enclosed in their own suffering that they're not able to see, like, other things that are happening in the world. And it's terrible. It's sad to see, right? And I think it's boring. It's so boring. I would rather sit here on freaking YouTube talking to myself about this sort of thing than have to spend another minute with somebody who's not willing to even entertain the conversation. Like, and so the thing is, even if I settled, right, quote unquote, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna get with some normie girl who's desperate and blah blah blah, right? Even if I settle for that, it's not gonna be interesting. It's not gonna be fun. I can't have a conversation for more than 5 minutes with somebody like that. And the thing is, I know there are people out there who I can have extended conversations with, who I can talk about things until the end of time. And it doesn't have to be the super, like, psychoanalytical conversations like that, but it has to be based off of this, like, willingness to be like, okay, are you willing to continue talking to me? Even if I say things that are a little weird, are you willing to talk to me? And continue the conversation as best you can, right? No, nobody's perfect, and we don't, if a conversation fails, it's not the end of the world, right? But it's the willingness to talk. It's the willingness to talk without having to be entertained. That's another thing that I see with normal people. It's that they're not willing to talk about a whole lot of topics, but they still want to be entertained in a conversation. And that's the thing, conversations are entertainment for them. It's stimulating. I don't look at it like that. I mean, yeah, conversations are entertaining and they're stimulating, but they don't need to necessarily have entertainment value in them, right? If you want to watch a show, it doesn't have to be a good one. It just has to keep running, right? It's the same sort of thing. But normies want to watch boring shows and then have interesting conversations about the most basic things, whereas I want the opposite, right? I don't care if the conversations are super basic as long as we continue talking. As long as we continue talking and are able to laugh and, get along and stuff. Everything else that I do in life is supposed to supplement everything else that I want, right? My shows should be a little bit more interesting than the normal, or my video game should be a little more entertaining. I should pursue entertainment in other things, right? Because you're not going to get it from a human being. Human beings aren't supposed to be entertaining. They're supposed to be companions, right? I'm not getting with a human being because they're interesting. I'm not going to get a girlfriend or marry a girl because she's interesting. I'm gonna marry her because I love her as like a companion, right? I'm getting, if I wanted something interesting, I would just watch friggin' Game of Thrones, or I'd play the latest video game, or I'd read a best-selling novel or something like that, right? I like for a girl who's a companion, right? Who's willing to, she could be the most basic bitch in the world, but as long as she's willing to like share the journey with me through that, through finding things that are entertaining and through being able to look at things and be like, oh, that was a good show. No, I really like this part, oh, I don't know. Oh, I thought how they did that was kind of weird. Things like that. You're willing to make even, like, you're willing to have commentary about things, right? You're willing to share that experience with me. That's all I want, right? Because the thing is, even the most basic of human beings can evolve into being more enlightened, being more educated, and having a better perspective. We can all grow and we can all gain things from that, right? That's the reason why, like, an 80-year-old person is smarter than a 20-year-old. It's because they've had all their life in order to experience things. And it's the 80-year-old people who aren't smarter than the 20-year-old person who you can tell, okay, they've stagnated. They haven't actually gone out of their comfort zone. They haven't actually been willing to experience anything new for the last 60 years. That's how you can tell. And that's the kind of people that I'm finding. People who aren't willing to, like, go outside the box. And, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because you can sort of, and again, it's all about willingness, right? Are you willing to share stuff with me? Are you willing to watch this with me, or do this with me, or talk about this with me, right? So anyway, what was my whole point with this? Oh yeah, as I am, I'm not able to settle because I'm not able to connect with somebody on an emotional level who is, not willing to, who doesn't have any willingness about her, who isn't willing to do stuff. She doesn't have to be interesting. She doesn't have to be funny. She doesn't have to have like years and years of knowledge prior to any of this, right? I don't care. She just has to be willing to go through all that with me. She has to be willing she has to be willing to talk with me about stuff, to sit down and listen to me talk about stuff. So watching shows and playing games and whatever else, right? Browsing the internet, looking at world events, right? And not in like a super condensed way, right? Oh, you don't have to play this video game right now and do it start to finish within the next 3 days. And oh, you don't have to spend, the next week on Reddit looking at friggin' political articles and then talk about and give commentary on each one. No. That's not what I'm talking about with willingness. It's just having the open mind to start doing that stuff. And then if it interests you, then continue doing it, right? Or if it doesn't interest you, then, well, let's look at something else then, right? It's like, it doesn't have to be super, like, it's not like this huge job requirement or anything. It's just willingness, right? It's just, if I suggest something, are you willing to say yes? That's it. That's literally, I have one standard for girls as far as their personality goes, and that's what that is. That's like my baseline. Anything above that I like is just a bonus, right? But of course I have other standards, but it's like most people aren't able to do that first one, so it's like, okay, if you're not even willing to have like an open mind about anything, then what's the point, right? There's no way that I'm going to be able to talk to you. So yeah, anyway, it's just, ooh, pretty. The Earth Tree. Burn it down. Make chaos rule the world. Or whatever he's saying. Make chaos take the world, yeah. But yeah. Oh boy. What the heck? That guy died. But yeah, what was my whole point with? Oh yeah, the hunger. People really liked my behind comment. Of course, a girl has to be willing to deal with all that I am too, so it's not an easy thing. But yeah, anyway, as far as settling goes, I think that weird people aren't able to settle. That's what it is. If you're weird, and you have like a weird personality and stuff, you're not gonna, even if you get in a relationship, it's not gonna last long. You're gonna do some nuanced thing that's like atypical, and you're gonna do it a whole bunch over months and months, and the person you're with is gonna get weirded out by it. If they're a normal person, right? If a weird person gets with a normal person, the normal person will find their partner weird, and they won't necessarily be like totally invested in the relationship. The thing is, there's far less weird people than there are normal people. That's the unfortunate thing. And the really unfortunate thing is that not all weird people are compatible with each other. I talked about with like normal people, they're all compatible with each other. Take two random normal people who are straight and it's opposite genders, right? A random normal guy and a random normal girl, put them in a room for a month. They'll fall in love with each other because most normal people are just compatible. They're compatible, and they just need the time to be able to see that they're compatible. But with weird people, you're weird because you've gone off in one direction or the other as far as like your personality goes. And there's not just normal and weird. There's normal, and then there's like 100 different subtypes of weird. There's weird in like, there's the people who wear diapers. They wear like adult diapers as like a fetish, right? Not as like, oh, they have a bladder condition or something. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people who optionally do it, and they like purposely poop their pants and they pretend to be like a baby. There's that kind of weird. That's one type of weird, right? I'm weird, but I'm not gonna get with some girl who's freaking like gonna poop her pants because she wants to act like a 2-year-old child, right? There are those people like, oh god, what was that show? There was some show that was like looking at weird people. What was it? I don't remember the name of the show. But anyway, there's like, going further into that, right? There's the whole like the grown ass woman, and she's like pretending to be like a baby. Like she regresses into being like a baby, and she says like goo goo gaga, and she poops her pants, and she freaking like, she'll like play with her toys. She'll have like a baby room where she has a bunch of baby toys and like pacifiers and baby bottles with warm milk in them, and all this madness. And she's like my age, and like she'll go on public with the guy that she's with, who's supposed to be like her daddy. It's like this huge role play thing, and it's like even someone like me, like I don't mind, holding a girl's hand and taking her through life if she's really incapable. But I'm not gonna get with a fucking 4-year-old, right? I'm not gonna get with a grown adult who's pretending to be a toddler or who's pretending to be a baby just because they find it, oh, my stupidity is endearing, right? It's one of those people, and I've complained about that before. Stupidity is not endearing. It's not cute. It's not anything like that, right? It's annoying. Stupidity is annoying. But the thing is, if you don't understand something because you aren't as intelligent, that's totally fine, right? But if you don't understand something because you're not putting an effort, then that's another thing, right? And that's the whole willingness and the open-mindedness that I was talking about. It's not about how capable you are or how well or how knowledgeable you are about something. It's about, are you willing to try to be? And even if you try and you can't, that's totally fine, right? I don't care. Because it's the willingness that comes with it. It's the willingness. It's a mindset, right? It's all about a mindset. Intelligence isn't a mindset, but being willing to have a different perspective is. And it's like, regardless of how easy or hard it is to understand advanced concepts, anything can be explained to anybody, right? It's not, if enough time is allotted towards it. I truly believe that. Obviously, like, super advanced concepts aren't, right? Like, if even someone like me, as intelligent as I am, I guess, even someone like me isn't able to understand advanced things like quantum physics, right? I've tried to look at like the quantum physics Wikipedia page before, and I've really sat down with every single sentence and tried to understand it, and it's difficult. Like, I could eventually, but it's going to take me a long time of just staring at that screen. But that's difficult for me. So I wouldn't expect anyone who's less intelligent than me to understand quantum physics. That's totally fine. But the thing is, you can explain most things in a way where it's like, okay, this is applicable, or intelligence is about the level of complexity at which you can understand things. So, but the dumber you are, the more effort it's going to take to get to a baseline level of understanding something. And so the dumber you are, the more effort you have to put into it in order to understand it. And there's a good reason why a lot of dumb normal people don't want to do that. It's because it's a lot of work and it's a lot of effort and there's no payoff for it, right? For me, there's payoff, because for me it's interesting. That's the payoff for me. But most people don't find that interesting. Most people wouldn't sit down with a Wikipedia article of some obscure concept and then try to understand it. The thing is, for me, it's cool, right? It's cool if you can apply, if it's like a real world application. That's why people don't like school. It's because, you guys have heard the phrase, and you guys have probably said it too. I've said it. Where you learn something in school and you say, when am I ever going to use this in real life? It's an understandable concept, because you're not interested in something that you can't use in real life. Why would you be? Why would anybody be interested in anything that is just some vague concept? Even I'm not. What I do, though, is I try to apply it to real life. I'm like, okay, I understand something. How can this concept that I just learned about apply to real life? I look at biology, and I think about, oh, is that why human beings are acting this way? And then I look at that, and it's like, okay, the human beings are acting this way. How does that affect society? How does that affect culture? How does that affect their families and their children and all this sort of stuff, right? That's why I love, like, psychology. It's because it's super applicable, because we're surrounded by humans. So even the most advanced psychological concepts that you can learn about in college are applicable to real life. I'll listen to a podcast of like 2 psychologists with PhDs in their field, right? The most intelligent people of their field. And they'll be talking about specific concepts, and they'll be debating things and whatnot. It's super fascinating to me. Not because of the subject material itself, right? They're talking at a higher level than, I can understand at first glance, but I like it because it works to explain the real world around me, right? If they're talking about some concept and they draw it and they relate it to, okay, how is society turning out? And then I look at that and I'm like, hey, yeah, actually, the people around me do act this certain way, and these intelligent people, they're saying it's because of this reason. That's interesting to me, right? Now it's a point of interest because it can affect my life, and it can help me better understand the things that were very not understandable to me in the first place. That's the beauty of like learning things. But most people don't even want to do that. And so most people don't have an understanding of the world around them. They just do. It's the same thing. It's the same thing that I've complained about. You could relate it to like working a job, right? The normal consensus, right? The normal opinion is, oh, you should get good grades in school, go to college, get a degree, get a job. That's what you do, right? You need to get a job. You need to have a career, a full-time career. You need to be making money. How many of those people really sit down with that concept instead of just blindly agreeing with it? How many people actually ask, why? Why do I need to get a full-time job? Why do I need to go to college for that? You sit there and have a discussion about it. But most people don't. That's the crime, is that a lot of people don't have that conversation. They'll have a baseline of that conversation, maybe. Maybe they'll be like, oh, you need to get a good job to make money, right? Because we all have to work and you might as well make the most money that you can. It's like, okay, cool. That's a valid argument. But that's where the conversation stops. And it's like, no, you can go further than that, right? You can go further than that. Why do we need to make an obscene amount of money? Are there alternative? If you're saying I have to work a job all the time, is that really true? Are there not alternatives? What about the people who can't? What about the people who don't? Who just simply don't want to, right? Is there an alternative for them? And you sit down with somebody and talk it out, right? And you talk it out, and maybe it takes hours. Maybe it takes days. Maybe you're tackling inner desires that you didn't even want to think about, that you didn't even have before, that you didn't even know you had. Because realistically, who wants to work for their entire lives? But, I mean, some people do, but a lot of people don't. But the thing is, they just accept it as the general thing. They don't even put in the effort to understand why they're doing it, and they waste their entire lives doing something that they don't even understand the purpose behind. That's really weird to me. It's like, this is something that applies to your real life. How could you not even give it a second thought? I don't get it. And so it's that and that's what I see in a lot of normal people. It's that unwillingness to give anything that they're doing a second thought. They can't ask themselves the question why, and they can't put in the effort to seek an answer. And I don't know. But that's the normal consensus, right? That's the normal thing to do, is to just not question orders and just to obey your masters. It's like, well, why am I obeying my master? Why am I doing this thing that I don't want to do? If you can't even start with that, then what hope is there for you? And most normal people don't even start with that. They don't say, why am I doing this? They just simply say, how can I do this well? It's like, okay, that's a good sentiment, right? You're conscientious, but you're not inquisitive. That's the thing, being inquisitive is what gives you an advantage in life. If I ask myself the question, why do I need to work, and the eventual answer at the logical conclusion, as far as I can draw it out, the eventual answer is you're going to need to work still. It's like, okay, fine. At least I'm able to cope with the fact that I have to work because I work to understand that, right? I'm not going to go to my job every day hating it because I understand the benefit behind it. School children, they go to school, they learn algebra, let's say, and they hate it because they're like, oh, why do I need to learn this? Why do I need to learn this? When is this ever going to occur in real life? And they hate it because they're forced into doing something they don't want to do. They gotta learn math. They gotta go to math class and learn algebra. and they don't understand why they have to learn it, and they don't enjoy it because of that, and they hate it. And it's like, okay, well, at the beginning of the year, you could have explained why each algebraic concept actually applies to real life, why this sort of knowledge is required in real life, how you could use it in real life, and how there's a benefit to practicing your arithmetic ability, because there is a benefit. I could explain that to you guys right now, but I won't, because it's in a whole other conversation. But there is a benefit to practicing and mastering your arithmetic ability in real life. There is a benefit to that. And if you just simply explain that benefit to kids, not every kid would buy it, but some kids would. And those kids who would buy it are the ones who will start enjoying math class, because they'll feel like there's a purpose behind the work that they do. They feel like there's some actual reward behind the skills that they're learning in the class every day. And it's a skill set, right? Why do you guys think I play freaking Rocket League all the time? There's no benefit for me if I play a match where I lose, except for the fact that I'm getting better. And the fact that I'm getting better makes me keep playing. That's a very basic concept to understand, but if you start applying that to school, then a lot more children are going to like it, because it becomes like a game to them. You can gamify education. You can gamify academics and make it a rewarding experience for these kids, but they don't. Because again, school teaches blind complicity, right? It teaches blind obedience. You have to do something that you don't understand, and you still have to do it. That's what school wants to teach you. That's why a lot of normies are like so close-minded, right? It's because they're just used to following orders, because you have 13 years of childhood education backing the sentiment that you're forced to do things that you don't understand, but you have to do them anyway. We're teaching these kids who grow up to be adults to be close-minded. That's unfortunate. And that's a lot of the people that I talk to. And I try to dissect this with them. I've talked to so many people in the past where I've tried to dissect this with them. I'm like, okay, look, I'm going to explain everything to you, and this is how it is. And, I don't even explain everything to them. What I do is I challenge their beliefs. Why do you think this way? They're like, oh, I don't know. Maybe because of this. And I'm like, okay, well, is it because of this? How is this thought beneficial? Wouldn't you prefer to live this kind of life or that kind of life or whatever? What do you want in life? And then eventually the conversation, what it boils down to is the other person will say, I want something different, but I'm not willing to go for it. That's what it is. I want something different, but I was taught that I'm not allowed to have that, so I'm just not going to desire it anymore. I'm thinking, like, what a fucking slave you are. Like, holy shit. And, these are the kind of people that, like, are in my dating field. Like, holy crap. Yeah, I want to marry somebody who's been freaking brainwashed by American society. Yeah, definitely. It's like, where's the enjoyment out of that? Can you even call that a human being anymore, right? You're just an animal. You're just a monkey pressing buttons at a factory for your entire life. It's like, if you can't think critically, if you can't think anything, and again, this is, if you can't think inquisitively. And the thing is, this has nothing to do with intelligence. Nothing to do with intelligence. You have an open mind, and you're willing to look at the world in a different way in your capacity. I have my own capacity, and it might be a little more advanced than other people's capacity. But the thing is, you don't need as high of an IQ as I do, or you don't need, as intelligent a perspective as I have in order to start doing this, right? All you need to do is have the willingness to do something, to look at the world a little bit differently than the norm, and to understand it in your own way. And as long as you understand it in your own way, then you're vastly more intelligent in my eyes than all these normal people who might be able to perceive things better, but who are complicit. And it's not that they're complicit in their actions, it's that they're complicit in their own thoughts. They don't work to think about alternatives. They don't work to think, even based off their own desires. Oh, I want something. Well, can you get it? How can you get it? Why can't you get it? What can you change in your life in order to get it? How much effort would that require? Is that something that you should be doing? Well, how about we try this path instead? Let's look for alternatives. There's so many questions you could ask for every single little situation. And the thing is, since it affects your life directly, why wouldn't you ask those questions? And yeah, you don't have to, you know, be the one to ask yourself those questions even. I don't even care about that, right? I'm not saying every person has to be some like independent lone wolf who's able to introspect and achieve enlightenment. You don't have to be that. But you have to be willing to have that conversation with somebody who is. I'm one of those people who I can sit here and I can think about the very finite facets of life and just go off into infinity in any direction with it. The kind of girl that I'm going to end up with isn't going to be somebody who does the same. She could be. That'd be cool. But if she's not, it doesn't matter. She just has to be willing to do it once I prompt her to. She doesn't have to do it herself. But if she has to be willing to at least answer my questions, right? What do you want in life? What's going to bring you joy? And, not what can we do to achieve it, right? The things are more basic than that. It's just, I don't know. How can we entertain ourselves through the next 80 plus years that we're stuck in this world? It's like, it's easy. It's easy, and the thing is, it's all about willingness, right? It's all about willingness. It doesn't matter how smart or dumb you are. It doesn't matter what kind of life you've led before that. And so that's why I think like stupidity. That's why I think not stupidity. That's why I think intended stupidity is stupid. It's unenjoyable. That's what it is. Intended stupidity is unenjoyable. When a grown-ass adult acts like a baby and they pretend to not understand how to be able to use their silverware or whatever the girl on that show did. It's like, are you kidding? Like, you're just creating more problems. That's what it is, right? This isn't enjoyable. If I wanted to take care of a kid, I would have my own kid, right? I don't know. Some of these people are deranged. So anyway, back to the original conversation. I went off on a tangent there. There are a lot of weird people out there. There's only like one or two types of normal. So you could take any normal guy and any normal girl and trap them in a room for a month and they'll fall in love with each other, most likely. As long as they're straight and they're neither one is like hideous. Then I'm not saying unattractive, I'm saying hideous. So that's fine, right? But for weird people, you can't do the same because there's so many different types of weird people. There are the people who wear adult diapers for fun, right? They do it for fun, and they have a fetish behind it. There are other people with other fetishes. There are people who are into like the fet play thing. There are people who are super into role playing to the point, and I'm not just talking about like casual role play. I'm talking about like you like lose yourself in it kind of role play, right? So where it like takes over your whole life. Like the girl who's like acting like a baby, she's letting that role play take over her entire life. So you have to be okay with that, right? And the vast majority of people will not be okay with that. So that's a really hard pair to find. If the guy is into that, then he has to find a girl who wants to do that. And if the girl is into that, then she has to find a guy who's willing to put up with it. There are other things too. There's autism, right? Autistic people, autistic adults, they're weird, right? They act so differently. And you guys might think like, oh yeah, but autism is a mental disability. Yeah, so is all the other crap. If you're any kind of weird, then yeah, you have a mental disability. Even if it's not classified by a therapist as a mental disability, it doesn't make it any less of or disorder, not disability, disorder. If you're any kind of weird, then you definitely have some sort of mental disorder. It's just one that they haven't come up with a name for yet. If you wear fucking adult diapers and you poop in them, you have a mental disorder, right? But the thing is, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I want to make clear, is that there's nothing wrong with being weird in any capacity. There's nothing wrong with having something, a screw loose in your brain and you like these sort of things. I have a few screws loose in my brain and I enjoy things that the vast majority of people don't. And that's totally okay, right? Because as human beings, and I've said this before, the one thing that is important for human beings, the meaning of life, is to be happy. That's all it is. If you are able to be happy with whatever condition you have or whatever mental symptoms you have or whatever, if you're able to be happy, if you're able to pursue that which will bring you joy in life, then so be it. I mean, that's the best way to live, and that you're living life a lot better than than a lot of normal people who are complicit in their own unhappiness. So, like, that's not the issue, right? The issue is that it's really hard to find a match for that, right? I'm somebody like me who, likes thinking intelligently or thinking with like a different perspective or being inquisitive, I guess. Someone like me who likes thinking inquisitively isn't gonna like being with some girl who acts like a 1-year-old and who wears diapers and who poops in them and who sucks on a baby bottle and a pacifier and who likes to be in a baby playroom with pink walls and a crib and a pile of, I don't know, whatever baby toys there are. I'm not going to like being with someone like that, because someone like that is the exact opposite of me, right? They're intentionally being stupid. And again, it's the intention behind it, right? It's not about the stupidity, it's about the intention behind it. And so someone like me who wants to pursue being a little more knowledgeable and being a little more attentive or inquisitive and stuff isn't going to like somebody who's working to do the exact opposite, right? That's the sort of thing. I like weird people, but there's like a limit to tolerance, right? And that's where I cross the line, is when somebody intentionally acts stupid, because that's not interesting to me. Why would it be interesting to me to intentionally act stupid, right? I would just make friends with gorillas if that's what I wanted. So it's a matter of, it's just boring to me. I don't know. Oh great, she's acting stupid again. Oh boy, now I got how many 5 hours of this? God, do I have to go to bed with this tonight? God, Jesus. It's like, what are you gonna do, right? So my kind of weird isn't compatible with like that kind of weird, right? But my kind of weird is compatible with other people's kind of weird, right? Like, if somebody's super lonely and they found some way to cope with it, like role playing, for example. Like if it's a role playing that's not fucking like daddy baby role play, then that's totally fine with me, right? Because like, first of all, it's role play, right? It's established that, this isn't necessarily who we are in our entirety, and we can always walk away from this, right? We're not going to let it consume our lives, but a lot of role play can be fun and interesting. And it's enjoyable, and it's kind of a turn on too, but, depending on what it is. It's fun. And because it's fun, it's interesting. I don't know. It's the same as like shooting the shit, It's like having a laugh. It's having a laugh, but you can take it like a step further too. A few steps further, that sort of thing. My God. Anyway, so I'm not like entirely against that, per se. So like that kind of weird's fine to me. Normal people don't like the whole role playing thing. Normal people don't like they think like, oh God, you role play? Ugh. Like, look at me. I play freaking Elden Ring is a role playing game, right? I'm role playing as some badass who is walking the land and who's, I have a cute maiden, like Melinda, with me, and now we're gonna revive the Elden Ring, right? That's a role play. This whole freaking game that I've spent 100 hours in so far is a role play. Am I weird for enjoying it? Yeah, probably. Am I weird for thinking about it even when I'm not playing the game? Oh, for sure. Who cares? Who cares, right? It's what I'm doing to be happy. But the thing is, if somebody's not being happy, if this doesn't bring somebody happiness, then that's totally fine, right? It's just that's not going to be the person for me. Obviously, you don't have to specifically like playing Elden Ring in order to be with me, obviously, but I'm just saying that it's like wait, these both do heavy fire damage. Oh, this one scales off strength? Really? Too bad you can't upgrade these. Why is she in her own? No, whatever. Anyway. God, okay, they had... The item itself doesn't... Hey, what the hell is this about? Sorry guys, I'm trying to find... I don't know where the ritual pots are being stored in my inventory. I would think it's cracked items, but... Or it's crafting items, but... Well, whatever. But yeah, no, it's like there's a whole bunch of different kinds of weird. And there's obviously a heck of a lot more kinds of weird than what I just described. But the point is that the point is like not like most types of normal are compatible with other types of normal. So the only thing that normal people are settling on necessarily is like looks and charisma. You know, how silky suave can you talk? Or whatever. And it's like, okay. You know, like that's totally fine, right? But that's how a human being is mated in the past, right? If you're born in like a small village and there's only like 2 other people your same age, then you know you don't have you don't have many options, right? As far as dating goes. Ah shit. There's so many of these guys. What the hell? Are these any? Yeah, they're ruins. So there's a hidden door somewhere. It's probably up there. It's not in there, I don't think. Zamor Ice Storm. Where's the hidden door over here be? My first instinct whenever I come across a problem in the game is to look it up, but I don't want to look it up. Because this would be a campsite. Oh, yeah. Kinda, you can't get in and out of it without your horse. Okay. Where's that? Where's my secrets? Here's my secret. This isn't it, but, you know, whatever. Beware of behind. Let there be order. There's a Griffith there. No lover ahead, try tree. Okay. Could this be a bird? Ha 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 ha. How hilarious. Wait, where are you pointing? Pointing this way. Wait, how far this way, though? Is it down here? Dark Souls would put it down here. Nope. It ain't down there. But yeah, what was this? Oh, yeah. So anyway, normal people are able to settle with other normal people. Because, like, okay, if you're born in, like, a village, and there's only, like, two other types of people that you can mate with, it's like, okay. It's like you don't have many options. But people still did it because, you know, they're human beings. And we figured out how to procreate and, like, sustain our society, or sustain the human race. Where is this? How far do I have to go, statue? Get out of here. It's probably down here or something. Yeah, it's right there. There we go. Giants bound top catacombs. Wonderful. The Beast Eye. Hell yeah. Haven't thought about the Beast Eye in forever. God. But yeah. But with like weird people, because with the whole like human society advancing and all that sort of stuff, you know, we you know, a lot more people are staying alive. And so with weird people, you know, weird people are staying alive. And that's weird people who, you know, would otherwise not find anybody in their lives because there's you know, maybe there's only one weird person per like village, and you know, they're not able to necessarily find anybody. Oh boy, number 7. And yeah, they're not able to find anyone else who's weird. Or maybe there's a second weird person, but it's not the right kind of weird. And you know, all of that. This guy has an infinite number of throwing knives. We're gonna try the hammer. .900 damage, yeah. Looks like they're wholly weak to physical. Do people just jump off, really? Discussion, no discussion, and I don't have it. Bow required a hit. Oh, hey, that's cool. Locked by some contraption. But yeah, anyway, so for the weird people, it's tough because not only are there less weird people overall, but there are less, yeah, one-shots him. Nice. Oh, shoot. It's one of those guys. Alright. Stake of America. Where did they drop me off? Oh, okay. Damn it. God, what the hell are you supposed to do? I can't get close enough to him. I can't dodge that attack because it's such a wide area of effect. I could run past him, I suppose. Holy crap! There's no winning against that. Where are my souls? Of course they're down here. Get out of the fucking way! Holy God fucking damn it. This is impossible. It's impossible. Holy crap. You know what? No, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Know why it's not impossible? It's because we have... one of these. Not magma breath. How did that hit me? How did that hit me? Yep, I knew it. God damn it, okay. Or of left, then be wary of right. Go, go, go. God damn, it's another one. Fucking hell. What am I supposed to do? You are actually fucking kidding me. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, okay. Nope. Come on. Come on. Oh, did that stay down? That's nice of it. What the heck? Huh. Yep. Holy shit. Can you move, please? Thank you. Nope, no hidden path. Lever, oh lever, yep. Goodbye. Goodbye. Got the fire monk ashes. Goodbye. Those cats can't actually move laterally. They can't move like to this, like forward and back, so they can only jump. Yeah. That part of the dungeon is optional. Oh my god. Why did I even do it? Why did I even do it? Why are we still here just to suffer? Be very... Wait. Oh, try lift? No, I already did that. Holy crap. There we go. Oh. Lift, oh lift. But yeah, weird people have like a super big disadvantage. Visions of up? Oh. Cool. Nice. Ill-omened creature. Bam. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Is there like a ladder somewhere? Oh, there's a pathway. Thanks. 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 3 people told me to be wary of the trap. Therefore, I will be wary of the trap. Didn't expect head. Ha 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 ha. He's talking about the giving head. Try bow. Try fire. I will do this instead. There we go. Oh, well. Friend ahead? Okay. Boss ahead. Hello. Smash! Wee! Oh, I can't get right in his pee-pee hole. No poison. No poison. No secret passage ahead. Trap ahead, thanks. Trap ahead, thanks. That's a drop. Stimulating boluses. There's no lever. A Nazcant butterfly. Where am I supposed to go? Oh my god. Where am I supposed to go, huh? Where are all the messages telling me where I need to go? Oh, this is a new area. Wait. That's the same area, isn't it? What the hell? Yeah, this is a different area. Here again, likely madness. Yeah, no, I'm going a little mad here. Oh my god. They respawned. I have to do this all over again. God dang it. This is one of those ones, like the time gate area. Did I stream that? There's another dungeon that was like this, where it just had this never-ending, like... It was just the same level, just repeated like 3 or 4 times in a row. What the hell? Bam. Bam. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, now I can try the trap. I need it. I need it. Loisimo we did it. Oh my god. No! I have to go through all this crap again! Stop it! Try edge. No! Damn it! That's not a hidden path. That's not a hidden path. That's not a hidden path. Why is it always a rump? Yep. Okay. There's nothing here. Okay. I need to... I messed up. And now I have to go through everything all over again? Twice. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know, I think that's just the first exit. Where's the lever? Where is the lever? Oh my god, where is the lever? I swear to God. Come on, let's go. Yeah. What's the lever in here? Still no lever. Where is it? Where's the lever? Where's the lever? Madness. Unbelievable. There's another one down there. I can't believe it. Here's the lever. Hey, there's the lever. I did it. The lever. Oh my god, that was the lever. Okay, yeah, I can return to the top, thank God. How do they even design a freaking dungeon this intricate? Like, I have no idea what the map layout of this place was, to be honest. I can't like fathom it. Sniff the balls. Beware of confusion, but don't give up. That would have been nice to see in the beginning. There's the heavy door. There it is. Be wary of weak foe. I need to recover my Estus. There's nothing here. There was nothing here. my god, my arms. My elbows. Like all of my arms were sore yesterday. But then like today it's just my like inner elbows. It's weird. Like not the elbows, but like on the other side of the arm, you know? Oh. Sorry, I can do guard counters. Forgot about guard counters. Where's the bonfire? Oh my god. All this way just for a freaking bonfire. Alright, time for the boss. Time for the boss. Time for the boss. Do we use the hammer on the boss? I don't really like the hammer. It does more damage, but I don't really like it. TBF. Excuse me, guys. Bye. Halamea. No. No. He knocked me off. No. God dang it. Dang game. Time for killing one by one. Okay, I'm tired. I have not been getting good sleep recently. Oh no, and I have to pull the lever too. Is it coming or what? Oh, it is. American society. But yeah, you know, you'll find in like other countries, people don't have like as much of standards compared to like America. Because they don't really have the luxury of being able to like pick and choose. Oh god, one of these, really? Son of a bitch. Ah shit, he's gonna explode. Ah, goddammit. I didn't hit. Oh, I missed that. Well. I hit him. Yes. Every hit is worth it. Oops. Ah, shoot. Bam! Just like that. Oh boy. A golden seed and a glovewort pickler's bell bearing 2. Oh my god, it's not worth it! One golden seed. I need 5 for a level up. Oh, it's a chest. Oh, I got a death root. Okay. Try two-handing. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Try grass unlikely sleep. Likely secret passage butthole. Zamamiro. Yay. Now I can go over here. Wait, how many souls did that give me? Oh, I have enough for a level up. Nice. Level up. Alright, cool. Hello.
I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more. I must consume more.
Yay. I got the Beast Claw Great Hammer. I think this guy takes like 9 or 10 of these. I think I've given him 6 or 7 so far. I'm not exactly sure. I could look up based off the reward I just got. How many I've given him. Anyway, give me some... I won't. I'm far too lazy for that. He gave me a Warhammer? Warhammer, 40k. Or a Great Hammer. That's what he gave. He gave a Great Hammer? Yeah, here it is. Great Hammer with a striking end modeled to resemble 5 beastly claws. The black nails protruding from the golden fur are said to represent Sarosh, Lord of Beasts, who went on to become King Godfrey's regent. Slamming the hammer into the ground, rending the land asunder with the ornaments 5 bestial claws. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And if it like hits a surface, or if it hits a wall, then it goes up. That's pretty sick. It does take a little bit long to charge up. I can do 6 of them in a life though. So one-handed swipe. But then it's two-handed slam. I see. It's a cool weapon. I won't use it. That's a cool weapon. The claw mark represents Garok's wrath. It enhances bestial incantations learned from Garok. Oh, no wonder the freaking fireballs weren't doing that much damage. I didn't upgrade the talisman. Wait, where can I get better talisman? I only have 3. I need 40 faith for this. Or they're called seals, I guess. I'm gonna look that up. Where do I get better? Seals. I am the Queen Regent. You are my daughter. Sacred seals. Or finger seals. Ooh. Wait, don't I have finger seals? What happened to it? Huh. Ha. Okay. I'm gonna base this based off of how much faith I need. Fire giant incantations. No, I just want something that boosts the fireballs. Ah, God. Okay. You know, I'll just upgrade this. Flame of the Fell God. Burn o' flame. Flame. Fire. Wait, this one was... Okay, S rank. Giant Seal. Giant Conquering Hero's Grave. I don't have a Giant Conquering Hero's Grave. I don't have that. Fire Giant God Slaying. Okay, what spells do I have? I have... Dragon. I have Frenzy. I have Beasteel. I think Godskin. I think Godskin. That's a Fire Monk. Oh, all these are Fire Monk. Wait, Flame of the Fell God is a Fire Giant. Throw a ball of fire. Whoopie-doo. God, I don't have enough faith for this. Enhances physical and fire affinity attack power. This incantation does not burn the caster, so it's considered forbidden by the Guardians of the Flame. What? Spells gotta hurt you too in order for it to... in order for you to be accepting of it? I just want to throw fireballs. Why don't I have this? What? could have sworn I had the finger thing too. What happened to it? I had a finger seal thing. It looked like a tooth. Looked like two things. Where'd it go? Is it considered a different weapon? No. Okay. Huh, okay. What am I doing? Changing my equipment, that's what I'm doing. I wanted to do this one. The Briars of Punishments. He's gonna shoot another one. And a third one. Wow. Okay. Let's take America. What the frick? Where? What? Oh, I'm up. Okay. What? 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 Beep, 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 beep. No. Ah, God. Okay. God, talk about fucking poise. Holy shit. I was gambling on that guy getting staggered back. What the frick? Gorgeous view. Holy shit. Wow, delay. Oh my god. Shit. Holy crap. God. Stop delaying your attacks, you piece of shit. Oh my god. What a tough battle. Christ. Okay. Now I can just walk across the bridge. Holy crap. Walk across the bridge. This bridge is pretty epic, though. I'm not going to read the messages. Oh, there's an item. Lost Ashes of War. Those are for duplicating spells. Oh, look at that in the distance. There's a giant. He has a bow and arrow. Oh my god. Holy crap. He has a bow and arrow. Okay. Holy crap. He has a bow and arrow. Oh my god. Yeah, figured. Get up. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. He can't hit. Oh my god. Okay. Ataranai. Sono kokiki. Holy shit. Get. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's gonna cost me a flask. Good. Yeah, you drop. Yeah, bam! Just like that. That's how it's done. A great arrow. Time for revenge. I'm sure there are people who died to that. Silly little path. Imagine dying on a walkway. That's cool though. You think like, okay, how did the rocks form like that? Like, obviously it's a video game, right? But you gotta figure that's really cool if the rocks formed perfectly like that for there to be a walkway. It's really cool. It's the beauty of nature. Oh, what? There's an upstairs area over there. There's more. Oh my god, those guys are giants. They look like trees, but they're giants. Oh, there's a giant skeleton too. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. I want to get up there. How do I get up there? Was I up there already? No. That's it. That's the building. I want to go up there. I want to go. Please, mommy, can I go? Can I go to the upstairs area on the giant mountain? Praise the light. That's a pretty cool view. Oh yeah, there's that freaking turtle down there. I don't even know where I'm going, to be honest. This is a new area for me. I like this game because the whole game is actually built like a linear level. Hey, Summer Smithing Stone 8. I think I need one of those. I think I don't have too many of them. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this one. I'll have a couple. Soft cotton. That guy just had soft cotton on his corpse. It's like, oh, I'm gonna come all the way to the mountains. Oh, there's the head. Huh. Wait, is that the head to the skeleton? That'd be crazy. Oh yeah, it is. There's a guy, I'm gonna come all the way to mountains so that people don't steal my soft cotton. And then he dies up here. And then I take his soft cotton. That's so funny. Oh my god. It's like I have laughed at humor. Hey, it's a shrine. It's a shrine. It's a shrine. It's a shrine. Alright, where am I going? Up here, obviously. Oof. Would have been cool if they put something over there. Like a item. Oh, there's another giant. Giants are so easy to kill. I don't know why you're so scared. Why are you scared? Oh my god. Kill a giant. Kill a giant. End his life. Nope. Huh. He might be a little angry at me. Oh, just a little angry at me. Just a little bit. God dang it. Come on, dude. Holy shit. Just let me kill you. He won't give me enough time to swing. This isn't working out. I'm going back to the Grace, to the bonfire. If only I had a pickle. Where's the bonfire? What the heck? Wait, how far away was it? We've come so far. Anyway, yeah, after Beat Saber, I beat the song once. Like, after 4 hours of practicing, I beat the song one time, and I just, like, collapsed from exhaustion. And I was like, oh my god, I just took the headset off, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so done. It was pretty epic. We'll leave that guy alone. He doesn't need to stress me out. Or he doesn't need me stressing him out. Hey, it's a golden seed. Oh, it's 3 of them. Wait, no, it was only 1. Erd tree. Yeah, I agree. Oh, did he see me? Probably. He has a bow. He's gonna shoot. Oh, bam. This giant died of frostbite. Oh, wait, no, he's still alive. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Well, Mr. Giant, I need you to get this for me. Haha. Epic. Look at that epicness. I just have 2 giants coming towards me. Nice. Got that smithing stone. Alright. You have served your purpose, Mr. Giants. Now I must leave you. It's a big snowy area. Reminds me of that snowy mountain from Ghost of Tsushima. That was a cool one. Oh, that place was tough. Oh, there's another shrine right here. Seems kind of pointless. Summoning pool. There's another map right there. Looks like I would have to go that way and curve inland like a lot. Dragon ahead. Aw, you spoiled it for me. I knew there was going to be a dragon there, but you know, there's an inkling of a chance that there wouldn't be, and so. Oh. Wait, no, that's not a dragon. That's a dragon. Look at those dragons. Look at that dragon. Just kidding, guys. There's no dragon. I do want to get to that Erd tree, though. So if I go up, and then that's away. Oh, there's a building over there. If I go around like that, then I get to the Erd tree. Oh, there's another tower. Oh, I want to go to the tower. They have some cool goodies there. Oh my god, it's that big cup. It's the big cup that you could see from the, Oh, there's the moon. That's where Ronnie is. It's the big cup. That's where you can see the big cup from the place. What was it? The castle in the sky. Yeah. The city in the sky. Yeah, that city. Shitty. Shitty chicken. Shitty chicken. Alright, let's go. We're going on an adventure to the faraway land. Please don't kill me, Mr. Skeleton. I didn't do anything to harm you. It's nonsensical to attack me when I'm not really your enemy. Oh my god. I'm so good at coming up with singing lyrics, song lyrics, but I'm shit at singing. Ha 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 ha. Isn't that hilarious, guys? I want that Trina's Lily. Oh no, it's McKelly. Michaela's Lily. Dang it. I don't like Michaela. I like Trina better. Are you serious? Oh. Be wary of bridge. Oh. There's just a bridge here. Hmm. Likely here. Behold up. What the frick? Now that's scary. Lead the way messages. The what? Dang, I clicked through that. It said the bridge of something. Alright. Wakarimasen, what's going on? Map? Heretical Rise. Falling snow marked something unseen. What are they talking about? The bridge? Then it said something else was like released. Oh. Be wary of up. Okay. It's you! Nah, it wasn't that. Be wary of rights. Holy shoot. That's a big enemy! Oh, phew. I barely survived that encounter. Oh my gosh. Behold old deer. Hidden path? What? I don't believe you. But I don't believe you. Here's what we do to test it. Alright? I don't need to... Here's what we do to test it. Oh, well, I mean... It didn't... I mean, I can drop down. What the heck? There's a lot of bloodstains over there. Oh, wait, that's where I just came from. Okay. Founding Rainistas. There we go. Hey, an old fang. Times 5. Nice. Oh. Yeah, but I don't need to go over there. I want to stay here. Oh, this is how I progress. Okay. I don't need to go across the lake. I just be up here. In fact, it's probably better that I be up here. Ah, you shot me with an arrow. How dare you? I will kill you. Let's end his life. There we go. His life has been forfeited. Please forfeit. Please forfeit. God, I've been getting so bad at Rocket League. I, like, can't. Like, I was playing a bunch of matches yesterday, but, like, I don't know if, like, it was because my arms were weak or whatever, but I was having, like, the hardest time. I was so sad. It's like I lost all my Rocket League skill. I was diamond rank. And now I can barely get past gold. Hey, it's an Evergall. The Lord's Contender. Yeah, not right now. Not right now. We're gonna go down here. That's a Lord's Contender. That's a Lord's Contender. Contender. Oh my geared. Oh my gearness. Touch the grace. Touch it. Touch. Ah, you got touched. You got touched, you silly Gosling. You silly Ryan Gosling. Is the map close? It's so close. I can almost taste it. I can almost taste her lips on mine. Oh boy. Taste her lips. The sweet, succulent scent of her saliva. Guardian's Garrison. Where am I? No, I don't want to do Guardian's Garrison right now. I don't wanna. Don't eat that lady. Ugh. She's all like her muscles are showing and stuff. That's how much the dog ate her. It's so gross. I have to get a close up. Look at that. Ugh. So gross. Look at that. Disgusting. That's disgusting. God, I really don't want to do this right now. We're gonna put a little fort thing there, and then we're just gonna move on. This guy really wants to have a go. I don't think so. Oh boy, it's another grace. Hey, it's the map. Dang, they're just giving these out, aren't they? Yay, map found. Oh my god. So big. Oh, there's the cup. This is where the cup is. Big cup. That's a castle. Think. Yeah, over there is a dead end. Oh my god. Oh, my freaking arms. I need a protein shake. I was about to teleport. Grass. Praise the map. Try giant, then offer bird. What do you mean, butterfly? If only I had a lift, then offer pickle. Why would you stick it in there? That's disgusting. How did this guy die? Oh, he's using the Queenslayer blade. I want food. Or, not food. I want, I want a protein shake. Huh. I don't want to explore over here yet. On top of the giants. I want to go over the freezing lake and kill a dragon or whatever they said was over here. Was that it as far as like revealing the map goes? It's just this lake, the Evergall. Hey, here's something. This looks like a fun time. Lost with use. Alright, cool, let's go in. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. The Spirit Caller Cave. Can I, like... hotkey this to here, then there we go. There is no hidden path. Fear. Fear of what? Alright. What, did you think you could sneak up on me? Kill it! Oh, they all despawned. Thank God. Just needed to kill a caster in the first place. Another trap. Left. Precious item. They really want me to try left, huh? It's like a dream. Yeah, 3 people died here. What the heck? Okay. Who was that? I don't even know who that was. Condrin 12. Where's the slug? Hmm? Where is the slug? Are you kidding me? The slug itself can attack? Wow! Tatakaya Tsurunomi. That's ridiculous. Holy crap. God, if this, I didn't think the slug itself could attack. I know where one slug is. I can go bum rush him. I should be able to insta-kill him. There's a second slug over there. Hit him! Oh my god. Holy crap, okay. Invigorating white curled meats. Time for stay calm? Sounds like my cup of tea. One of these guys, holy crap. God damn it. I actually hit him. Where's my poise? Got him. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Octopus. Wait, there's a trio? What do you mean? What do you mean? I need you to stop. I need you to stop. Unfucking believable, dude. Shit. Let me out of here. Why'd I do that? That doesn't do anything. Shit. He's gonna jab forward. Why is it always trio? Crap. Shit. That just... No. Oh my god! Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow, he held that. He held that so long. I seriously have to fight multiple of these in the same boss battle. I don't have enough health potions for that. Oh my god, and they put me all the way back at the beginning. It's such a struggle. It's such a struggle. Holy crap. I have to do it though. I have to do it. I mean, I'm a video game. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I have to do this every single time, don't I? Hit him! Oh my god. Stupid snake! Holy crap. I almost died there. Jesus. Jesus. Stay calm ahead, huh? We're going into this with 10 health potions. Alright. Why? It staggers me back. I have fucking 60 poise. Hit him. Yeah, you fucking dance, dude. Shit. Oh, god dang it. Give me flashbacks. Oh. Oh my god. Got him. That message said there was a freaking trio. So... I know there's a duo. This guy does not get staggered back. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Here it goes. Dodge through it. You failed. If there's seriously a third... I can't imagine a third guy. They haven't introduced a third Godskin dude in this game. They've just used the Apostle and the fat guy. I can't imagine there's a third person. I'm like almost tempted to look up if there is a third person. Just so that I'm not wasting my time, because there's no way I could do 3. What the heck? Some random item appeared. How did that not fucking kill him? What? That attack didn't kill the snake. It killed every other snail thing, but not that. Holy shit. Okay. We're leaving. I can't do the boss. I can't do the boss in there anyway. And it's so much stress. Okay, we're leaving. Holy crap. I don't care about my souls. Borealis of the Freezing Fog. Wonderful. Okay. This is a little more my speed. I mean, I'm gonna die right after I've said that, but... There we go. Dragon ahead. Spoiler alert. Da 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 da. Oh, oh. Holy crap. Damn it! My stupid ass character takes like an eternity to stand up. He's done that consistently throughout the game. It's just, oh, I got knocked off my horse and oh, woe is me, right? Fucking, oh, I can't get up. I have magical potions that can, like, heal severed limbs, but, oh, I'm gonna take my sweet-ass time to get off the ground in order to use one of those while a fucking dragon is attacking me. I mean, like, what kind of logic is this? thinking I might need to switch my hammer for this fight. I'm not doing that much damage. Yeah, there we go. Almost 600 per hit. There we go. Nice. Alright, he's getting chunked down a little bit better. Oh, missed. No worries. Oh, I missed that too. Ah, I'm so bad. There we go. Another potion. Oh, I didn't even drink my strength potion. Wow. It doesn't matter how much or how little damage that attack does, because it's just gonna stun me in the attack and damage me over and over again. Okay. Well, I'd rather do this boss than the fucking Spirit Caller one that I was just struggling with. Where are my souls at? So I like can't get hit by that under any condition. Get him. Oh my god. Holy crap, thank God for that. Damn it. Okay. Wow! Fuck off! Holy shit. You see, like I said, it doesn't matter how little damage it does per tick, it just traps me in it until I die. Oh my god. Okay. Well, as much as I'm raging at this, it's not nearly as bad as the freaking Godskin people, because screw those guys. The message over at that other boss battle is just like, oh, just stay calm. It's like, no. What? Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. It fucking asks me. I missed. It wants to do a long range. Gotta get away. Holy crap. That is life or death. It's gonna tail at me, yeah. Figured. I hit him. Wow, as he was ascending. It's pretty nice. Dang it. Holy crap. I don't know where the hitbox is on that freaking frost. Oh, is he gonna glitch out again? Oh my god, all these stupid bosses glitch out. God dang. What are you doing? Oh my, what is it doing? It's humping that rock. It's just humping the rock. Get off the rock, you stupid dragon. It is obsessed with that rock. Oh my god. God dang it. Just die. Just die. Oh my god, this fight's too complicated. Okay. Good. Oh, great enemy felled. Whoopie-doo. 120,000 souls. And a dragon heart. New powers available at the cathedral. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. No, what's not available at the cathedral? These nuts. LMAO. Got them all. I destroyed them all. Alright. I need a weak enemy to kill. Oh. Dang, I didn't know the lobsters jumped like that. Yes. Critical hit. Bam. Oh yeah. Oh, that feels good. Yeah, that was a basic mob, but I need to win against something in order to feel good. Holy crud. It's like when you're playing Beat Saber. It's like when you're playing a game and you do like a really hard level and you can't do it. And so you're like, okay, you know, and then you go back to like an easy level and then you do the easy level. You do the easy level, and just so that like you just have the confidence that you can actually like still play the game and your skill level isn't just decreasing. This isn't working. Can I please? What are these guys even doing? Yeah, whatever. I want to go to church. Let's go to church. Religion. Church. Christianity. Jesus Christ. Big Turkey. Somber Stone Miners Bell Bearing number 3. Oh, heck yeah. And a Sacred Tear. Oh my god. It has been so long since I've gotten a Sacred Tear. I'm about to shed tears about the fact that I got a Sacred Tear. Level up. Int. Not enough golden seeds. Okay. There's an Evergall here. I didn't even try. I might as well try that. That sounds fun. I do like though how even though it's like late in the game and the game knows you're powerful, they're still trying to up the challenge over and over again. Like with those snails, the snake snail things. The challenge isn't can you kill the enemies, because they're just going to throw an infinite amount at you. It's can you kill the enemies in a speedy enough time strategically in order to kill the snails. And that's cool, because it's like it adds, they're continually adding depth to the game. No precious item. There are 3 messages in the same little cliffside. People fell for the trick. It's a pretty landscape. They added a patch that like fixed a lot of things. And it included some quality of life stuff. I don't remember what quality of life stuff, but anyway, they didn't freaking fix the one thing they didn't fix, which is the one thing I actually wanted them to. Like I don't care about the quests working. I don't care about, you know, balancing issues. I don't care about any of that. All I care about is getting rid of the stupid compass at the top of my screen, getting rid of it while I'm traveling the world. That's all I care about. Just get rid of it. Go away, stupid compass. Look, there's nothing else on my screen other than the compass. It's so redonkulous. Anyway, for that, but they didn't give that in the patch. They didn't give an option for. So all you would have needed to do, see with the HUD, it's either on, auto, or off. On means that I can see all of this information, the souls and the items and my health. On means that I can see all of that all the time. Auto means that it goes away when I'm not fighting, but you know, the instant that I get into combat, all of that will show up. That's what I want, right? Because it's not there right now, per se, right? But then if I come up towards these enemies, it's there again, right? It's only there when I need it. I don't need this goddamn... And then off is obviously everything's off, but off means that everything's off forever. And so they'll never show me my health bar, and they'll never show me they'll never show me the health bar and my items and stuff ever, even if I do get into a fight. And that's a problem, because I can't have it off because I don't know when I'm gonna get into an encounter. But if I have it on auto, so auto's the best solution, but auto doesn't disable the stupid compass. I don't know why I wouldn't disable the compass. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it doesn't disable the compass, and that's the one thing. So my whole point is that they could have just added a 4th option instead of on, off, and auto. And auto, they could have added on, off, auto, and then auto without compass. That would have been fine. Some people need the compass, some people don't. I need the compass like maybe 1% of the time. And so let me change the option during that 1% of the time when I actually could use the compass. Or let me attack something and, the compass will be there or whatever, right? What are these things? Those snails had skulls as shells instead of regular shells. It's so weird. It's cool enemy design, but it's so like out of the way. Or it's so like... It seems like they came up with all these enemy designs, but then didn't know where to place them. So this Erd tree is going to have a boss. Still no friend. Try fire. I like the whole little spirit trees that are just floating in the air aesthetic of this place. It's really nice. Oh boy, it's a freaking Erd tree avatar. Gee willikers. Yeah, stop me, and then jump up in the air. Oh my god. Get up! Get up! My stupid ass character refuses to get up. There's a second one. Wonderful. Dodge. Okay. How do I proceed? Again. Oh my god. What? It shot me. It shot me with its bullets. How dare it? How can it do that? My shoulders hurt now. God dang it. God dang it, guys. Q, did you eat your food? Okay, she ate the rest of it. See, I told you guys, it's all about hunger. It's all about hunger. And so when speaking of hunger, you know... Where do I have to go? I'll have to go over here. You know, when speaking about hunger, you have to recognize that people settle, right? But it's a lot harder for weird people to settle. Mainly because, you know, normal people, you know, won't settle for a weirdo, for the most part. And then weird people won't settle for somebody who's weird in the wrong way. So that's another conundrum. Oh, it's right here. Damn it. Get up. Get up. Holy shit. Go, 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 go. It might look intimidating because there's two of the same enemy. And they're both attacking me. But get, you fucking, oh my god. Not only does my character just like stop and it's like, huh, what's going on? But the fucking horse does too. It's unbelievable. Whatever, I'm gonna have to do this battle on foot. I'll do the first section of battle on the horse, but then once he spawns Boyo number 2, I'm gonna have to do it on foot and then just rely on my good timing on my dodges. Which is fine. At least they get some points for creativity for having the same boss have a second phase or whatever. Or like a clone of himself. Oh my god, already? Holy shit, this thing just one-shots my fucking horse. Okay, we're not gonna be able to... That was my bad, okay. So, after the first hit, I'm gonna have to get off my horse. In fact, I'm probably gonna have to do a lunge attack, or a plunging attack from getting off my horse on the first attack, because there's no way I can do this fight on my horse. Considering that my horse gets freaking one-shot by any attack that thing puts out, or gets staggered, which is even worse, because that leaves, not only does that mean the horse will die on the second attack, but that means that I will also get hits. It's not something I want to deal with. Ah, shit. God dang it. That was so lame. Uh-huh. Yeah, you fucking Erd tree. It delays that swing too, really? It's a 3-hit combo. Oh my god, I actually dodged all those? What? Oh, and I dodged that too. Beautiful. Beautiful. Are you kidding me? Go, 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 go. Wait until all of them are gone. Heal up. Dodge this. He cast one too. Oh my gosh. Okay. I like how the second guy unaggroed. Dang, he did it twice in a row. Crap. No, 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 no. Well, the second guy unaggroed, so I think that wasn't really a fair fight. I mean, it wasn't a fair fight in the first place, but... Pair oh pair, time for wrath. Didn't expect pair. Well, they were gonna give it eventually. There's nothing exciting here, is there? Okay, I can go backwards and go to the ruin. Bunch of demi-humans here. They never really explained what the demi-humans were. Are they like humans mixed with beasts, I guess? That's disgusting. Think about, how are demi-humans made? Well, it's a man and beast, you know? It's like a wolf. Well, there are those women who fuck their dogs, so, I mean, I'm not too surprised, actually, by that turn of events. Huh. Have you guys ever seen that? Ah, shit. Wow. I did not die there. Holy crap. Hey, you guys have heard about that, right? It's gross. There's no, like... It's gross not for, you know, the obvious reasons or whatever. Sister, where'd you go? Where'd her sister go? It's not like gross for... To me, it's not gross. 14, that's illegal. That's illegal. Oh, I thought she was gonna... Oh shit, did I skip some dialogue? I turned away from my thing for a second. Oh, is there like a shrine here or something? Oh, there's a go downstairs area. Oh, is that how I got to the next section of the map? Wait, no, it's not. Or is it? I don't think it is. Ano Tokore Masashi Kunda. It's a fog door. So... Oh wait, it's not the normal fog door. Where was it? It's over here, right?
Where did you go? You promised.
Dang it, you promised we would go see the stars when we turned 14. You know, when they give you freaking like...
Never so long. Forever and ever it seems.
yeah, man, getting to 14 is a real long time, you know what I'm saying? Teenage angst and all that. Oh, she's probably like an old woman now. It'd be hilarious. If she's like, oh, sister, I turned 14 just like you said, and she's like 65 years old. Her sister just abandoned her. It's like, yeah, I know. Well, totally, 14 years old. Yeah, on your 14th birthday. How old are you now? 8? Yeah, no, definitely. Oh, you won't understand if I tell you right now. I'll tell you when you're older. She just wants to see the stars. She just wants to leave that door of that place and then just go outside and look up in the sky at night. How sad. How tragic. Tragic. Soka. Dakara shine. Oh, there he goes. Anything else over here? Holy shit! I don't have the health potions for this battle. Get! Oh my god. Holy crap. Why couldn't I attack him? Oh, I hit him there, I guess. Okay, this guy isn't... There he is. He's gonna shoot a laser beam at me. Okay. Just go. Wait for him to Yep, here he comes. There we go. I killed him. Laser beam guy is dead. What? No souls, no items. That's it. I didn't even get to say goodbye. Oh shit. I'm not ready for a boss. Go away. No, I am seriously, I don't know how easy, what the? I don't know how easy or difficult. There's another turtle. Where am I? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy kapoop. No. Holy shit. Where's the checkpoint? Oh my god, no! No. I need to level up. Where do I go to level up? How about here? How about here? But yeah, normal people can just hook up with each other easily because it's like, oh, everyone's normal, right? But for weird people, it's a lot more difficult. Okay, I can't just go where I want like that. Kiwi. What are you doing? Kiwi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, stretch my back. But yeah, for weird people, it's a lot more difficult. Where am I going? Okay, I think I gotta go like that. Maybe? Basically. Wait, where's the drop-off point? It's over there somewhere, wasn't it? Can't remember. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, cool. The beast eye quivers. What the frick? I want you to quiver. Well, I don't know why the beast eye is turned on, but I mean, if it wants to quiver like that, you know. Just kill him. All right. Quiver. Oh, you make me quiver in my jankies. It's where you quiver, right? It's in your jankies. I hope so. Likely storm. The traveling maiden. Is this... Who is this? Can't tell. She's on fire. Likely storm. Yeah, she probably got caught out in a storm and then she died. Jumping off required a head. Invigorating, quite white cured meat. Merchants. Why are there so many messages? Merchant's Kale. Where's this merchant? Oh. A lot of messages were just leading to the merchants. Could this be a dog?
Is someone there?
Is someone there?
Customer?
Oh, he's blind.
Well, how long has it been?
Okay. By the cookbook, I have enough of those. Rune arcs. I don't know. Do I really want the Vagabond Knight? Wasn't that like the starting class? I have to come all the way over here just to get that armor. Oh. So he's right up on the top of this hill. Well, maybe if he went down there, then I'd be able to shop at him more. Shack of the Lofty. Let's see here. So if I go, I think it's back over here, right? And then through the graveyard, down the hill, and then I get to fight that bird. The ritual bird. Not that way. This way. The beast eye quivers. It's not from that thing, though, is it? I killed one of those already, and they... Oh. There's a freaking guy down here. Ah, shit. There we go. Beast eye quivered. Oh, Helfin steeple? Hell yeah. Helfin, yeah. Stupid bug. Can I just jump down or to the castle, really? No, I don't think I'd make that. It's fine. What does Helf in the Steeple do? If I recall correctly, it was a... Yeah. Physical and magic. Great sword patterned after the black steeple of the Helfin, the lamp wood which guides the dead of the spirit world. Oh, I've been killing the guides to the spirit of the spirit world. That's kind of sucks. The lamplight is similar to Grace in appearance, only it is said that it can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. Oh. It can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. Wait, so... What, are they saying that I died in battle and that's why I can see it? Ruinous Ghost Flame. Swing the sword to bathe its blade in Ghost Flame. The Ghost Flame adds magic damage to attacks and also has a bittery cold bite. A bittery cold bite, huh? Whoopie-doo. Anyway, I can finally wield this. Sword of the Night in Flame. I should probably put it on. Basic sword. Wait. Hold the sword level and prepare to cast a sorcery. Follow up with a normal attack to cast Night Comet, or a strong attack to sweep forward. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Dang, I can just cast sorceries? Bam! Bam! Nice. Alright, cool. So. Oh, we're not going to use that right now, because it's not upgraded. But I'll go upgrade it after this boss fight. If only I had a friend. Alright. Oh, there's one of those rune arcs there. Yeah, Death Ray Bird. More like Death Wrong Bird. Starlight Shots. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Holy shoot. Oh my god, get up. Okay. I gotta actually... Wow, talking about delays. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay. Can't fool around. This is much... I fought one of these birds before, but it was like super easy. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear. Holy crud. Oh, that was a mistake. What? What are you doing? Okay. That's my bad. Okay. He's out of the headphones on, so I can actually hear it. Let's take America. Let's go. Okay. I think the hammer is doing the best damage, since it's just raw physical. But I missed. Retrieve my souls, you stupid game. Oh my god. I missed. I missed like the last 4 attacks that I tried to do. Okay, there we go. I got one. Oh. Oh my god. Now that's impossible to freaking... to survive. Those are typically not supposed to be ones you survive from, but you know, it'd be nice. Dang it. Even though it has a sword and black magic. It's still just a bird. Oh my god, god damn it! I did not think it was going to use that attack. Wow, this guy's tough. I want to kill him, but he's so hard. How do I kill this guy? Maybe I don't. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe I skip him. Again. So another boss that I'm gonna skip. Oh, I didn't even try this Evergall. That's what we're gonna do then. Alright, go get my souls and then run away, and then we're gonna try the Evergall. Actually unbelievable. Get up, you piece of shit character. Go, 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 go. Yes, whatever. I don't care. Don't even ask me. Between that, the giant skeletons, the bird, the lightning, the giant turtle, and this huge castle, I'm gonna go crazy. It's one of those giant dogs in the castle. Kill the turtle. Kill the turtle. Kill the turtle. No, 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 no. Okay. Kill the turtle. I'm allowed to kill them, but they're not allowed to kill me. Alright? That's the rule. Don't you guys know I'm the main character of the video game, alright? You have to let me kill you. I'm the main character. I don't want to die. Shoot, he's gonna fall. Gotta go. There he goes. And we'll mark him on the map. This is a dog. Alright, cool. What's open? What treasures did we get? I can do any of them. I don't want to do any of them, though. Why am I allowed to do... I actually want to go... I actually want I want a protein shake.
It may be thousands.
Fortisak's lightning spear. Death lightning. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon. Fortisak's, now corrupted by death, strikes surrounding with a storm of death lightning. It inflicts a death blight upon foes. Charging extends duration of the storm. So that this golden lightning was wielded by Godwin, who befriended Fortis. During the War of the Ancient Dragons, the twin red lightning stakes were the hallmark of one ancient dragon who was called the mightiest Boulder Stone. Boulder Stone. The accursed blood that Morgoth recanted and sealed away reformed into this blade. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity. Oh. Receive equipment of the champions. Admir de Breyer. The winding, rusted iron bars are the mark of the guilty, typically indicate the sentence of death. Elemer murdered numerous instructors and merchants and was known as the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay.
There are 4 more. Nicola of the Halig tree, his twin, Luna Princess Rani. And Rani is said to have captured here at the hold. If you should learn it, I'll trade you fine. We both desire as such. Find the Alban. She hides in a cave to the west. She knows the look.
Where's the Albanari woman? The noble ghostman. Oh yeah. There was that guy there. Whoops. Sort of night and flame. Apparently they nerfed this weapon.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your arm.
Well, is there anything I can do with so much intelligence? I want a fire sword that actually does something. Well, this one does lightning. These are spears. It's a great spear. That's a great spear. Whatever. I think I'm just gonna go through the game with these two weapons. To be honest. Castle Soul! Oh, I need to be here. Alright, this will be my next exploration place. It's pretty fast. Well, it doesn't... I mean, right now it doesn't do enough damage. Wow, just friggin' two-shot me. Ow. How about the hammer? Is the hammer effective against them? Can you fucking... Oh my god. That is so unbelievable. He's one hit away. God damn it. Actually, god freaking dang it. Holy crap. Oh my god. Ow. When this dude gets to half health, the other one wakes up. Wow. Where does a dog learn to move like this? Wow, what? It freaking... Swipes his knife to the side. Okay. Unbelievable! My character fucking gets staggered back in the air because of fucking their breath. Oh, that breath is too cold, it's like ice cream. Therefore, I'm gonna fucking get knocked back in the air. Like, literally, freaking their breath cancels out gravity. Holy crap. Get over here, come on. What is it doing? Oh my god. Uh-huh. The instant I fucking go down there. I can't even tell where I am. Holy crap. Shit. I went down here with half health. Good. Yes! Bam! Just like that. Holy crap. Thank God. Thank God. Holy good. Okay. I cleared out the worst of this area first. It took all 12 of my health potions. But I need it. I need it, guys. I need it. I still have more smithing stone 7s than I know what to do with. Somber smithing stone 7s. They don't respawn either. Oh my, thank God they don't respawn. Holy crap, that'd be an absolute nightmare if those two respawned. Having to fight through that every single time I want to go through this place. Like, they are just asking for me to skip. A majority of it. Wait, why is this place empty? Did I just earn an empty castle? Oh boy, it's these guys. I was using a straight sword the last time I fought these guys, wasn't I? Good. Kill them all. Kill them all. Hey, doggy doggy. No, wee. Stupid dog. Stupid dog! Does not open from this side. It's a slug. Let's go. Healing required ahead. Nope. There we go. Just gotta ignore the archer dude for now. Got this item. There's no one to blame but yourself. I can get down there normally, right? I can get down there normally, right? If I just go like that. Huh? I do barely not enough damage to one-shot them. I did not think I would go through this right now. What is this guy fighting? Huh. Alright, Ghost. Oh, great sun, frigid sun of soul. Surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soul's bones. The Eclipse Shuttle. Eclipse Shuttle, yeah. Alright, where is it? It's a curved sword. Storied sword and treasure of Castle Soul that depicts an eclipsed sun drained of color. One of those ornaments. In Soul, the sight of an eclipse inspires a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting its gaze. Oh. You're not supposed to look in an eclipse, though. What, does everyone go blind? Death Flare. Set the lustreless sun ablaze with the Prince of Death's flames, inflicting the death ailment upon foes. Follow up with an additional input to bring down the armament, triggering an explosion. That sounds cool. For a curved sword, it's pretty creative, too. Try fire. How about we try up? That guy. Bam. Oh, it pains me so to see you here. First off enemy, but then close quarters battle. Okie dokie. Be wary of two-handing knights. Holy shit. Actually. Oh, he can heal himself? There we go. Banished Knight Helm altered. Nice. Tranquility. Cerulean Amber. So... what is that, FP? Yep, greatly raises FP. Wow, 3 extra compared to its normal version. Oh wow, so much FP. Nice. Wait. Shoot. Oh. Okay. Rune arc. Very nice. Very nice. A rat that can freaking dodge. Yeah, wonderful. What the heck? Were those 3 initial rats trying to protect these 2 rats who couldn't fight? That'd be a crazy backstory. Smithing Stone 7. Good thing I need Smithing Stone 8s. Stop it, game. Oh. Alright, I came back up here anyway. Cool. Why is it always strong foe? Try jumping. How about I try jumping here? Wait. Okay. I already fought that guy. Let's go back. I already fought that guy, so I don't need to listen to you. I don't need to listen to you, alright? I'm in charge of my own life. I don't need to listen to messages from the internet. Guys, you're in charge of your own life. You don't need to listen to messages from the internet telling you your self-worth, I guess. Unless they tell you good things. That's always what it is, isn't it? It's that you don't need to listen to something unless it's good. It's like the whole, oh, we don't need to, you know, take away freedom of speech. Oh, I'm dead. It's like the whole, oh, we don't need to take away freedom of speech, except from people who say things we disagree with. It's always what it is. If you say something I don't agree with, then actually you're wrong and we need to censor you. It's typically how it is. What the heck? Oh. This guy's gonna scream. Holy crap, already? See, they didn't kill me. And I murdered them. I murdered them all. Thank God. Without murder, there is no happiness. Be wary of attacking. Seek old cogger. Oh, is there another old cogger, really? God damn it. Are there any more? Ah, I love enemies who can get staggered back. Oh, look at that. And I can't, because I have more poison than you. Those knights would be impossible if. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Wahahaha. I don't know, therefore Wakari-ma-san, if I can actually get back this way. Furled Finger Remedy. Are they suggesting the boss needs a boss summon? Ah, no! Ah, I love that I can be liberal with that skill. If I'm not going to fight a boss, then I'm probably not going to run out of that. Cannon Blast! Wait, where is this? More fan daggers. Big sexy voice from Big Pasta. He's shooting fire arrows. Oh my god! Holy shit, okay. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god! Stop it! He disappeared! Why is it always you don't have the right? I know. What were they guarding? A smithing stone 6. This is terrible. Descend. I'm gonna descend into madness, that's where I'm going. Oh, it's a painting. They were guarding a painting. The sorcerer painting. Wait a second, then... Oh. Oh, I get it. Holy shit. No. No, 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 no. I don't like you. I don't like you. Stop it. There we go. Okay. So I can simply... Well, I can simply go down here. Okay. So it's a little bit of a run to the boss fight, but a run that requires no enemies. Which is good. I need 28,000 souls. Let's see if... This is only a C scaling with freaking strength. It sucks. Plump sort required ahead. Alright, there's nothing down there? Well, let's go. Let's go kill this guy. Weak foe. Oh. Oh boy. Weak foe. I can't wait for a weak foe. Oh, Commander Nile? No, I don't want this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Oh my god. And I don't get my freaking horse. Shit, he's gonna hit me. And he's gonna hit me again. And he's gonna hit me a third time. And he's gonna do a fourth time, apparently. Shit, he doesn't get staggered. I don't remember his moveset. Oh my god. What? Holy shit. Damn it. Oh, that weak foe message was such a liar. I did not think it would be Commander Nile. Holy crap. I've already fought this guy in the freaking swamp. But I got a horse for that. It's lightning. Yeah, they want me to go to that. I get it. Thank God those two cats don't respawn. Jiminy Christmas. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, weird people have such a hard time on the dating market because not only do you have to find somebody else who's weird like you, but you have to find somebody who's weird. Or not only do you have to find somebody who's weird as well, right? They're abnormal, and so therefore, you know, they're more accepting of weirdness. But you have to find somebody who's weird, like in the same way that you are. That's really difficult. Obviously, with, you know, the internet and all of that, it's easier than it once was. I mean, you know, back in the day, you know, before the internet, when people were just living in small villages, the weird people ended up alone. They died alone, and they suffered because of it, and they were ostracized by society if they couldn't hide their weirdness. That's sad. It's very kanashi desu. But yeah, now you can be a weeaboo, or you could be, you know, have any kind of fetish, or you could really like role playing, or, you know, anything like that. Wow, he held that, didn't he? He's gonna jump. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Couldn't protect him, you silly goose. God dang it. I think he's gonna turn into a lightning person. And he's gonna... shit. Okay. Whoa, I got frostbitten? Really? Damn it. I missed. God dang it. I blocked that and it still did most of my health. Holy crap. Wow! What are you supposed to do against this guy? I don't know if this is going to be possible for me. I don't think I'm going at it the right strategy. I think I need a different weapon. Obviously, if I just use magic, then it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but... Someone suggested fire? I doubt fire is, like, by itself is going to do much. I could throw cracked pots at him, see how much damage that does. These fire pots do have a B scaling with strength, which is my main stat. I wonder what the soft cap for strength is. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna test out the pots, and we're also gonna test out the hammer. It's hardly any damage. Get out of my fucking way! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god. Okay, well the hammer wasn't doing that much. I mean, it did more, I guess. It's just because it has a bigger range. Okay. We're gonna test to see how much fire it does. I need the dual swords here for the 2 adds, because I'm gonna need to use the shock ability for them. Commander Neil doesn't actually get staggered back when I use my gravity magic, so because of that, I won't need these for the whole fight. Shouldn't have praised that as good. Get fucking dodge, dude. What the fuck? Like I finished my cast and he wouldn't dodge. Wonderful. Okay. I'm not leaving without these souls, so after I experiment here, I'm gonna use my save and quit strategy. And after I use my save and quit strategy, I'm getting a muscle milk from the fridge. What's today? 4:30? Okay, I'll need to... I hate this Commander Neil guy so much. The horse battle, because I was down here in the swamp when I fought him last. He was over here. But I got to use my horse. And at the time, I commented, oh, you know, I'm so glad I get to use my horse for this battle because it'd be impossible without the horse. And now I'm fighting him without the horse. So that's wonderful. I actually remembered to hit that time. You lost your buddies, Commander Nielsen. $405 per pot. It's not the worst damage, but Oh, damn. Oh, dang. Damn it, I didn't dodge. Alright, I dodged too soon. You're choking. Okay. Got him. GG boys. GG. Holy crap. God, my heart's racing. I was just gonna quit. I was just gonna test how much damage my pots did and then I was gonna quit. But I guess I didn't need to. I guess I'm freaking so good at this game. Oh, all out for hole, alright. Would you like my hole? Here you go. Takes out hole. Puts in hand, gives. No, I haven't had except tear. Turn back. Okay. Wait. What if... Ah, it's not a secret wall. It could have been a secret wall going to an invisible bridge. That could have led to an item. First off, well done. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks. Behold rolling. Oh my god. Okay. I beat that boss. What did I earn? Try down. Oh, I didn't even check down. I don't necessarily care enough, to be honest. Okay, Ah, pickle. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh my god! That is the last thing I expected here. I got the left side of the medallion. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rolled, granting access to a hidden path In other words, the secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Miquella's Halig tree. Yes! Oh my god. Another area I can go to. Lord Miquella, forgive me. Oh, it's some old woman. The sun has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Halig tree. Whoa, so what's the whole point? Ah, clear sky. Was the whole point of this whole castle and stuff, like, to get... Was the whole point of all of this to... What the hell? No! Okay, phew. What's the whole point? Like, is that what they were trying to do? They were trying to have the sun swallowed by the eclipse so that this Miquella person could have their loved one get so this Miquella person could have their loved one receive get a soul again or whatever. Is that why it's called Castle Soul? Yay. Anyway, I got a weapon called the prosthetic leg. Or, well, I don't know if it's a weapon. Yeah, well, it's not one of these. Poisoning or rot in vicinity increase attack. What the heck? What a weird thing. Okay, prosthetic leg. Where is it? I don't even know if I'd recognize it. The Commander Neil guy, what he was doing during the boss battles, he was setting his leg, he was like shrouding it in lightning, but it was a prosthetic leg and it was metal, so therefore it could conduct lightning or it could conduct electricity, and then he was using that and then jumping up in the air and like shocking the ground. That was his majority attack that I was able to dodge and then hit him during. Blade, prosthetic leg, enwreathed in the power of lightning, instead attached to the fist. Commander Neil, veteran of the Castle Soul, offered this prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. Oh, is that where he gets his freaking... stuff? Oh, well, let's equip it. Ah, yes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, that's fun. And then the art? What? Yeah! It's not as cool as his was, but freaking... I'll take it. It's like the small version of it. Oh, it does lightning damage. Nice. I wonder how much the lightning damage scales. God, you have to remember to double input. I have to press left trigger to activate the skill, and then right trigger to cast forward. But oh, so even if I don't have FP, the lightning can still go forward. That's cool. Hell yeah. It says I can't cast Storm Kick, but I'm still casting it. Wonder how much damage it does. Who can I fight? Who can I fight? Come on. Nice. That actually did a lot of damage. Surprised. Ah. That's pretty fun, just to jab at them. Yeah. I am sure not accurate with this. It's a fun skill though. Ba 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 ba. It's not as cool as the it's not as cool as my gravity blades, but plus it doesn't do much damage. Or well, I don't know if the damage is dependent on the level of the weapon itself. Nice. Alright. I could upgrade it, but I don't use slash pierce or weapons. Really? Well, actually, I wonder how the scaling is for this. Let's look it up. Veteran's prosthetis. I think it's fine to look up stuff for a new game if, like, it's... Because I don't want to waste upgrade materials. Oh my god, I look up Veterans Prosthetis, and I get a rehabilitation and prosthetic limb services home for veterans, for American war veterans. Of course I do. It's a good weapon for lightning damage builds. It doesn't have great scaling. Like, at all. Oh my god. Scaling is terrible. C and D. This is better than the dual daggers. Lightning element is definitely a plus. I use this as a secondary after my golden halberd in PvP with my strength faith build. If the guy tries to charge at me, especially with those twin katanas, still have no idea how to kind of. Well, people are talking about PvP strategies. I don't do PvP. Ah, yeah. This person says if only we had it on our leg as well. Kick weapons would be an awesome addition. I want the ability to like zip like lightning, or like with the wind, like what's his face was doing. Ah, God. They're adding that in freaking in the Dark Souls 1 mod that's supposed to come out soon. Okay, so the scaling for this kind of sucks. The damage output kind of sucks. But I'd say could probably get 400 AR, which is about half of half of the weapons that I'm currently using. So. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh god, daggers seem really fun now. What the heck? Oh, for getting gap close. No quick step. Die. Come on, give me back the fun. Well, I ended up using all my fire pots. We'll make some more. There we go. God, you get limited casts with that. It's terrible. Alright, back to my regular weapon. I do still like this. Increases magic power. God, I'm just gonna go through the. I'm sure there's a lot of people going through the game with just Radahn's with Radahn's swords like this. My character, it looks like it fits too. Alright, cool. So now I just need to find the lift itself. Did I ever fight this thing, the Lord Contenders? I never went to the Guardian's Garrison. Where would the lift be? What's the picture for it on the map? It's like a big circle. That's not the cup, is it? How do I get down there? So many questions. So many questions, not enough answers. Yeah, how do I get down there? What the heck? I almost have this map complete. Just need to get that. This map doesn't necessarily seem that big if you look at it like from the top view, and that's what I was afraid of when I saw the map at first. I was like, oh no, is this it? But like at the beginning when I started playing this game, but this game has turned out to be like gigantic. I have put, God, 88 hours into this game already. And most of that was actually me playing too, so. Oh, blah. I hate how the heavy attack for this is just swinging one sword. Okay. I'm gonna grind out some souls. Over here. Hammer. I did not mean to do that. $112,000? Wait, how? I had like 80. Ah, whatever. Yellow.
I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone.
I would hope so.
You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know then? What awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath.
Is he being sarcastic?
There are four more. Nicola of the Halig Tree, his twin, Melania, Luna Princess Rani, and the one Rani is said to have cast straw here at the hole. If you should learn, I'll trade your findings for it. We both did as such.
So, the Halig Tree person is what I got the medallion for. I just need to find the lift for that. And then I don't know where his sister is. I'm assuming that down the lift, after I kill him, his sister's location will be revealed. And then my God. It's dogs with the deep red eyes. It's so scary. Why was that even there? That's one of the scarabs that gives you health potions. But it's like, it's right next to a bonfire. Alright. Enter the Evergaol. Let's go. Here we go, boys. Let's destroy them all. Oh. What kind of enemy is this? Oh, he's like a basic enemy. He has health potions. Are you serious? Okay. Holy shit. Go, what? Oh my god. We're changing equipment for that. If he gets staggered back from the hammer, he might get staggered back from the dual swords. I can get more hits in through the dual swords. So Melania, you should have made yourself more useful than Insha has. Try ranged battle. I don't know. Try behind for critical hit. Excuse me. Wow, that recovered all of his health, really? Shit! Wait, why am I fighting a round table knight? Just realized that. Wasn't I gonna use the save quit trick to get my souls from the boss fight and then go get my muscle milk? I think I was gonna do that. The dude's potion drinking animation is too fast. Yep, enter the Evergale. Damn it. Shit. Unbelievable. Ah, he ran out. He ran out of potions. Yeah! Ah, I got him from behind. Bam. And that ends him. GG. He drank one potion, I drank 4. So I think that's a little cheap. Yeah, I got his armor. That's cool. Evergale. But yeah, anyway, I love weird people. Just, I don't like... I don't know. There's a difference between being weird because like you're a weird person, and just like trying to be quirky and unique because you're like because you thrive off of people saying that you're weird. There's like a huge difference. And I feel like a lot of people wouldn't be weird Like, they wouldn't act weird if nobody was paying attention. Like, I feel that to be the case. I don't want to... How many souls do I have? 100,000? Really? Come back to the Elden Throne. A big chair. It's plus 50 health, oh my gosh. You're still alive?
Tarnished. Not but a fool.
I did not think this guy was alive. I took a soul.
Tree wards off all who deign approach.
What was the point of you being here then?
We are all forsaken.
Do we really need the Erd Tree though? Bro, this guy's like anorexic.
None may claim the title of Elden Lord.
Why not?
Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Sounds like you're projecting your own failures onto me. Did he die? Did he die? Yeah, looks like he died. Behold the Elden Ring. Ayy. Well done, thanks. I just... Fat coin birds. I'll praise that message. None may enter the Erd Tree. Oh yeah, Melina wanted to destroy it, right? I want to be Elden Lord though. Wait, no, I don't. I want to be Ronnie's husband. That's what it is. Friggin' there's a lot of bloodstains. So apparently the lore was that Ronnie the Witch. So, like, her mother was Renala. She's one of the people I had to kill. And my little shadow of me walking up in the left there. So apparently, Rahadon, the time for sleep. Apparently Rahadon, the guy I killed for these swords, he was married to Renala. But did they really write on stone tablets? That's how they recorded stuff. I couldn't even make paper. You silly gooses. Just go to the department store. What the heck? But yeah, anyway, why is everyone dead? Oh, does this mean I can explore now? Oh, no, not everyone's dead. But yeah, the, Radon married Renala. And she was like, who was Ronnie's mother. They were like super in love, blah, blah, blah. And then Radon actually, he married her so that he could learn like sorceries and stuff. And then but then he divorced her, and then he married Queen Marika, who's like the she was the queen, I guess. of the capital so that he could become the Elden Lord or whatever. Or something, I don't know. Anyway, so he left Renala, that's what it was. He left her in pursuit of power. Anyway, so Ronnie has... Good thing it. I won't be able to make this jump. Oh, I made it. Cool. But yeah, anyway, so the whole point is he left Renala. So my character is trying to become Elden Lord. And Ronnie, who's Renala's daughter, I basically gave her a ring and I betrothed to her. And she's like, oh, okay, I'll marry you when you become the Elden Lord or whatever. It's like, great. Because now, like mother, like daughter, I can marry her for my position of power, and then I can divorce her ass to marry some other chick who's going to give me even more power. So basically, that's the moral of the story is that I'm going to be able to divorce Ronnie once I've done with her. Just like how Radon divorced Renala, or divorced her mother. Or just like how her mother got divorced. You guys understand what I'm saying? Renala got divorced by Radon, by some dude. Like some dude left her, married her, and then left her. Ronnie is going to end up in the same position, and I'm going to be the one doing it. I'm going to be the guy doing it. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I think that makes for great lore, because she can just be betrayed again. Or, the daughter can be betrayed or whatever. I've seen that before. Or I've seen that in real life, too. Like, single mother single mothers will have like a daughter, and then that daughter will end up becoming a single mother too a lot of the time. Which is very silly. It's very hilarious. You don't have the right. You don't have the right. Why would they put this here if they're not going to let me go in it? Meeting bitches and using them for financial gain. Wait, can I... Wait, yeah, how do I get up here? Actually, see if I can... I just think the whole, like, they could, like, imply that, Renala's divorce could repeat within her daughter, Ronnie. And, like, Ronnie's just going with it. She's like, oh yeah, I'm Ronnie. I'll marry an Elden Lord. And it's like the tragedy could repeat again. I don't know. I don't think I'm explaining it that well. Anyway, I need to get on top of this mountain. I don't know how to. I don't think that one has anything for me. Let there be something. Please, let there be something. Did I find anything at these ruins? Oh, those are the ruins where freaking... Where that girl was like, oh, please. Please, let's go see the stars when I turn 14.
Chosen tarnish, descend into Sigordi. Burn the Erd tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
May chaos take the world. I think it's Mouset that actually voices. Ugh, may chaos take the world. Alright, where am I going? Guardian's Garrison. Let's go. It's a garrison. It's gonna have like 3 fights, and then I get to get my reward. I don't know where this lift of Halleck tree is. Some flame guardian. Wait, how do I get up there? There's a no, there's not a ladder. Huh? Oh. How'd you get down here? Make chaos take the world. Is there... oh yeah, that gross body. There's a drop down. What was the point of this? Oh. What? There's no way this is intentional. Make chaos take the world. How do I get up there in the garrison? In the garrison. How do I get up there in garrison? That was a failure. How do I get... oh, there's a ladder over here. They would hide the ladder from me. Stop eating that dead person. There we go. Now you're the dead person. Nyahaha. Nyahaha. But yeah, I don't know. Being weird is kind of like a double-edged sword, because you're like, you can enjoy life more, but it's a lot harder to fulfill the basic things to do life or whatever, right? Like, you're not as inclined to work a job, and you're not going to find like a romantic partner. as easily. The thing is, if you can fulfill that, if you can figure out how to live life and find a romantic partner and yada yada, then you know then things are gonna be looking up a lot more for you. Yeah, I see the bridge. Oops. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. Oh, I could've just jumped. Ah, whatever. Make chaos take the world. Apparently they nerfed the mimic. The special summon that I was using. Or that I used for a couple boss fights. Which is, it's okay. I think if people wanted the cheats, then they should have. Or, I don't know. This game has a lot of, this game has, like, the ability to, like, make itself really easy. Oh. Like, you can just explore everything and then find... Oh, I got the one-eyed shield. Nice. It's just a single eye. Aye. God, I want to play Beat Saber again. Oh, that does look like a lever. Actually. Funny guy. But yeah, this game has the ability to make itself like really easy. Or kind of easy. If you spec into like sorceries and stuff. Time for fingers! Hey, look at all these dead people. So to speak, fingers oh fingers. Is that all the joke you're gonna make? It's just freaking finger jokes. Where's that shiny thing? The Giant's Prayer Book. Hey, can I learn Giant Masteries now? Is that it? Was that this whole section? Was just to get that one prayer book? There's no way. Ugh, this makes a squishy sound. So gross. I guess that was it for this garrison. Oh. Of course, it's gravel stone. Yep. Like the least useful item. Oh, do I have to go here and then around like that in order to reach that mausoleum? There's something called the Giant Slayer Heroes Tombstone or something. I don't know. Anyways, in this direction. Alright, I'm pretty sure that it's this. Are giants weak to magic? Kill the giants! Oh, he stomped his foot. That's... Oh, it's one of these guys. I remember these guys. Oh, well, this is just a Reese. This is just like a more furry version of the... Can we leave? Yeah, let's leave. This guy's pretty tough. Oh, whoops. Oh, holy crap. I want to go on a plane ride. Oh, yeah. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Oh. I guess I was. I'm only short. I'm only down 2 Estus Flasks. I used more than 2, but it gave me some back. Hey, look, it's a hand. I hate the hands. I hate the hands so much. Oh my god, it's a giant dog. Could this be a dog? Is this a dog? Are these dogs? Hello, dogs. Let's see, like that. I found it. Ah, shoot. Yeah, we're leaving. It's a giant bird, too. God, this place is so disgusting. They're so gross. They're so dirty. Ugh. It's like a wet fur dog park. I guess that's why they're dogs. Wait, how do I get down there? Oh. How do I get down there? Oh my god. Oh god. Stop being so confused. Stop asking stupid questions. Oh shoot. Okay. I can go like this. There we go. Nice. Oh, that was a hand. Alright. Gallop, gallop, gallop. Yeah, let's go. Oops. Here we go. Hey, look, it's a warrior. Kono Senshito no. I want to read the thing. I want to read it. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Read the thing. Read the lore. So lonely, oh so lonely. The war against the giants, champions battle, trolls betray. Fire vanquished, the era of the Erdtree begins. Fire vanquished? Champions battle, trolls betray. Fire vanquished, the era of the Erdtree begins. Wait, did the Erdtree blossom from the fire being vanquished? In Dark Souls, the whole plot of the game is that you're trying to restore the embers of fire, because there's like the great fire that lights up the world. So, are they saying that the Erdtree is the result of that fire being extinguished? Holy crap. God, good thing I'm on my horse. I would have died there. We'll be going to there in a second. Just I like these spirit animals. They're nice. Likely lover than lovable sort. Ah, these two birds, they're lovers. Beautiful. Oh, there's another mausoleum down there. Wait, did I get that one? Oh no, that's a lift. Okay. Alright, let's see here. What's it like? There's a little potato face up there pointing. Erd tree, oh Erd tree. Behold the Erd tree. Yeah, how do I get over there? Because that place is very far up. There's the bridge, but I can't get from the bridge down there. I mean, I could jump. No, I don't think I could. I don't know how I'd get down there. The only thing I can think of is just this. Yeah, this or the castle over there. Pretty moon. Very somber. Very somber atmosphere. Let's go. Let's go solve the rune. Something incredible. Praise the night. So lonely. I agree with all those statements. Oh, hey. Is this gonna be dark? Oh, it's spinning. It's spinning. Huh. We're underground now. Nice. The giant conquering... Yeah, here it is. The giant conquering hero's grave. Use that stone key. Flame, protect me. What does that do? Greatly increases fire damage negation. Oh. It is said this incantation was used during the war against the giants long ago, during which it protected the champions of the Erd Tree. So the Erd Tree had people fighting for it. It's probably where the fingers are involved too. So basically the Erd Tree is the ruling deity. But now that somebody broke the Elden Ring, and somebody broke the Elden Ring, and the giants aren't involved anymore because the giants are all extinct, it looks like. Wait, seriously? That guy went through. Oh, okay. Cool. Let's go then. Just the golden rune, that's it. This reminds me of a Dark Souls 3 dungeon. I was watching a comprehensive review of all the Dark Souls bosses from Dark Souls 1 to 3. I was watching it, I watched most of it, but it was like hours long. And it really made me appreciate like all of this game, because why are these so dark? No thanks. Bye. I don't like those guys. I don't think I can even kill it, to be honest. Yeah, I can't kill these guys either. Here we go. This guy's such a pansy. There we go. Armament ahead. Wait, back? Oh! Hey, cool. Hey, cool. Wait. No, this is where I just came from. You silly giant biscuit. What are you talking about? Or is it down here? Well, there's a... Unbelievable. They're just gonna send me in circles, aren't they? Did I like drop from anywhere? No. They're tricking me. That didn't kill it. Oh my god. Don't follow me, cat. You don't want that. Fire monk armor. Now I can be a fire monk. Are you serious? Oh, hey, cool. Are these guys gonna attack or what? What's the point? What's the point? Okay, cool. Nice. Let's go up. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, the hole. Thanks. Yeah, we really need that. We really need to be wary of the hole, don't we? Enemy where? Right. Okay, cool. Thanks. Oh my god. What? Where did all these guys come from? Isn't that dude shining on the... Ah, whatever. Just gonna rush through it. Cranial vessel candle stand. Cranial vessel candle stand, okay. I can't attack those guys, god dang it. Bye bye. That does not look good. I know what it's gonna be. I know what it's gonna be. Anyway, where's this freaking candle stand that they gave me? Boost death sorcery. God, okay. It's like a cannon head in its eye. Where's the candlestick thing that they just gave me? Or candle stand. Where is it? Ah! I don't remember what kind of item it was. Try lift. Try lift. Yeah, knew it. Alright. This isn't the boss, is it? Hello. Yeah, I agree. Locked by some contraption. What do you mean? What did they mean by this? Oh my god. God, it only recovers half my freaking health. Unbelievable. Yep. Try fruit. Plump sort of head, therefore try fruit. Yeah, buddy. Maybe you should eat some fruits and vegetables. Oh, he heard me. Oh shit, he has that stupid hammer. Crap. Dang it. Didn't reach him. God dang it. Not good. Not good. Oh my god, I didn't get hit. Holy crap. Hashiri konde. Good. Die. You stupid... God, why'd they give him a hammer? Necessary item ahead. Oh boy, another great glove wart. I have so many of those. Did these people not go under the ground? Hey, it's a giant seal. See, that's something I wanted. Where is it? Giant seal. Boost giant's flame incantations. Look at that. First off message. What's down there? Good thing no message is warning me. There's no light. Is that really what it was? It's just gonna drop down into this room anyway. God damn these stupid cats. Get over here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, good. Bye. Bye. Does it look like I care? Does it look like I care? Nope. I hope it doesn't, because it doesn't. Or because I doesn't. Doesn't. A dozen dozens. What if one of these cats was intelligent enough to go under me and then just chuck its sword up at me while I'm climbing the ladder? That would be terrible. I would feel a sharp pang in my chest. Where's the lever? Where's the freaking lever? I swear to God. Did this guy just jump down? Yeah, he did. What am I supposed to do with that lift, though? It's clearly a circle on the ground, but... Jump. Okay. I don't see any other path. It's so confusing. God, this is what they call a legacy dungeon, apparently. And... I mean, they're cool. Yeah, that didn't do anything for me. It's just gonna stay there, isn't it? Shit! Shit! Shit. There's no... Why? What? Shoot, dude. Where's the lever? Oh my god, I'm just... Where's the lever? I want to do the lever, get the boss. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. I don't need any more of these flowers. I don't know why they keep giving flowers. I mean, I get it. Because... this guy's corpse is just a decoration. What a cruel fate. Oh, what the? I figured out the next part at least. Okay. That's what they meant. Hey, Mr. Giant. Come here a minute. I want to show you something. Mr. Giant, come here a minute. I want to show you what I've been saving up for you. Hey, Mr. Giant, I want to show you something really cool that I think you're gonna like. Mr. Giant, how about we stay the night and we don't have to fight, but Mr. Giant, it's me and you. Mr. You're fucking kidding me. You're actually kidding me. Oh my fucking god. The connection to the network was lost for a second. And they logged me out of the entire game. I hate that. I hate that. I haven't used the online feature for this once. Why do they freaking end your game? Hey, Mr. Giant, we're gonna do this again. Hey, Mr. Giant, come on, I'll be your friend. Hey, Mr. Giant, please follow me, for there's something you'll see from Mr. Giant. It's you and me. Come on, run towards me, but don't be violent. Everyone's a little bit more excited, 'cause Mr. Giant, it's not over for you. This has to be true for Mr. Giant, it's me and you. A heavy door is opened. It's somewhere, huh? Gee, I wonder where. I wonder where, guys. I wonder where. I wonder where. I wonder where. Like underwear. Summer hair without a care. Hey, Mr. Giant, I got a heavy lever, Mr. Giant. They say that nothing's better, Mr. Giant. You're like a laggardly sword, and you don't have a retort, but Mr. Giant, it's me and you, Mr. Giant. There's nothing you can see through, hey, Mr. Giant. You're inappropriate, so time to... So your life's forfeit, hey, Mr. Giant. Hey, Mr. Giant, Now I'm fighting the boss, hey Mr. Giant. This is where we start, hey Mr. Giant. We're gonna try this again. Do you wanna be my friend? No, thank you, Mr. Giant. Mr. Giant. Hatekoi. Mr. Giant. This guy's not a giant. Like I'm singing to the dead giant now. Is he gonna explode? No thanks. Yeah, how do you... Oh. That's a guy, wasn't he? Shit. Drink up. Shit. Crap. He got staggered. He got freaking staggered. Holy crap. Thank God. Stay calm, oh, stay calm. I did that on 4 health potions. Weak foe, but bloodstain? How did people die during this boss? Thing is, he was, like, health-wise he was weak, but... I mean, he could easily two-shot. I almost died there. I ran out of potions. Hey, Mr. Giant. I defeated your boss. Hey, Mr. Giant. You're now the same as Bob Ross. Hey, Mr. Giant. That's kind of cruel. If you guys don't understand what I was insinuating, good. Insinuation. So now all I gotta do is go up there to this area. But I want to find the lift to the Halig tree. In fact, there's this area, there's this whole area over here that I haven't done. I don't know how to get over there. It's another snowy area. I think it's called like the constrained snowfield. This is something snowfield. The Zammer ruins. Oh. I just killed the Zammer guy. His name was Zammer. Where's his sword? I want to see. Hey, shabidi bidi. Hey, Mr. Giants. Yeah, wow, another 50 health increase. My gods. Where's the sword I just got? Zamor curved sword, here we go. Weapon wielded by the Knights of Zamor, who earned great renown during the war against the giants. In apparent devotion to winter, the curved blade is styled after an icy wind and imbued with a powerful frost effect. Plunge the sword into the ground, building power before unleashing a freezing storm that batters the surroundings. Look at that sword. It's a curved sword, but it has like icicle picks. So like you swing it around and you catch somebody in the crevice of the sword. Then you pull in and it just stabs all of those spikes into their body. Oh my god. It's like being hit with a harpoon from behind. Jeez, talk about a cruel way to inflict damage on someone. Yeah, I also got his hat. Yeah. Hailed as heroes, Knights of Zamor, hailed as heroes in the war against the giants. These long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the fire giants since times immemorable. The mortal enemies. Yeah, it's going to be the same description. I never found the secret passage in these ruins. The secret door or whatever it is. I don't think I did, at least. That was earlier today. Oh. It's right here. Can I get off my horse? Thanks. No trap. Alright, let's go in. Smithing stone, miner's bell bearing number 3. Cool. Alright. Here's these ruins that the Stargazer. I don't know how to get to her. Apparently there's some other NPC quests that I haven't done yet. I would actually have to look it up to try to find them. Ooh. Smithing stone 6. I don't have... God. No one's here. Everyone left. Everyone's dead. She's not dead.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Why did they put the candles on the ground? No, the wax just falls off and dries on the wood. So weird. Lay out your arms. I'll lay them out, alright. Does the prosthetic leg thing take... Yeah, it takes somber. The skill is called Storm Kick, but it's clearly your arm that, like, turns into a storm and, like, lunges. That's too bad. They should have had it be a kick. Still want to do that sword. This one, Sword of the Night. And flame. My god, that's so weak. 2, 3, 4, about 500 damage, and it's all split between 3 categories. It's actually not really that good. There's already videos of like, oh, Elden Ring best weapons or whatever. So, I need weapons with like really good scaling. I have this one at +9, and it has 3, 5, 700 AR, or 700 damage.
No matter.
This increases it by 17, 30. 43. It doesn't even match this sword that I'm wielding right now, and every attack of this sword does 2 times the damage. So effectively that sword of lightened whatever would do half. Would do less than half.
It's baby.
Yeah, it's gonna be thousands of moons, whatever.
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere men. The burning of the Erd tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the rune of death too?
Sure.
The rune of death goes by 2 names. The other is destined death.
Destined
The
death.
forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater will. But here we are.
Oh.
The fingers dormant, severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on. Finish the job. Take the course you deem most worthy.
Thanks.
You must find kindling.
Just throw a fireball at it.
Blue flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Earth tree.
Oh yeah.
But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Earth tree, a sacrifice is needed of one who envisions the flame.
Well, that's right, Melina.
Can lead you to the rune of death.
So I have to sacrifice Melina in order to... Basically, I have to sacrifice the girl in order to... In order to succeed in my mission. That's fine. I'll sacrifice the girl. Where are we going? I have another waifu waiting for me anyway. So this is the Great Forge, I guess. I still don't know how to get to the lift of the Halig Tree or how to get to this area. Which I am assuming the lift of the Halig Tree is within this area. Flame Peak. There's a reason why they kind of flame pink. Nah. Finger crown. Fingers, oh fingers. Didn't I already go here? Yeah, need to erase that. Fingers, oh fingers. Ah, alright. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get food. I need to get some food. So I'll be like anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, needs to charge my controller too. How many? 17% of people killed Commander Neil. 10% of people killed the Lich Dragon, the Red Lightning one. That is a missable. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Oh. Alright. Bear back, guys. Oh my god. Kiwi. What are you doing, girl? God, it's gonna be hot in my room. I've been researching air conditioners that I can put in my room. $400. That's how much it's gonna cost me. It's gonna cost me like $370 for the actual thing, and then it's gonna cost me another $30 because I need to get a modification for my window because my window doesn't work with standard air conditioners. So I need to modify that. But yeah, and then I gotta set it up and make sure it's like sealed properly, which I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do. The money's one thing, but then it's the money and then I have to figure out how to make it. And in order for my setup to be like super proper, I'm gonna have to cut a hole in my blackout curtains, which I don't really want to do. I could, yeah. Well, I'll set it up without cutting the hole, and then we'll see how it works. But $400 is. It's probably actually going to be $450 because of tax. But yeah, I'm not looking forward. I don't want to spend that kind of money. I don't have the money. I'm not working a job. I don't want to work a job. Anyway, be right back, guys. Gotta eat. So many things. I gotta eat. Be right back. I gotta get food. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Kiwi. You come out? give you any curious burgers. It's burgers. Burgers. It's burgers. Oh my god, okay. Just off. And then off. No. Oh no, guess. Q. Q. What are you doing? What are you doing, Q? Want a meatball? Well, what? No. Oh my god. You better eat that. You better eat that kiwi. That's half a meatball. Those are valuable. Freaking kiwi. Music on the loading screen is very loud. God, it's only March, and it's already getting to be too hot in my room. Normally it's hot until... Normally it's hot around my birthday as well. So I'd say March to November is the is when it's hot. And then from November to February is about when it's cold. So sunny Southern California, known for its great weather. 9 months out of the 12-month year is when it's like too hot to function. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like boiling outside right now. It's like 80 something degrees outside right now, and it's not too bad. It's not like humid or anything, but still, it's an annoyance. In Canada, it's still snowing. In like Colorado, it's still snowing. It's snowing. That means it's below 30 degrees. There's a 50-degree temperature difference between what's that? About 2 states. 2 states from me is where it's snowing and it's like boiling hot here. I hate it. I can't imagine what it's like in like Central America right now. The closer you are to the equator, the more hot it is. Because the Earth at the equator is always it's always exposed to the sun. So you don't really get seasons there. It's just always hot. It's just a little less hot around the wintertime. Good. You ate that. Good. Anyway, guys, last night I was researching vacations to Japan. Basically, okay, so on my YouTube feed, so I watch YouTube on my PlayStation, which isn't the best idea because my PlayStation heats up, or it uses a lot of power, but it is what it is. It's convenient. So there's a couple YouTube channels. One of them is called Solo Travel Japan, and another one's called Travel Alone Idea. Basically, they're both the same kind of they're both the exact same content done the exact same way. I'm pretty sure it's done by the same person. It's a dude in Japan who goes on these sort of solo trips, right? Hence the name. He goes on these like trips by himself, and basically he records a video of the type of transportation that he used, or like the lodgings that he stayed in. So a video would be like, oh, I took an overnight 24-hour ferry to Osaka, something like that. And so basically he shows him, the thing is, he doesn't speak. It's just there's English subtitles at the bottom. That's basically you read the subtitle, right? There's no one talking in the video. You hear the stuff that's going on because his camera's on, but he adds basically he adds his own commentary in text only as subtitles at the bottom of the screen. That's basically all it is. So he doesn't talk, which is really nice. So it makes, not that it would be annoying, but it makes the videos really comfy. And so he'll basically just be, he won't be talking, but the Japanese people around him will, the stewardess and the pilot and the people checking his ticket and serving him food will, they'll speak in Japanese. They'll be like, oh, hai, dozo, onegaishimasu, arigato, just your basic, like, interacting with customer service sort of things, but in Japan, which they're a lot kinder and nicer in Japan, and they're a lot cleaner too. But anyway, So that video would be like, oh, he gets on a ferry, right? A ferry ship, right? Kind of like a cruise for transportation. So he goes to the station and he boards and he walks in and he shows like the whole process, and he shows like what the room looks like that he's in, and you know, the bed, and you know, the little amenities that he gets, and he shows around like the deck, the cabin, he shows like the eating area and like what the prices of the food are. He shows the price of the ticket that he had to pay for and convert it to local currency. All of that, and he shows like, you know, in the ferry video, he would show like the upper deck at night. He'd be like, oh, I want to, in the subtitles, it would say that, oh, I want to look out onto the ocean in the night or whatever, and he'd go up to the deck of the ship and he'd look out onto the sea for like 5 seconds, and it'd be like, oh, it's too cold, and then he'd go, and then he'd leave. But yeah, it's basically, and it's cut and edited really well, and the videos themselves give this really comfy vibe to it, right? As if you're traveling alone and you're not speaking any more than is necessary to, you know, to customer service people, right? Which in Japan, you don't actually need to speak to anybody, like, for the most part. In Japan, so anyway, I'll get on that in a minute, but so basically his videos, they're really comfy, they're this really cozy vibe. He doesn't speak at all, but he shows a little personality in his in his little commentary text subtitles at the bottom. It's you know, but he's still like polite and stuff. But yeah, it's just this comfy, like it's this really comfy showcase of Japan, of like the different kinds of things you can do in Japan, how you can travel, the kind of hotels you can stay in, you know, basically just those two. But you know, yeah, and you get to go on this little adventure with him in Japan. And so watching those videos really, really makes me want to go to Japan. I want to live there. God damn, I want to live there. It's so nice. Like I was saying, you don't need to interact with anybody in Japan. You don't need to speak to anybody in Japan. When you go to a restaurant, a lot of restaurants, especially ramen shops, they'll have like a machine where it'll have your different choices of ramen and the different add-ons you can get as buttons on this vending machine. And you press the buttons that you want, you put your money in, and then it'll print out a ticket for you. And then you hand the ticket to the ramen person, to the shop employee at the ramen shop. You know, a lot of people just hand it to them wordless, right? They'll make sure the person's paying attention to them, but then they'll just hand them the ticket, and the employee will respond acknowledging that she's received your meal ticket, and then she just makes the meal for you, or the ramen people just make the meal for you, and then they just give it to you. No interaction, no nothing needed, none of this like, oh, you have to be social, and oh, the waitress has to be social with you in order to get a good tip. No. None of that, right? If you go to like the really high-end places, then yeah, they'll probably like, the waiters and waitresses are probably paid to extra in order to like, and trained to have conversations with you and stuff. But a lot of people in Japan are introverted. They don't want to have to deal with, you know, strangers. They don't want to have to socialize with strangers any more than is absolutely necessary. And it's really nice that the majority of people are like that, because it permeates into the culture. You don't need to speak to anybody when you go out and buy stuff, right? People are still really polite to each other, and they're very nice to each other and considerate towards each other in like public settings, because that's a polite thing to do. But that's as far as it goes. They're not polite and nice to be social. They're polite and nice because that's a good thing to do, and they don't go beyond that, right? If you want to get in a relationship with somebody, then yeah, obviously, you know, you're gonna get to know each other and be social with each other, right? Whether it's a boyfriend, girlfriend, or whether it's simply like friends or whatever, right? Then you hang out with them. But it's super nice. So there's the whole meal ticket thing, right? You can literally buy and select what you want, and then, you know, you can see the price there, and it'll ask you for a certain amount, and you put your money in the vending machine. That's pretty nice. There's that. the whole like all of his videos where he he'll get a ticket, he'll say like, oh, I printed out my ticket online. And it's really nice because convenience stores actually have printers that you can use to print out stuff if you need that. So if you buy a ticket online and you need to print it out, you can just go to your convenience store, which there's one around every corner. So, and then you can get your ticket printed out for you, or you just do it yourself, right? Self-serve. And then when he goes in the videos, he goes and the customer service people are interacting with him as minimally as possible in order to, oh, ticket kudasai, right? Please give me your ticket. And then he just hands the ticket, right? He doesn't speak a word. I've watched so many of this guy's videos, and I don't know what he sounds like. Because he hasn't had to open his mouth towards a single person that he's interacted with. He's been on cruises, he's been on ferry rides, he's been to hotels, he's booked rooms in hotels. All this stuff. You haven't heard a word of him speak. And I think that's fantastic. Not because he's, going to be a terrible speaker or anything, I don't care. But it's fantastic because it shows just exactly how nice it is for the introvert to live in Japan. That's why Japan is such a paradise for introverted, antisocial people. It's because you don't have to interact with anybody. You don't have to interact. You don't have to socialize with anybody. You don't have to be worried about people. People looking at you weird or interacting with you weird or anything like that. You don't have to worry about like, oh, you're gonna screw up what you say when you order pizza from Domino's, right? You don't have to worry about any of that because it's all automatic. It's all done online. Japan is one of the highest tech countries in the world, more so than America. Every single place in Japan has some form of automated, humanless service to it. And it's wonderful. You don't have to talk, get on a boat ride. Don't have to talk to anybody. Get on a freaking airplane. Don't have to talk to anybody. Stay at a hotel. You don't have to talk to anybody. There's a hotel in Japan, to further prove that concept. There's a hotel in Japan that is run by robots. There is a hotel in Japan that has no human employees and it's just simply run by robots. You go in, the robot greets you, and there's a touchpad, like computer screen, where you enter what you want and blah blah blah, and you put in your credit card, or you have a ticket and you get a scan or whatever, and the robot will give you your room pass, which unlocks your door to your hotel room. And then there's a vending machine that serves like dinner entrees. From the vending machine, it has these pre-packaged, you can get like a hamburger or a hot dog or chicken katsu over rice, and it's in a box, and it'll just heat it up in the machine, and then it'll pop it out for you, and it's like $4, right? It's so convenient. There's no humans at this hotel. There's no people except for the guests, except for the people staying at the robot hotel. And the fact that something like that exists, where it's a hotel, which you imagine a hotel as, you guys have been to hotels before. There's a lot of human interaction. Can you imagine going to a hotel in America by yourself? You have to interact with at least 3 or 4 different employees in order to get anything done. You have to interact with 1 or 2 of the front desk people. You have to interact with somebody to take your bags. You have to interact with the cleaning service people to make sure that they clean or don't clean your room at a specific time, right? You have to, and although those interactions can be mitigated, you're not going to avoid it entirely. And in America, everyone's outgoing, and so it's like it's taught and trained and expected that employees will engage in conversation with the customers, because most people in America want that, because most people in America are social. Well, what about us people who aren't social? What about people like me who, I don't want to interact with anybody more than absolutely necessary. I'm not afraid of interacting, but it's like, come on, right? I'm on vacation, leave me alone, right? And, you know, I would rather spend my social energy talking to people that I enjoy being around, right? Not some, you know, I don't want to check into my hotel and be completely spent, right? I don't want to have my social battery be completely drained because I had to negotiate payments at the front desk of the hotel, right? In Japan, it's super simple. It's easy. There's no social barrier to do anything because they don't socialize with you in Japan. They can if you want them to. I mean, they're outgoing Japanese people, and there are places to go in Japan if you want to get that social experience, but it's segregated. That's the good thing, is that it's segregated. It's separated into the majority of it. Like, you can get by, if you live alone in Japan, you can go your entire life, literally your entire life, talking to under 10 people total throughout your entire life. If you move to Japan when you're 20 and you die at the age of 85, you could probably interact with less than 10 people in that entire 65-year span of your life. That's how easy it is to live in Japan. That's how you can do it. You can do it like that. Or if you don't want to go through your whole life with minimal human interaction, well, there's places you can go. There's certain shops and certain bars where people are more outgoing and they're more social. And the thing is, the people over in those places, they're more open to being social because you and they are in the designated place to be social with each other, right? Just simply by existing in that shop, you are acknowledging, like, hey, come and talk to me. I want to talk to people. And the other people in that shop are the same, it's the same mentality. Hey, we're here, we want to socialize. Oh boy, a new person came in, right? Let's get to know them, right? So it not only is the majority of Japan fit for antisocial people, the good thing is that when you do want to be social, the fact that you go to a designated place where it's known that you're going to be social, and it's easier because you don't have to stand around awkwardly wondering, oh, do they want to talk to me? Maybe they don't want to be bothered right now. Oh, he's giving me a weird look. I don't think he likes me. I don't think I should go talk to him. Yada yada. None of that occurs because it's the designated socializing place, right? If you didn't want to socialize, you wouldn't be there. If you didn't want to socialize, if they didn't want to socialize, you guys wouldn't be there, right? And everybody knows that. It's not a written rule, but it's a generally accepted thing. Whereas in America, it's the complete opposite. Somebody could strike up a conversation with me in line at the grocery store, or seated next to me on the public bus, or when I'm talking on the phone in the parking lot of a CVS. The employees could strike up a conversation with me. My waitress at the restaurant could strike up a conversation with me, thinking that, he probably wants social interaction. I can get a big tip out of him if I'm nice to him for this next hour. It's like, and that's called delivering good service, right? Is when you're social and likable and stuff. I don't want to deal with that. That's so much stress. If I go to a restaurant, I want to pretend like nobody else is there. I just want somebody to make my food for me, and I'll pay whatever price it is. And I'll go to a restaurant, and this is a huge problem, right? I'll go to a restaurant. I used to go to restaurants on my own, right? I'm such a loner, right? I'm such a loner, but I still like to go on food adventures. So I would go to a restaurant when there's a good deal or when there's a new featured item that I really want to try. And it's okay, it's a restaurant. I'm going to be there for at least an hour, even if I'm by myself, right? Because I'm going to sit down, and it's going to take the waiter to get my drink order and my food order, and it's going to take time for the cook to make it. It's going to take time for me to eat it. I'm going to wait for the waitress and pay and all that, right? An hour. What am I going to do in a restaurant for an hour by myself? Well, I'm going to bring a book and I'm going to read my book. Or I'm going to bring my phone that has my book on it and I'm going to read my book on my phone. And I have done this. I read some of Overlord and I read some of Grimgar in a couple restaurants in the past. And the thing is, during the few times that I would do that, I would be in the restaurant by myself, crack open a book. People would look at me weird. The waiter or waitress would like be really awkward about interacting with me because they didn't. It was this dance between, am I bothering him, or does he not want to talk, or can I take his order? You know, all of that, right? It put pressure on them to, you know, figure their way around the social situation, because people in America don't go places by themselves. You don't go to the movies by yourself. You don't go to restaurants by yourself. You don't do that in America because most people aren't loners. And so it posed a huge problem for me because it created this really awkward, tense atmosphere in the restaurant where I couldn't enjoy my book. You can't just go to a restaurant and pop open a book and start reading. Obviously, yeah, if you go to a freaking Denny's at midnight, then yes, you can go and just order a black coffee and just pull out the newspaper. That's a pretty stereotypical thing to do. But happy hour is from 3 to 6, alright? That's normal people hours. I'm not normal people, but I still want the happy hour prices. Alright? I want my volcano roll and I want a mint mojito at the Japanese restaurant. Alright? That's what I want. I love that. Oh god, I love that combo so much. I wish I could get that. I can't go to the restaurant by myself though. If I get it to go, then it's like the drink's gonna be watered down and the sushi's gonna get cold. Blah. So anyway, it sucks. It sucks because I can't go to restaurants anymore. I can't go to a restaurant and enjoy myself. Because restaurants are meant for socializing. Movie theaters are meant for socializing or going with a group of friends. You know, I can't go to the movies by myself. I've gone to like 2 movies by myself. One of them was an anime movie, so that was kind of acceptable, and the other one was Spider-Man. Right? Who goes to freaking Spider-Man by themselves? Right? Did I go to Spider-Man by myself? No, I did not go to Spider-Man by myself. I did not go to Spider-Man by myself. What other movie did I go by myself? That was years ago. I went to an anime movie by myself, though. That was a little more socially acceptable. But the thing is, it's like, well, first of all, it's lonely. But more importantly, it's like, it's not socially acceptable. You look online, hey, is it okay to go to a movie by myself? And half the answers will be supportive. They'll be like, yeah, you know, I do it all the time, yada yada. And the other half of the answers will be like, why would you go to a movie by yourself? Doesn't make any sense. Or that's weird. If half of the people are giving negative answers to that kind of a question, then that means it's not socially acceptable, right? The only people giving positive answers are the ones who want to be outspoken about this. I do this weird thing, so therefore I'm going to try to normalize it. But it's not going to be normalized. Come on. It's Americans. You guys freaking understand. A government order to social distance and wear your mask during a pandemic wouldn't get through to Americans. What do you guys think? What makes you guys think that any kind of social changes, you know, of social standards is going to happen? So anyway, in Japan, it's completely different. People in Japan go to movies by themselves. People in Japan go to restaurants by themselves. They go everywhere by themselves because a lot of people in Japan are loners. In fact, the entire culture over there, the entire culture in Japan caters towards 2 groups of people. It caters towards loners, who are typically like anime nerds, right? You know, hikikomoris and all that. So, well, not hikikomoris, but they cater towards loners who like anime, and they cater towards couples because, you know, boyfriend, girlfriend, that's where people are going to make money, right? People always make money off of, you know, couples activities. Those are the two groups of people that Japan caters to, that like Japan's like store side and customer service side appeals to. If you want a social experience, there are places to go get that social experience. They're not absent. But the thing is, you can do you know, it's pretty easy to avoid all of that. That's the nice thing about Japan. God, I fucking love Japan. I really wish I could just live in Japan. If I could just live in Japan and survive off of working like at one of the convenience stores, you know, part-time, you know, 3 days a week, or, you know, 4 hours a day or whatever. And I could just survive like that. God, I freaking would. I would in a heartbeat. Oh my God. But guy never got tired of this pasta. But yeah, it's terrible. Or, I mean, it's great. I love it. I want to live in Japan. My God, do I want to live in Japan. But it's expensive. Anyway, so I was looking at vacations to Japan, and a vacation to Japan for two people, I would ideally not go by myself, but because even though there's a lot to enjoy by myself, it's still like I don't want to travel by myself. I like traveling, but just not. I don't like doing things alone. You know, I like to share the experience with somebody. The more I like the person, the better the experience is, right? But I typically just want someone there. And they have that. They have like, you know, you can hire like a girl to like go out with you, and you pay her for the time, and you pay for her meals and stuff. I wouldn't do that though. That's gross. Anyway, they have a lot of that in Japan too. They have professional colors in Japan. There's a huge prostitution industry in Japan. They have geishas who they're not prostitutes, but they're like female entertainers, right? They keep the businessmen company without necessarily having sex with them. Because a lot of people in Japan are salarymen. They work a long time and make a lot of money, but they don't have any free time to develop real relationships with people. So that's why the whole culture is like that, right? And so for someone like me who's not going to participate in that, you know, I could completely take advantage of it if I could afford it. God, if I win the lottery, or if I win that freaking Colorado house and I can just sell it, or whatever else that I could do, I'm moving to Japan. Buying a nice, cheap house in a nice area with easy access to wherever. And I'll just live frugally, and I'll just take trips. Oh my God, I could live in fucking Japan. That'd be a dream come true. Absolutely. I would not live in America if I won the lottery. Holy crap. America, I've said this before, America is a nice place to live when you're rich. Which is why a lot of people here idolize money. It's because there's so many things you can buy when you're rich. But the barrier of entry of becoming rich is insane in America. And it requires a work ethic that deems you sacrifice the time that you'd have to enjoy things. in America, there's also opportunity to be lazy and poor, right? As long as you don't have health problems, then you can be poor and lazy. And you'll still survive, right? Move to Arkansas, live in a trailer, you know, on a dirt patch that nobody's going to charge you rent for, and you know, have redneck, you know, white trash neighbors, and just shop at Walmart all the time on your food stamps, and that's what you're, and you'll be able to survive. There's plenty of people who do that. There's plenty of people who register for disability and then just live that kind of crappy life. And I don't see it as crappy, but it's like it's definitely it's a lesser life for sure. But again, I have no problem with it. I would have no problem if I were to live that life. In fact, I just say crappy as just like a general, you know, term or whatever. You can do something crappily and still enjoy it, right? You can play a crappy game and still have fun, right? So it's not. Ah, God. God, it's so good. The meatball makes it, for sure. Plain pasta is kind of boring, but you throw in that meat flavor, especially these meatballs. These meatballs are so processed, but it's great, right? It's like I'm having like the McDonald's of pasta. Anyway, yeah, so I really want to go to Japan. Vacation, just to experience it. But ideally, I would want to live there. Anyway. Vacation packages. I can go to Japan for like a week and a half. The flight and the hotels for 2 people is obviously, you know, 2 plane tickets. But I don't have anyone to go with, but you know, I'm looking like far into the future. 2 plane tickets and a week and a half of hotels would run me $3,000. That's a steal. Oh my God, that's so cheap for being able to go to like my dream country and go on vacation for over a week. Which you want it to be over a week, because, you know, you're gonna lose the first day that you're there from being tired from the flight and from jet lag. So I thought about all this, but and probably just, you know, you're gonna want to probably order Domino's pizza while you're there, which their Domino's pizza actually is. They have some really unique pizzas over there. I don't remember what kind of pizzas they have at Domino's. They're expensive. I don't know why the pizzas at Domino's are so expensive in Japan when like everything else is super cheap, but yeah. I want to go. Oh my God, $3,000 for a week and a half vacation. That includes flights, that includes, you know, pretty decent hotels. If I was going by myself, I would do like capsule hotels, right? Capsule hotels, if you guys don't know, it's just like a big room with a bunch of like indents into the wall that's big enough for like a bed and like a little TV and a light. And it's, you know, you're surrounded, you crawl into this capsule, right? And you close these little blinds that's basically your only privacy. And you know you're like 2 feet away from your neighbor. But a capsule hotel, like a night in a capsule hotel, is like $20. That's so cheap. You can't get a hotel room in America for less than $100. And obviously you have to pay for the whole hotel room, right? Because it's implied that, oh, you're either going to bring a family or at least a partner, or you're gonna want, you know, the luxury that the hotel provides. But it's like, it's the same thing as like the rent problem, right? It's like, why give me such an extravagant living space for my hotel room when I'm not even gonna be in the hotel room for the majority of the time? That's what I'm thinking with these capsule hotels, right? It's fantastic. All you need is a place to sleep. And as long as you're not like afraid of the fact that there's other people around you, it's like, fucking who cares, right? Europe has hostels. Hostel. A hostel is basically just, it's a dormitory, right? It's just a room with a bunch of bunk beds. And they charge you like $15 a night. It's like, there's no privacy in that, but who cares, right? You literally just, it's nighttime and you've been doing stuff all day and you just need a place to crash. You need a place to crash that's secure and that, you know, you're not going to get robbed in, right? That's what it is. It's a matter of convenience. It's convenience weighed against price. So I would do that if I was going solo in Japan. Then I would do that. I would just stay at capsule hotels the whole time. There are people who sleep in like manga cafes or like internet cafes, because the internet cafes over there and manga cafes are the same. They give you this small little room that, you know, is just big enough for you to stretch your legs, you know, sit down on the floor and stretch your legs in. And they put a computer in front of you for the internet cafe, or for the manga cafe. You can get a computer, but in the manga cafe, you get access to a library of manga that you can just read. And they sell 24-hour packages with a shower ticket. They have a fucking shower in a manga cafe. Why would you do that? Well, obviously it's because I need I'm on vacation, or I'm traveling to the city, or it's late at night and I'm too drunk to get home by myself. And here's a manga cafe, right? I'm gonna need a place to sleep and crash and then take a shower the next morning before I check out. So they sell shower tickets. It's like $3 or $4 for a use of the shower. That's great. And the freaking, I think just, oh, you're supposed to be reading manga or whatever, but if it's late at night, like, you can hear people snoring in the booths next to you and stuff. It's like, people just sleep in the manga cafe, and the place knows that. They don't advertise it, but they know that. A manga cafe or an internet cafe, they're both open 24 hours a day. Why would you be open 24 hours a day? Well, so people could sleep in there, right? Nobody's gonna freaking be up at 3 in the morning wanting to go to the manga cafe to read manga, or go to the internet cafe. Like, nobody's gonna want to do that. So people go there to sleep. People go there to crash, and it's a society that's catered to loners. It's a society that's catered to you just doing your own thing, and you know, you just want to be alone sometimes. Or maybe you just want to hang out with one other person, right? For me, for example, it would be, I just want to hang out with one other person. And the two of us can go all across Japan and go on all these adventures together. And we're not going to have to pay big bucks for it, because we don't need a big fancy hotel room with a king-size bed and, you know, a 70th story, you know, open window pane view to the city, right? I don't need like a penthouse for like a one-night stay, you know, in Tokyo. I don't need that. It would be nice if it was given for free or for a relatively cheap price, but I don't need that, because the majority of my stay, because, you know, okay, if you guys think about it, right? If you go take a vacation in like Vegas, in Las Vegas, there are hotel rooms that are $10,000 a night, and they're worth the money. It's a giant, it's like a presidential luxury suite with like, it's got like a full-on jacuzzi. It's got room service, you know, with like, you know, they deliver high quality alcohol to you. They have like stripper poles. They have, you can bring in, I mean, I've heard a story of like somebody renting that suite and then bringing like a tiger into it to for like entertainment, so they can have like a little show with like the Tiger Master and all of that. Like, it's a giant place, right? It's bigger than any house, so it's worth the money. But it's like, why would you pay that money? Why would you pay that money? Are you going to stay in your hotel room the entire time? No, you're not, right? Even for some of the cheaper ones, right? Like if you guys stay at like a Ritz-Carlton in any city, because there apparently Ritz-Carlton is everywhere. It's like $500 a night at a Ritz-Carlton, no matter where you are. And it's like, it's a nice hotel. And it's the kind of room, that's the kind of hotel room that you imagine millionaires live in. But why would you spend that money? Why would you spend $500 per night at a Ritz-Carlton? Because the thing is, if you're in Vegas or if you're on vacation anywhere, you're not there for the hotel room. You're there for the destination, right? You're there for the actual place you're at, right? If you're in Vegas, you're there to gamble and to watch the magic shows and to eat the buffets. That's why you're there, right? That's why I go to freaking Vegas, right? There's food places I want to go in Vegas. So, God. If only. So. Anyway, it's like if I went to Vegas, I would get like the cheapest hotel room that's like still guaranteed to be sanitary, right? I'll pay extra for the sanitation. In Japan, you don't have to worry about that. In Japan, the hotel rooms aren't going to be unsanitary. You can pay, I mean, some of these hotel rooms in Japan, they're like $30 or $40 for like the most basic thing ever. And it's still sanitized. It's cockroach free. Which, you know, you're not getting cockroach free at a Motel 6 or at Days Inn America. You know, the standards for cleanliness and service are still there in Japan. Just because it's a cheap hotel doesn't mean that they get cheap people to run it. Right? It's just less luxurious amenities. And it's like, okay, great. If I'm going to Japan, I need the cheapest room possible. I don't care if I sleep on like the sidewalk, to be honest, right, or in an alleyway. If it's guaranteed to be safe and clean, and you know, I can crash for the night, right? So a basic hotel room, like a capsule hotel that only charges $20 a night, is going to be really convenient for me, right? And there's a couple of videos of a solo travel Japan dude going to capsule hotels. Again, it's a comfy video. It's nice watching the experience. But anyway, I imagine myself and a girl just going on like all these little quaint adventures in Japan. You know, just taking a ferry from Tokyo to Osaka just for the heck of it. You know, just, oh, there's a restaurant I want to try over there. I want to spend a night over there, and then we could take a ferry there and back. And it's like cool. We could sleep in some cheapo ferry room on the boat. It's like $100 for the room and a trip, and then we spend the entire day. And then we get there. You know, we get to Osaka in the morning, and then we spend an entire day in the city and experience all that we want. And then that night we get on the boat and we head back. And we get to sleep on the boat both ways. Like, that's cool, right? So $100 a night for the boat to travel to and from somewhere and to sleep while doing it. That's a luxury, right? You don't get that with an airplane. And so that's, you know, or it's a luxury. That's all they sell, right? It's, you know, you buy a ticket for like a cruise ship or a ferry or anything like that, and you gotta buy. It's a room that you buy, right? Obviously, if it's like a 30-minute boat ride, you don't have to buy like a hotel room on the thing. But it's, you know, if it's like long travel. But anyway, yeah, that's just what it is. It's like, if I go to Japan, why would I want to stay at a Ritz-Carlton in Japan? Why would I want that? Even if I got it for the same, if I got it for the same price, then sure. But any extra money that I spend on the nicer hotel rooms, that could be used actually buying stuff in Japan. I could buy the more expensive food at the restaurant. I could buy the upgrade to my train seat. I could buy an anime figure that I really like over there, but that's a lot of my budget. I could do whatever, right? I could take a taxi ride instead of riding the metro. It's like, there's so many things you could do with the extra money, right? So I would rather spend, even if you give me like $10,000 and say, okay, have fun in Japan for a month, then it's like, well, I'm not going to spend all that 10,000, even though I could, because it's like, because I'm gonna budget myself and all that. So I don't know. It's just staying in a hotel room or staying in like a really expensive hotel room is pretty useless in my opinion. So unless you're going just for the hotel room, that's the thing. As a kid, my family didn't go on vacations, so as a kid, I really wanted to stay in hotel rooms. I liked the being in the different room. It's all nice and clean, which my house was never clean, so I always wanted to stay in like a really clean and well taken care of room that always had maid service and food service, and I got to go down the elevator. I got to run through the halls of the hotel and go down the elevator to the swimming pool and then swim in the swimming pool and then go into the jacuzzi. Oh my god, that was like the best thing, because I had none of that at home. We didn't have maid service at home. We didn't have room service at home. We didn't have a clean hotel room at home, or a very nicely kept bed, or or a swimming pool or a jacuzzi at home. So I want to go to a hotel, and I live right next to a hotel. Right, I live like within walking distance of a hotel, and I did when I was a kid as well. And it's like, which no matter where you live in the city, you live close to a hotel. But anyway, I live pretty close to a hotel, and it's like, I would just want to go there. Like as like an 8-year-old kid, I would just want to go to the hotel. That's where I wanted to go. And whenever we did go on vacation, which was like twice that I can remember, I wanted to stay in a hotel. It's like, the hotel was part of the experience for me. Because I didn't care about where we were going. Oh yeah, we're going to freaking Virginia to visit my grandpa. I don't care about that as a 10-year-old kid. I want to stay in a hotel. That's what I care about. I care about going downstairs and going to the swimming pool. Of course, the loneliness hadn't set in at that point in my life yet, but it's like, that's, that's what I wanted. I wanted to do that. I wanted that little experience. So I understand the feeling of going somewhere just for the hotel stay. And honestly, if there was a place that advertised, oh, we have the best hotel here that you're going to have a great time in, I would go to that place just for the hotel, and I probably wouldn't even leave the hotel during my vacation. Right? That's the kind of person that I am, right? If there's something that I want to do that's in a different place, then I will want to go on vacation to that place and only do that thing. I have gone to LA, which is, an hour away from me, which I don't have a car, so that's a huge undertaking on my part, because I gotta use public transportation in order to get to LA, which costs money. I've gone to LA before on like a day-long adventure trip, just because there's one restaurant I like over there. There's one specific restaurant in LA. It's called the Little Jewel of New Orleans, and I love that place. And I will spend an entire day. I will lose an entire day of my life just to travel there and have one dish from that place, and I'll be satisfied. I'll buy a second dish so I can have it as leftovers when I get home, and I'll take the train back to my city. And it's like that's what I'll do, right? And the thing is, there's places that I want to go to in New York. New York has a few restaurants that I want to go to. I will go to New York for only those restaurants and for nothing else. And I will plan the number of days of my vacation in New York will be however many meals I can fit into a schedule during that vacation, right? If there's 6 restaurants I want to go to, then I'll do a 3-day vacation, right? And if there's, like that. Japan is similar, there's places that I want to go to in Japan. I have a list of places in mind, Japanese restaurants that I want to go to in mind. That I just want to go there, right? And I will take the trip to Japan specifically for those places, and for nothing else. I'll spend $3,000 on a week vacation and a round trip ticket and hotel rooms and all that just to try out those foods, and then that's it, right? So I'll do that. Even in like Las Vegas, because I haven't been to Las Vegas in years, but there's a few places I want to go in Vegas. I will take a trip to Vegas and stay the night and then and do that stuff just for those things. Because people go to Vegas and they're like, oh, we're in Vegas, we might as well drink and gamble and watch a show and whatnot, right? It's more about like, oh, for a lot of people, it's like, oh, I want to go to a place and go on vacation. It's like this whole shish kebab, right? It's this whole big package of experiences or whatever, right? And they just, what they do is for a couple of nights, they'll actually just spend a couple of nights just walking around the town. And in Vegas, that is an experience. In most places, it's not an experience, though. It's like, you're not going to get too much out of that. You're just looking for something to do. And that's what it is. It's like they think about the place that they're going first, and then once they're there, then they try to find something to do. It's like, I'm the opposite. I want to go someplace for the things to do there, and only for those things to do, and I will not stay a minute longer. I have to factor in how much time it takes me to rest and stuff, right? First day's gone because of jet lag, if I'm taking a plane, and then the second day, I'm gonna have one restaurant meal, and then I'm gonna get my gastritis is gonna act up, and then I'm gonna have to take the rest of the day off, right? And I'll get something from the convenience store in order to like for dinner or whatever, right? Or maybe the third day I'll sleep in, and so we'll miss breakfast, right? And all of that, right? Obviously, so there's still a lot of wasted time there. I want to relax on my vacation. I'm not like Mr. Efficient when it comes to going on vacations, unfortunately, because I'm sure I'd save a day or two on my itinerary, but it's like it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. It's all about enjoying yourself. But that's the thing. In Japan, there's all these things that I want to do. There's all these things I want to do either by myself or with somebody. Ideally with somebody, right? I don't have to stay in my capsule hotels or whatever else is, a one-person only sort of ordeal. Because Japan has a lot of those one-person only ordeals or whatever. Capsule hotels normally separate by gender for good reason. But it's like if I have a girlfriend and I take her to Japan and we stay in a capsule hotel, we'll be forced to sleep in separate rooms. She'll have to go into the women's only section, and I'll have to go to the men's only section. That's going to be a bummer, right? So I wouldn't do something like that. I don't need to do something like that, right? There's no experience. I mean, it is an experience, but it's not necessarily like a covetable experience to sleep in a capsule hotel, right? It's something that's available for your convenience, and that's about it, right? If I want to, I don't want to spend, $60 on a hotel room. I would rather spend, $20 on a capsule hotel if I'm by myself, right? But if I'm with somebody else, spend, two people's separate rooms at a capsule hotel is almost the cost of just getting a regular hotel room. So, oh, excuse me. Give me a second, guys. So yeah, I mean, my whole point is that I don't necessarily need to do that. So, and a hotel room is nicer. Give me 1 second, guys. You want that? There you go. hungry? No? Want food? Yeah. Kiwi wanted to leave the room, so I watched her while she left. I thought she just wanted to use the restroom, or to go into the living room, which is totally fine by me, either way. But she just wanted food. She went to. We have an older cat that we feed separate, and she just went into there and tried to eat the elderly food. I was like, okay, which all the cats want to do, because my mom gives the elderly cat the best cat food, because she's coming on in years, might as well let her enjoy life for what she has left of it. We're gonna put all of it here, just so I don't have to deal with it. Here you go. Yeah, you're fine. Alright, give me one more second, guys. I gotta. Well, more than 1 second. I gotta toss this. God, okay. I said I wanted to toss it, and when I said that, I got the actual temptation, or I got the urge to actually physically toss it, right? It's if you would toss a ball. It was an open can of cat food, though. Throwing that would not be a good idea. unless I want a large cleanup job to do in my room later. I just gave Kiwi the rest of the food. I hope she knows it's there. She'll go to it until she does not like the flavor, though. I think I gotta buy her better cat food and interchange them. Like, she has been putting up with it. God, what a waste of $40 fucking dollars, dude. Buying a cat food that's like not good for the cat, and for my cat to not like it either. It's like, and it's not like, oh, they don't like it she doesn't like it because it's healthy. She doesn't like it because it's crap. It's like actual crap that they're feeding them, and all the reviews said so, and I still bought the damn thing because I was like, okay, it's better than my cat starving, but at this point it's like, I should have just bought her dry food at this point. Just for the same price, I could have gotten her a month's worth of like organic, high in protein, chemical free dry food, just dry kibble. I could have just poured into a bowl every day. I have an extra cat food container out there that no one's using because I bought 2 of them, and so they're using 1 for the general food. So I could just brought the second one in here, and I could just bought dry food for her. I didn't have to think about. I want to give Kiwi wet food, but all the time, and I'll pay the extra cost for it, but it's. Not if it's gonna poison her. She's eating it, but I can tell she's not too thrilled about it. And I trust Kiwi to have, a good sense of, what's good in a cat food and what isn't. The other cats, I don't, but with Kiwi's a lot smarter she's a lot more yeah, she's a lot smarter than you'd expect a cat to be. So. I think she knows that what she's eating is not really good for her. But... Okay, okay. Well, she ate about half of what I gave her. So she did actually want food. I feel bad. I got a muscle milk. I didn't even open it. I shouldn't have even grabbed it because it's gonna go warm. Best served cold. I hope it's still cold. It's cold enough. Shake well. Do not freeze. Refrigerate after opening. Okay, shook well. I did put one of these in the freezer because I wanted it right away. I take it out. You guys know that if you put any kind of drink in the freezer, like lukewarm drink in the freezer for about 45 minutes, it'll get it like cold enough. As if you had refrigerated it for like 4 hours. So. But, so, typically I have to set a timer. I'm gonna be like, okay, I put a drink in here. Don't want to forget about it, right? Because I don't want it to freeze, because it's, you know, it's a smoothie, or it's like milk, or whatever, right? So, it's like a soda. My family, they do the same thing, but they don't set a timer. So I'll open the freezer and I'll see like, you know, an open can of Sprite or something that's completely frozen. And I'll like, go to my mom and be like, hey, how long ago did you put this in there? And she's like, oh, like 3 days ago. I was like, okay. Okay. It clearly, you know, eh? But whatever, right? To each their own. It doesn't, I mean, one can of Sprite doesn't matter, right? So. Anyway, so yeah, I have to set a timer so to avoid the same mistake. Anyway, yeah, so I really want to go to Japan. I really want to live in Japan, that's the thing. But I want to live without having to work. Or having to work very minimally. That's the problem, is that if I win the lottery, I can just buy my way into Japan. There's for most countries, they have, including Japan, they have what's called investment visas. I don't think it's called investment visas, but you can Google search investment visa, and it will pop up whatever the actual term is. Anyway, you invest, if you invest a certain amount of money into a business that's in the country you want to go to, then you can gain citizenship into that country because you've invested into their economy and you're creating business. And or like with Japan, there's the excuse of like, oh, you know, oh, you own a company that's based in Japan, well, you gotta be in Japan in order to run the company, right? So you need a visa, you know, you need citizenship in Japan. You need a visa to be in Japan to run the company, and then you'll eventually want citizenship. So that's sort of what it is. So in Japan, what my plan would be, and I've thought about this a lot, is if I won the lottery, I would start a company in Japan. What kind of company would I start? I don't freaking know. Start a charity. That sounds noble. I don't think the Japanese will buy into charities, to be honest. What could I start in Japan? In Japan, I don't know. Depends on the time of the area. I would have to look at the local economy. I could start a manufacturing plant in Japan. There we go. It'd be easy. I'll have like the Japanese version of Etsy, where people can just like sell stuff online, and then I can be the manufacturer for those people. I could run the whole thing. I could run the website where people sell goods, and I could run the manufacturing plants and all that. I can make a big old business over there, right? Dump like $500,000 into it, whatever. It'd work. Probably, maybe, I don't know. It depends. I'd have to do a lot more research on it for sure. But you know, I would just start a business. You dump. I think in Japan it's like $50,000 you need to invest into the business in order for it to be recognized as like a Japanese business. And then once you have that established and there's a business plan and all of that, then and you hire employees, then you can get a visa to come on over to run the business, right? Because you should be in proximity of the business. And the thing is, with the business, whatever it is, right, I would pick, you can't just pick any old business. Or you can, but, I mean, I could open up a fucking laundromat in, like, a countryside town in Japan, if I wanted to. I don't think laundromats do that well over there, but, I could open up a hotel. But yeah, anyway, I would, whatchamacallit? I would be very hands-off. I would hire one person as like the general manager, give him the business plan, and just tell him, you know, I'd interview for this position and be like, okay, how, you know, if you're given the run of the company, how would you run it? And the person who gives me the best answer gets to do it, and they can just run my business for me. And they can just contact me if there's any like problems. And the thing is, I don't even have to live in the same city at that point, right? The business could be in like, you know, freaking like Hokkaido or something, and I'll be living in Tokyo, just living in some like single bedroom apartment in like an apartment building in Tokyo, next to a convenience store and my favorite ramen shop. And I could just be very hands off, right? Because I don't care about the business. I just need the business to not go under until I get citizenship. I just need it to survive long enough to where I can actually obtain citizenship in the country, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore, right? And if it turns out profitable, it turns out profitable. But I mean, whatever, right? It's just basically it's a pay for entry sort of thing. So that's what I would do if I was rich, if I was made of money, or if I won the lottery. You know, let's say then, you know, 50 grand or 100 grand into like a business that could be successful, just to gain citizenship into that country, is pretty cheap. Because I'm actually going to be paying more money than that for like an actual house in Japan, right? And no matter where I live, and yeah, and then of course my daily expenses and stuff are going to be up there too. But you know, but yeah, that's what I would do if I was rich. And honestly, like if I won the lottery tomorrow, I would be like jump starting this. Like I wouldn't go to college next week. Is it next week? It's after next week when I start classes. I signed up for 2 more classes. I'm taking English 2 and another. I'm taking interpersonal communication. So they're gonna teach me on how to talk to other human beings. What fun! Anyway, yeah. So I would quit college. I would quit all this, and I just dump my full time into trying to establish a business plan for a business that I could open up in Japan. And the thing is, it's not gonna happen. But you know, I'm not gonna start a business tomorrow, but I'm gonna start planning for it. And then, you know, maybe by next year, then the business will get off the ground and it'll be up and running in the country. And then by the end of next year, then I'll get my visa and I'll be able to fly on over there. So live out my life in my dream country. Because you know, most like weeaboos and stuff, they, you know, anime fans, they want to go to Japan for the anime. That's typically the stereotype, is like weeaboos, right? You guys know what weeaboos are, right? Just white people who like anime, which that was the stereotypical term for my generation to call them. But nowadays, with like every other Zoomer kid watching anime, it's like anime is just a normalized thing now. So, you know, we don't use the term weeaboo anymore, but it's still weeaboos. Weeaboos who like anime and who want to go to Japan typically want to go to Japan because they think that Japan is like anime. And it's not. And, you know, you look up any, like, actual Japanese video on YouTube, or any video about Japan on YouTube, and they'll say that same statement. Japan is not like your animes. But it's still a cool place, right? It's still a country of, like, you know, a couple 100 million people. And and, you know, some of those people are happy. So what is Japan actually like? Japan is a very introverted society. And it's fantastic. It's a very introverted society where everything's clean and, you know, people are polite and organized and you know, they have manners and whatnot. It's a dream world for someone like me who is all of the who either is or strives to be all of those things, right? I don't like how in America, you know, some places are just abandoned or like neglected or anything or things like that, right? Just because, you know, oh, we don't have the money to care about these people. We don't have the money to shelter the homeless. We don't have the money to fix the roads on the streets that the poor people use, you know, things like that. I don't like how America's like that. So obviously it's not that bad, but I mean it's still pretty bad. You guys ever leave, if you guys live in a big city, you ever leave that city, you'll know what I'm talking about. I've been to some of the poorest cities, and it's like, it's terrible how they get neglected. I've been to other states that aren't as good off as like the big boys, like California or Texas or Florida or New York or Oregon or Washington or whatever, right? I've been to the poor states, and it's pretty bad. Or I've been to states that are poor but have like rich areas, and I've been outside of the rich areas, and it's like, it's no paradise, that's for sure. So it's not like, you know, your dystopian novel, you know, collapse of society bad, but it's still like, it could be better, right? Anyway, Japan isn't like that. Japan's obviously like, they take care of their own and whatnot, so. But, you know, it's a very insulated society. And it's very like, you have, they don't necessarily care about each other, but they are conscious of others. That's what it is. They don't want to inconvenience or bother anybody. They don't want to make too much noise as to disturb their neighbors. They don't want to, like, you know, throw trash on the street or anything like that. You know, where, you know, they don't want to litter or anything like that. In fact, it's like a unspoken cultural rule that if you have trash and you're walking in public and there's no trash can around, which there typically aren't trash cans around, then you will hold on to your trash until you find a trash bin or you get home to throw it out yourself. It's an unspoken rule, and everybody follows that rule there. Let's compare that to America. Look at like local streams and how filled with like debris they are, how filled with like, you know, litter and trash they are. All right, look at our oceans. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Look at like homeless camps. It's pathetic. What, you know, it's because nobody gives a shit, right? Everyone here is so self-centered. And they're selfish and they only care about themselves. And so if you have 500 million people who only care about themselves, then yeah, you know, the environment's going to look worse. And people are going to be driving cars everywhere, which puts pollution into the air, which increases global warming. And, you know, people are going to deny global warming happening because they don't want to be blamed for, you know, for the problems they've created and all that. So whatever. I mean, I could go on for years about the problems with America, but anyway. In Japan, it's so much better, right? That's the culture over there. But the thing is, on the flip side of that culture, their work life is just absolute shit. You go to Japan and you have to work, and it's going to be absolute hell for you. You're talking long hours. You're going to stay at work after your shift ends because, again, people are too polite in order to leave. And so, you know, if you have an office of like 10 people, and, you know, it's 5 o'clock, time to clock out, nobody's going to leave because nobody wants to be the first person to leave and make themselves look bad, and make other people look down on them, right? Oh, that person left. Oh, Big Pasta left right at 5 o'clock, right? He wasn't willing to stay, around like the rest of us were. And all of a sudden, I go back to work the next day. People look at me with disdain. I don't get that promotion. I don't have good relationships with my coworkers, who I have to spend 8 hours a day with, mind you, at least. And I might lose my job. Not because of that, but because I am looked at less favorably because of things like that. If I leave at 5 o'clock on the dot, or if I leave at the very end of my shift on the dot every single day, at most companies in Japan, they frown upon that. That's another unspoken rule. That's terrible. I want to leave at 5 o'clock so I can spend time with my family. But nope. Nobody fucking spends time with their family over there. Nobody, everybody's, the typical salary man is just so dedicated towards their work. Even people who don't work in corporations are typically, they're workaholics. That's what it is. They're workaholics. They just work all the time. You run like your own ramen shop. There's a video that I watched yesterday on what it's like to run your own ramen shop, right? This dude who owns a ramen shop. He's basically like, he has one part-time employee, and for the rest of it, it's just him. And it's just him while the part-time employee is there. He works like God, what is it? He works like 15 to 16 hours a day, 7 days a week. He never gets a break. He doesn't even take like a break at work. Even when he closes the restaurant for like a 2-hour period to like prep the restaurant, he doesn't give himself a break because he's spending all that time prepping. And it's like, so if you own a business and you run it yourself, you don't have employees to run it for you, then you're going to be working all the time, right? To keep that store open. It's like, that's terrible. That's terrible. Like, this dude definitely doesn't have a relationship with anybody. He definitely doesn't have kids that he can go to. What's the point of him earning all this money? What's the point of anybody earning all of this money? And that's it's a huge problem over in Japan, because people are so depressed because they're working all the time and they don't have any free time to enjoy their lives. That's why like high schoolers over there are so depressed, is because they know that this is the last time that they're ever going to enjoy their life, is when they're teenagers. They might as well play all the video games they can, and read all the light novels that they can, and read all the manga that they can right now, and watch all the anime that they can right now while they're teenagers, because once they graduate college and get a real job, then they're not going to have an ounce of free time left in their lives until they retire. It's like what a depressing society, right? It's like, what a lifeless place or whatever. But if you can escape that, right? If you can escape that, then you're golden. But the most common way to get into Japan, if you don't have money, right? If you can't invest, $100,000 into a business or anything like that, which if you do, you'll have to work the business. So my plan really for that isn't really foolproof. The whatchamacallit, the main way to get into Japan is through teaching English. You teach English as a second language to school kids. Typically it's high school kids who are taking English as a required course. And you're working 60-hour weeks. It's only 5 hours a day. Or it's only 5 days a week, I mean. But it's a lot of hours per day. You get there before school starts, 7 a.m. or whatever. And you're working, and you're teaching for half the day, and you're in the office for the other half of the day, filling out paperwork, planning lesson plans, all that sort of stuff. And you do that in the office. And you do that, and it's the same culture, right? You're at your desk, and you're surrounded by the desks of all the other teachers who work at that school, And nobody's leaving at 3:30 whenever their shift ends. Nobody's leaving at 5 whenever their shift ends because they don't want to look bad to their superiors. Oh, that person's not really, that teacher's not really putting effort into his teaching job because he leaves right on the dot every day. And it's like you could be the best teacher in the world, but it's the fact that you aren't staying behind all the time, so like everybody else is, that makes you look bad. And it's this huge problem with their culture, and this isn't going away. There's no, like, it's going to take an entire generation for that mentality to disappear. Well, that's a lot of time, right? And the thing is with me, like, I really want to leave this country, and I need some form of stable employment, so, in order to have an income or whatever, right? So, ideally, if I wasn't so against, like, long work hours, getting my teaching credential, and becoming an English teacher in a foreign country, it doesn't have to be Japan. Teaching English as a second language in a different country would probably be the best thing for me. If you're not in Japan, they really abuse not abuse, they take advantage of their English teachers because so many people want to go to Japan to be English teachers that there's a program over there for Americans to do that, and they're taking advantage of. So, because there's so many people, and it's like, oh, you don't like the long work hours? Well, we can you can quit and leave the country, and we'll find somebody else to replace you. It's that mentality. It's the same mentality that that American school teachers have to go through now, because there are more people in America who want to be school teachers than there are school teaching jobs. And I can understand why that is, but they're really, in America it's a huge issue, but in Japan it's an issue for the teachers themselves. It's really, they have to put up with a lot of crap. And the thing is, in Japan, it's like the general consensus is if you just put up, you get accepted and you put up with it for so many years until you gain citizenship in Japan, and then you quit. As soon as you gain that citizenship, you just quit. You just leave and you get another job, or you go into another industry or anything like that, right? There's a lot of former American citizens who live in Japan, who are now Japanese citizens, who aren't English teachers, because they all started off as being English teachers, but then they all quit as soon as they got their citizenship, right? That's like the one thing that they wanted in life, was to get into Japan, and once they got that, well, screw teaching, right? It's, not the teaching itself, right? A lot of people like being teachers, but it's just like the work culture that surrounds it and all of that. That's what it is. So, that's what it is. And I don't know. It's just, I would have to do that. And I'd have to put up with it for so many years. The thing is, in any country, I would have to work that job for so many years. It might not be as bad. You go to a different Asian country, even a poorer Asian country especially, teachers, especially foreign English teachers, are treated like kings there. Like, they're like very highly looked upon. It's seen as a prestigious profession to be a well-educated teacher. In different countries, especially different like poor Asian countries. If I go to like the Philippines or Taiwan or Vietnam or any place like that, then then I'd be able to do it, right? And I'd be treated well, and I could probably, I'd still have to work. I'd still have to work a normal amount, which is more than what I want to. But if it's for the sole purposes of leaving, and even in Europe, there's a bunch of places I can go. So if I ever want to leave the country, then that would probably be the fastest way to do it. Although I don't even know if it's possible for me, to be honest, but with how things are. But yeah, obviously there's other things they can do, but it's the barrier of entry is a lot harder too. So if I don't win the lottery or anything like that, then essentially I'm gonna have to give up on my dream of moving to Japan, because I can still do it, but the pros don't outweigh the cons in that situation. If I still have to work in Japan's work environment, then it's not going to be worth it for me to go there. So Japan is another country where it's great if you're rich, which seems to be the general consensus for a lot of places. In Europe, it's not the case. You don't have to be rich to live in Europe. Obviously, like Great Britain or France or Netherlands or Switzerland, you gotta be rich. But, or, it's, the rich are rich and the poor are poor, but everywhere else in Europe, it's like either everyone's poor or everyone's just supported by some safety net, right? Everyone's just some stagnant middle class citizen, which is totally, that's good, right? I'll teach English in that kind of country for a few years, and then I'll quit once I get my citizenship, and then I'll just do screw all over there, because right, who cares? It's not, none of this is forever. Even if I get my degree in something, it's not going to be forever. I don't plan on it being forever, so unfortunately for me, I won't have a retirement fund since I'm, taking so many breaks from working, but who cares? There's a reason why a lot of homeless people are elderly. It's because they didn't work enough when they were young adults or middle-aged adults. So they got to retirement age where they can't physically work anymore, but they don't have a retirement fund, and the government doesn't support poor people here in America. So, that's... What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so they get left behind, just as the rest of us do. Oh boy. You have a health condition and you're not filthy rich, or related to somebody who's filthy rich? Well, screw you. You're old now? Oh, screw you. And you're old and you don't have a retirement fund? Well, goodbye. Looks like, life expectancy is, 90 years old? Looks like you're dying at 70. Or, earlier than that, looks like you're dying at, 63. Hope you had a nice life being lazy and poor. It's basically how America treats its citizens. It's great. It's great. Great that we can build a country on the starvation and deaths of millions of people. It's fantastic. And then everybody else just, puts in all this effort to scramble to avoid that. We have enough automated production to where nobody would have to work and everyone could be fed in this world. I mean, not nobody would have to work, but we could create a system where people won't have to work that much and everyone will have their needs met. Most of the highest paying jobs in America are the ones that don't actually contribute any necessities. It's not growing food or cleaning water or making sure that schools operate correctly, or building houses for people, or making sure that plumbing works or anything like that. Those aren't the highest paying jobs. The highest paying jobs are making software for tech companies that are all just simply competing with each other to see who can come out on top and make the most money out of the rest of America, who has too much spare time and money, right? How many targeted ads can we get versus our competitor companies so that we can make a higher profit this quarter than them? That's all it is, and they'll pay their software engineers $100,000 a year in order to accomplish that for them. What a useless world we live in. What a useless world. All the advertisements that you see online, people are being paid millions of dollars in order to push those onto you. The entire system is supported by, a bunch of tech giants that just make sure that you see the messages that they want you to see, and you spend the money on the things they want you to spend the money on. That's all it is. It's a multi-billion-dollar business on manipulating people, and whoever can do it the best gets the most money and wins. What do they win? Well, certainly not any kind of moral satisfaction, that's for sure, but these people don't care about that. That's why farmers can barely make enough money to afford to feed themselves, despite the irony that a farmer wouldn't be able to feed themselves. And yet somebody who, clacks on the computer all day is making millions. Millions, they click-clack on the computer the right way, and they make millions, right? It's all arbitrary. If God snapped his fingers and, electricity and the internet disappeared from this world, then so many people would be out of jobs. And not only out of jobs, but so many people would be just gone, right? They would just be like, there's no way. All these, Silicon Valley in California, where like Google and Apple and Microsoft are, everyone's out of a job. How are they going to eat? Well, fucking the farmers are still growing their food, right? And the farmers didn't get treated all that great, so why would they give food to, to the millions of people the millions of millionaires who are, hungry because they didn't do anything actually like necessary for their own human survival. It's an irony, right? I'm not shaming anybody here, but it's really weird how the values of our society have shifted towards one way or another. And this is what I like to think about. It's just like, if there is a God out there and he just decided like, hey, why don't we just fuck with the whole world? And he snapped his fingers on electricity or like the internet. Not even electricity, just the internet disappeared overnight. What would anybody do? The entire world would collapse. Except for the farmers. The farmers would be surviving because you don't need the internet to grow your crops. And you're growing food for yourself, you don't really need anything else. Go to the library, check out some books. That's your entertainment. There you go. But all these people who live in their sheltered homes and, working their sheltered jobs that are relying on the internet and all that, be funny to see what would happen. I think people would start dying. Honestly, if the internet disappeared, I think it would cause hundreds of thousands of people to lose their lives. It would be absolute chaos. Like I think that we've become so reliant on it, and we've put so much attention and value towards things on the internet that society would start to collapse, and it would take a lot in order to bring it back. So I think people would start dying because of it. That's unfortunate. But you just look at like, okay, how reliant are people on these sort of things, and what does this affect, and what would be the consequence if things went awry, and all of that. I don't know. It's fun to think about. This is just shit that I daydream about. Well, what else do I have to do, right? It's entertaining. It's all it really is to me. It's entertainment. Smells good. It's kind of warm though. I got these. Amazon sells these muscle milk. It's a protein shake. It's non-dairy, strawberry flavored too, 0 sugar. It's very good. 25 grams of protein per shake. Which honestly, if I was working out, I would need to drink 6 of these a day in order to hit my protein count. But obviously, don't drink 6 protein shakes. Maybe I drink 2 of them with then I have like my pasta and meatballs dish is like 1,000 calories, and I think it's 40 grams of protein. I think So each meatball's 2, and the pasta has a little bit, and the sauce has a little bit. So I think it's more like 30 grams, like 30, 35 grams. So the pasta bowl, something. I could eat chicken. I could eat like grilled and marinated and grilled chicken over brown rice. That'd be a lot of protein too. What else could I eat? I don't know. Potatoes. Potatoes have protein, I think. I don't know. I got nauseous last night. It wasn't fun. I couldn't sleep last night either. God. I just want to play Beat Saber. I didn't play yesterday because I was all sore, and now, oh God, I'm still sore. God damn it! I want to play Beat Saber. God freaking, ugh. It's like, oh, I get to play twice a week then, because this is how my body's reacting. You know, if I play Beat Saber more, then my body will probably actually get used to it. This could be my substitute for the workout, because I was working out, as you guys know, but I stopped that like a long time ago. God, I stopped in like January, I think. God, time really flies when you're not doing anything. It's great. Time's flying so quickly for me. It's awesome. Because I'm just waiting. Years and years. You wait for good things to happen. But yeah, it's just, the time's flying by really quickly. I can't believe I already got 2 terms of college done. That's a full college semester, technically. Yeah. I'm starting the next one, and then by the end of this one, it'll be summer, and then I can start my summer term. Hopefully I start my summer term. We'll have to see. But yeah. Not to say that my life is stress-free, because it's certainly not, but it is what it is. Oh, it's hot outside, or it's hot in here. Is it cold outside yet? Let me check my phone. I can't. See, another benefit of the internet, right? I don't actually have to look, I don't actually have to go outside to see if it's hot. Oh boy, My Millions raffle. Big Pasta, already 70% of tickets sold. VIP prize deadline is midnight tonight. 70% of their tickets. I think they were selling 90,000, so. They've already sold 63,000 tickets. Holy crap. Anyway, if I win one of their secondary prizes, then that's a good like. What should I call it? It's like 50 grand. It's something like that. I don't think I'm gonna get that after taxes, but you know, before taxes, it's great. Yeah, how do I check the weather? Wait, 67 degrees right now? Are you kidding me? It's 8 o'clock. The air quality is unhealthy. What do you mean? Wait. I'm like in between 2 cities, and there's a 5-degree temperature difference between these 2 cities. What the? The other city is poor air quality. What is wrong with you? 8 o'clock is 65 degrees. Oh my god. Even tonight it's going to be in the high 50s. God. Well, okay, is it more than 65 degrees in my room right now? It's more than 65 degrees in this exact spot that I'm sitting right now, because I have my TV and my PlayStation emitting hot air at me. $400 for a freaking personal air conditioner. That's how much I have to pay. But I have to pay it. If I'm already like suffering this much from the heat right now, then it is going to be hell this summer. Oh my god. I remember last summer was just brutal for me. And the summer before that was brutal for me too. I hate summer. I hate summer so much. I hate the season. It's like my least favorite season this summer. It's like as a kid, even as a kid, because as a kid, you know, the only benefit for summer was that I got the time off. And for a lot of you guys, you might think like, well, yeah, summer's the best season for that. And as a kid, I wanted to like summer. But if anybody asked me what my favorite season was, I couldn't say summer, because it's just like, I got all the time off from school, but it was so hot that it was difficult to enjoy it. I still enjoyed it. Oh, I was a kid, I enjoyed it. Heck yes. I enjoyed my summers. But it was like, but as a kid, I would wish that, I wish we got winter off instead, right? I wish it was winter vacation instead of summer vacation, you know? Like, you know, because summer vacation is, what, 3 months long? Give or take, depending on what the school... And when I was a kid, it was 3 months. It was like June to September. So anyway, as a kid, I would think like, man, I wish we could have these 3 months from like November to January. Or November to February. That'd be great. That would have worked. That would have worked so good. And then sure, give our winter break in the middle of the summer. Sure, whatever, right? 2 weeks off in the middle of the summer. I'll deal with it. Make it during the hottest 2 weeks of the summer, so that, you know, I don't have to worry about, you know, dying of heat stroke when I go to school. Well, that's about it. Right? It's always weird how they gave summers off. Or, well, you guys know why they gave summer, why it's summer vacation, right? It's because back in the olden days, summer is when the harvest would happen. And a lot of the kids had to go home to their family farms and help out with the farms for, you know, all summer. So that's why they gave summer break in between school years. It's because, you know, these kids would have to stay home from school anyway to help out with their family farms. So let's just make it a summer vacation then. Let's just give them, you know, let's just designate that amount of time off for summer. That's how it was. And that's how it was like back in the 1800s. But that tradition carried over into today, because most of us don't work on farms anymore. So, you know, it's not something that needs to be for our society. But I feel like with how American policy is, if you try to change summer vacation on the premise that, you know, we don't need to stay home during the summers to work on the farms, then, you know, the government would be like, oh, that's right, you don't. So you don't need a break. You know, you can go to school year round. That's what it would be. That's what it would be. And going to school year round is technically academically better for children's minds to develop, because you're not taking off a large amount of time and to forget all of the stuff that you learned the previous year. But it'd be no fun. Kids would hate their lives if they didn't get a summer break, right? If we just canceled summer vacation. So, you know, nowadays kids have the opportunity to, especially high school kids, have the opportunity to take summer classes. Extracurriculars or summer classes at the college or things like that, right? To get ahead. Most kids don't do that. Most kids don't take those kind of classes because they don't want to, right? They get one break out of the whole year, and that's their summer vacation. And that's something that they're not going to get as an adult, so why not enjoy it as a kid right now? And so why would they give it up, right? Why would they give it up? Those parents who make their kids give it up, be like, oh, no, you need to do extracurriculars, yada, yada. It's like, man, poor kids. Fucking, you never got to enjoy your life. Although, if their parents are like that, then the kid probably didn't get to enjoy their childhood in other aspects as well. So it's like, you know, when it rains it pours, you know. So losing your summer break because your parents are forcing you to take college classes or are forcing you to do an extracurricular or anything like that, or go to summer camp. Oh, God forbid, go to summer camp. Well, then you know, that's just simply a symptom of the fact that your parents were shit and they didn't care about you, right? They didn't care about you, right? It's the there's a difference between caring about your success and like you, the human being. And that's what it is, right? You need a balance there. And there's no balance when you send your kid to fucking summer camp. My God, I'm lucky enough to never had parents who did that, but you know, it helps to do things in other ways. What I would do with my kids is, you know, ideally, if this is like something that, you know, I need to do, right? If you know, if it's like, okay, they're not going to succeed in the real world if I don't acclimate them towards something, then I'll just take a small, right? Maybe like once a week or once a month even, we'll go volunteer at like the soup kitchen, and they can pour soup for the needy or something, right? It's something where they get like some satisfaction out of it, because you help people who are in need and you get satisfaction out of it. Or you work on something and it gets complete, and there's a project that's complete. There's some satisfaction right there, like through that, right? You don't work just for the sake of working. Working just for the sake of working is what trains you to be a dull corporate zombie, like most people are in America, which is, you know, baffling to me. But, you know, that's not the kind of future I want for my kid. I want my kid to see the rewards of his effort, so that whenever he doesn't put an effort, then he feels the consequence of it, right? The thing is, a lot of jobs that you can get in the real world don't actually have a benefit, other than, you know, selling things to people and making your boss more money. That's the benefit, and you get a little bit of that money in the form of a paycheck. That's what it is. It's not rewarding work. Teaching is rewarding work. Building a house, that's rewarding work, right? Kind of. I don't know, charity work, that's rewarding, right? Being a doctor, that's rewarding, right? Because you're saving lives. You know, things like that. You help people, and yeah, you still get paid, because you need some form of compensation, because everyone works for money. But it's like, you gotta be doing something that rewards you, right? That makes you feel good. That makes you feel like your job actually matters. Being a software developer for Google is not a job that matters. It's a prestigious job that will get you rich, but it's not one that matters. You're not saving the world by you know, making Google more advanced. You're not. Nobody is. You're not saving the world by engineering the next iPhone 13. You're not. No matter what anybody says, you're not contributing to society in that way. And yet those people get paid the most. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Obviously, like, you know, designing the next iPhone, you know, coming out with a feature that didn't exist before, that in itself is rewarding, right? That discovery and that engineering process and all of that. But creating a product for the sole purpose of selling it to people and tricking people into buying it, that's not rewarding, right? Being a salesperson is not rewarding. That's not rewarding stuff. For some people it is. For some people it's rewarding, right? It's stimulating, but you're not benefiting society by doing anything like that. It's a shame. I mean, what's a shame is that the majority of jobs available don't actually contribute to the betterment and well-being of the human race. That's what it is. Being a teacher does, right? You know, even being like a tradesman or a construction worker or whatever, that does, right? You fix that bridge over the freeway and people are going to use that bridge, right? So that's fine, right? Something like that is fine. It's not as rewarding, but it's still good. You're still contributing, you know? You're getting paid money to do it, but you get paid money to do anything, right? So, I don't know. there's a whole lot of problems. There's a whole lot of things that you can complain about. And again, it is all a matter of perspective. I'm simply being bitter and whatnot because I feel like I'm trapped in the middle because I have to find a job for myself where I can make money to afford to live. But what is available for me? There are things that I would like to do, and there are things that I wouldn't mind doing as long as I don't do them that much. But it doesn't seem like the options are out there. It seems like the only things that are available to me are very soulless. And it's, I don't know. I wouldn't feel good spending my entire life doing something that I can't take pride in, you know? No, you work a job, you come home. Well, it's not that simple. Because you have to spend so much time in your job. If I can be a salesman, and you know my job is to like sell stuff to people, I'll be the best at it if I only have to work 1 day a week. I'll do it. I'll be your best salesman ever if it's only 1 day a week, because that's all I want to do. But no, a car salesman, a telemarketer on the phone, they have to work long hours and they have to work long days. It's not good. I don't want to spend my whole life doing that, you know? I don't know. It's whatever. I got years and years to think about it, right? Despite what I might say about myself, I'm still young, technically. Late 20s. It's, they typically say you gotta have your career and your life figured out by the time you're 30. And that is not gonna happen. So, I feel like once I hit 30, I'm only just gonna be starting my life. So, it'll be a good start to the life. But I gotta set the groundwork now, and so there's a lot I gotta think about. But anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope my rambling didn't bore you guys or whatever. I don't feel like I've talked about the same stuff. I talked about Japan a lot. I did draw contrasts to America, and I did complain about America, which I am known to do. But yeah, I talked positively about Japan. I love Japan. God, that $3,000 vacation for 2 people, because you share the hotel room and everything. That is something I want to do. Bump it up to like 4,000 or 5,000. I could stay the whole month. You know, but the issue is that cost doesn't include like food and transportation and stuff. It includes a train pass. You got like, you guys know how like there are bus passes that last like the whole month? Well, there are train passes in Japan where you can take the train as much as you want for an entire like designated amount of time. So they sell in 1 week, 2 week, or 1 month formats. So it's pretty nice. So you know, you get one of those and take the train everywhere. You can take the train everywhere. That's what it is. Oh. But yeah, anyway, I want to go to an onsen too. Oh my god, the hot springs. They have hotels that have private hot springs in, like next to your hotel room. So you just leave your hotel room, or you just open it's like a back door of your hotel room, and there's like it's closed off private hot spring. Oh my god. Because they have a lot of public hot springs in Japan. Gender separated, obviously. They have some that aren't gender separated, but I wouldn't feel comfortable in that. I wouldn't feel comfortable in the men's only section either, but you know, you're by yourself, right? You just get into a corner and you just sit there and relax and close your eyes and pretend that nobody's around you. But yeah, no, there's a private hot spring. It's like closed off. Nobody can see you. Oh my god. You just get into that hot water all naked. Oh hell yeah. God, there's no better feeling. Oh man, I wish. Those kind of hotels are a little more expensive. It's like $150 or $200 a night, but man, is it worth it. Dang, I would pay that for the entire vacation just to, like, you go to that place for the hotel room. That's where you go for the hotel room, is you go to a Japanese onsen, the hot spring hotel that has the private hot spring attached to your hotel room. That's where you go for the hotel room, because I am going to spend half the day in that hot spring. You guys think I'm kidding? I'm not. I'm just going to spend half the day in that hot spring, because that's where you go. That's why you go. That's why I would, start in Tokyo and take a 2-hour freaking train ride to the city that has the hot spring in it. That's the only reason, right? I would just go and just stay there. Oh my god. I looked that up too. They have a route for it and everything. It's on the train pass. Oh man. You could just do it. You could just do it. I could just do it. I could just go. I could just leave. Go to Japan. Oh, I want to go to hot spring. Whatever. Maybe I'll sneak into my local hotel and just go into their pool. And just go into their jacuzzi if I really want to. I want like the convenience of like I wake up in the morning and then I just plop into the hot spring. Or I just like go into the hot spring and then just rest there. And just lay there. Or I just sit there or whatever. Oh, talk about luxury. God. If I built my own house, it would have a fucking hot spring, like a jacuzzi, but it'd be styled like one of the Japanese ones. I've told you guys that before. If I want to make my own house on my own private plot of land, which is still one of my goals, I'm getting an indoor hot spring. God dang, I will dedicate half the house to that freaking hot spring. Oh my god. That is the one thing I need. Like, I don't even care if like I have to sleep on the floor. I need the hot spring. Oh my god. I don't care if I have to go to the bathroom in a freaking outhouse that's like a half a mile away from my home. I want the hot spring. Like, holy crap. I want that freaking hot spring. But anyway. There you guys go. Yay. Big Pasta talked about something positive for once. But yeah, guys, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. We played a lot of Elden Ring, and I hope you guys are not too annoyed by the music that plays in the menu. So I really should mute the music while I'm hanging out on this menu. I didn't think about that before. I will next time. Alright, if I remember, I will next time. If I start ranting and stuff on the main menu, then I'll mute the music, because I'm sure listening to the same music for hours and hours is probably not the most pleasant experience. So I'm not saying it's bad, but it could be improved upon a little bit, I could at least lower the volume so that it's like this ambient background noise. If I could play like a hip hop playlist on an app during my stream, that'd be nice. That's what I did on my PC, but I don't stream on the PC anymore. So, but yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Hope you all enjoyed. I will be back on tomorrow, 10 o'clock, I guess. Yeah, 10 o'clock. I should be getting up at 10 o'clock anyway. Yesterday I woke up at like 2 p.m. It wasn't good. And I woke up in a sweat too because it was already starting to get hot in the afternoon. That's not good. My sleep schedule's been all out of whack. Because I woke up at 2. And then I took a nap yesterday after. Like, I cooked dinner and I didn't even eat it. And I took a nap for like 2 hours. And then I woke up all groggy. And I stayed up until like 3 in the morning. I stayed up till 2 in the morning. Couldn't go to sleep until like 3. Yeah. I hate how it's like there's a difference between like the terms staying up and then going to bed is like, because staying up could mean like, oh, you're just awake, right? But it's like if you're lying in your bed with your eyes, shot open because you can't sleep for whatever reason, then it's like, are you still staying up? even though you're lying in bed trying to fall asleep. Because you're not going to bed. Because, you know, going to bed implies that you are falling asleep. You're certainly not getting any rest when you're still awake, right? Your mind is still working. You know, you can't, you know, your mind isn't going on standby mode, you know, like when you do sleep. So, if you can't fall asleep. I've laid in bed before for like 6 hours straight, wide awake, and it did nothing for me. Like I was still tired. Like I was still tired as if I had pulled an all-nighter. But I just couldn't fall asleep. I hate it. Oh my god. Why do human beings have such a problem going to sleep? I swear to God, this is like the one thing that we need to do, right? This is like, you eat, you poop, and you sleep, right? These are like the three basic things for any animal to live, right? There's no animal that doesn't do all three of those things. And yet, for some reason, human beings, like, there's so many people out there who have problems, who have sleep problems. It's ridiculous. We have, like, the comfiest situation. We have, like, the most luxurious situation. Like, we don't have to worry about food on our table every night, you know, for the most part. We don't have to worry about our access to the bathroom, right? You know, we're not all having to worry about pooping our pants or anything like that, or you know, not being able to poop or anything. So it's like, why do we have to worry about sleeping? Right? It's like one of the three basic things in life. Hell, a homeless person is still able to survive because they can still eat and poop and sleep. They don't have a good place to do any of that, but they're still able to do it, like physically. I don't know. It's terrible. It's terrible. And then you know, you lay awake at night and you get so bored. That's why I've delved into my daydreams like so much. If I didn't have daydreaming, like I would go insane. Honestly, like when I lie in bed, I just daydream. That's just about just whatever until I fall asleep, and I'll fall asleep in the middle of those daydreams. Obviously, if I had someone there, like another human being, then I wouldn't really be doing that. But that's kind of how I cope with being by myself. So, but yeah, it's just. But it's like, I'll lay there and I'll end up daydreaming for like 4 or 5 hours. And it's like 6 in the morning, and I'm like, did I not sleep last night? Like, you know, I'm dead tired. I ran out of things to daydream about, like, believe it or not, you know. Me, master daydreamer, you know. I honed this skill while sitting bored in English class in high school, listening to the teacher go on about whatever. I just daydreamed about how, you know, oh, if a school shooter came in, then I would perform this super suave action sequence to apprehend the shooter and you know, save the classroom and all that. I was one of those kids, believe it or not. That's why I fantasized about it. Anyways. Not like I care about that specific subject, but it's like, that's just what I thought about, because, you know, what else is there to think about, right? It's kind of hard to, you know, to daydream about, you know, having superpowers and fighting with magic and dragons and all of that when you're in the middle of English class in high school. So, you know, I daydreamed about what would happen in my English class, right? Because I still had my eyes open, and so I still saw the English classroom, and I would think about, like, okay, what could actually, you know, what you know, fantastical situation could happen in this setting. And it's like, okay, school shooters, or I could stop time, or I could have the power to stop time and take a nap at my desk. That's pretty much like, this was like the two things that I thought about all throughout high school. What a fucking loser I was. Holy crap. I never told anybody about this. I've never mentioned this to anybody before. Oh my god. I haven't thought about this in years. Oh my god. But now it's like, you know, I daydream, and I'll sit in my room and I'll daydream about, you know, being in another world, right? It's like of my creation. I have a few that I go back to, and I just, you know, I have entire plot lines and stuff. God, I'm so autistic. Holy crap. But yeah, no, it's just, I don't know, whatever kills the boredom, right? It's like, I always figure, like, if I were to go to prison and just be in solitary confinement where I don't see the light of day for years and years, it's like I could probably sit there with my legs crossed and just daydream and go insane, right? My entire reality would be in the world of my imagination, but I'd survive it, right? I mean, everyone survives it technically, but it's like I would probably get through it pretty quickly, or pretty painlessly. I mean, people are all like, "Oh, you know, if you go to prison, solitary confinement is it's a cruel and unusual punishment." You know, isolating somebody from human beings and whatnot. And they say that, and you know, yeah, most people in solitary confinement go insane because there's no human interaction. They're just stuck with themselves. That sounds like a dream to me, honestly. Like, and they'll still let you. Sometimes they'll like let you rent books from the library. Sign me up, man. I could read books half the time and daydream the other half of the time and just sleep when I want to. I don't care that I'm sleeping on like some metal slab with no blankets and a rock for a pillow. Like, I'll, you know, that still sounds pretty, like, not bad, right? It's like, it's not the best, right? Nobody wants to go to prison, but if I have to go to prison, well, it could be a hell of a lot worse, that's for sure. So it's like, I wouldn't go insane. You know, lock me up for, God, no more than, like, 2 years, though. Like, I can understand if you spend your entire life in solitary, then it's like, well, I mean, if you spend your entire life in prison in the first place, then it's, then you know, your life's over pretty much, but, I mean, I guess people don't feel like they exist when they don't have human beings to interact with, so, I get that, but still. I don't know, what am I talking about? Daydreaming. Yeah, I like daydreaming. It's just my thing, you know. I'll daydream like when I'm at the dentist. You know, they'll be doing work on my teeth for an hour. I'll just start daydreaming about stuff. I'll like close my eyes, which probably looks really weird to them. And I'll just be thinking about other stuff. And then, you know, the dentist will say, you know, like, "Oh, Big Pasta, turn your head a little towards me." And I like won't even register it because I'm so like deep into my own little imaginary world. It's great. I'll do that at home too. I'll just put a song that inspires me on loop, and then I'll just start like creating sequences for my story. Oh, God. I need that air conditioner. If it's hot in my room, I can't enjoy sleeping. And sleeping is where I daydream. So. Of course, if I had someone here, then I wouldn't need to daydream ever again, but because they would always be around. But you know, we could always bounce off each other, which is what I want. It's my ideal thing. But you know, in the meantime, you know, second best choice for my life is to just sit here and daydream. You know, find things to daydream about, or find things to focus on. You know, that's what I've been doing with all my research, and you know, all my research and my YouTube videos, and what else? My daydreams, the politics, all that stuff. I'm giving myself things to research and things to focus on. You know, passes the time, right? I'm stimulating myself because that's what you do. That's what you do when you're all by yourself. You need what human beings need stimulation, right? Human beings need stimulation, and so if you can't get that outwardly, right, look like other humans or whatever, then you look inward for that. But yeah. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna stop talking now. Yeah. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I did talk a lot, but we played a lot of the game too. It doesn't feel like we really made that much progress in the game, to be honest. But I did kill a few bosses and explored a couple areas, so that was nice. I'm going to look up how to get to the lift of the Halig tree, and if it's not in an area that I can access yet, then I'm gonna look up how to access that area, because I'm pretty sure I'm close to the end of the game. So, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna look that up, try to not spoil myself on it, because I know there's still stuff to do, but yeah. Anyway, guys, but yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Hope you all enjoyed, and yeah, hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all tomorrow at 10. 10? Yeah, let's make it 10. Well, between 10 and by 10:15 for sure. So you guys know how it goes. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all have a good night's sleep tonight. See y'all tomorrow. Take care. Bye bye. Night nights. Oh, God, I just talked and talked and talked. Good night, everyone. Take care. Burp. Burp, 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 burp. Boop, boop, boop.